Hello everyone, hello, and welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. Tonight we're going to be playing Dungeons and Dragons. So, if you don't know what Dungeons and Dragons is, it is a game where there is dungeons and there are dragons. And idiots. Lots of idiots. Usually I have to deal with them more than everyone else. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Gotta get the rest of the stream set up. We're all gonna be safe. And we're all gonna have a great time.
Depending on if Drog levels up this session, you guys are in for you guys are gonna be in for quite a fun time.
I like times that are fun.
All I'm gonna say is I'm multi-classing, but I'm not telling you which one I'm multi-classing into.
I already know.
Well, no shit, Sherlock, because me and you are talking. I'm talking about the others.
What?
So, just real quick before we start off, our usual partnership and sponsorship, W Energy. Go ahead and click the link below or the link in the chat for 10% off. Just use code Fireball at checkout, and yeah. So, previously, Dungeons and Dragons, Tales of Zetithia, The Legend of the Crystals, our proud Saiyans.
Earth.
On planet Earth.
Last time on Earth, there was a lot of Earth going on where Earth was talking to Earth.
Aren't we in the underworld?
No. We're on specifically Uraf from Invincible.
Why specifically that one?
Because, fuck you, it's spelled very close to Earth, but it's not Earth, and it's funny to me that that's a fucking problem for aliens.
So anyway, for those of you who have forgotten...
Well, anyway, I started blasting. I want to destroy another wall.
So, previously... our proud Saiyans had...
So, the stream up?
Yep.
Okay, the stream's up now.
So, our proud Saiyans found themselves following after Drog, who had blindly ran into a cavern, thinking there would be treasure due to there being a massive cave, and they had been detouring from their escort quest to follow and chase down a chatter that had strayed away from the battlegrounds. Upon inspection, this place definitely has some sort of cryo ambience to it due to the sheer cold water puddles that are scattered throughout the area and is capable of instantly freezing or at least crystallizing anything it touches and oxidizes. After blowing for blow a few of these little headaches, you had all regathered with Drog, who informed the group of finding 2 caches of soul crystals, which is very unusual being that it is a synthetic crystal. The group gathered a few, replenished their spell slots, and from there, the rest is on you.
Well,
optional.
Trixie comes out of her tent with her newest invention. She's like, "Behold!"
Oh, have we finished our rest?
Short rest, yes.
So she comes out of her tent and says, "Behold, my newest invention, the glint
John.
beetle." The glint beetle is my new automaton.
Okay.
And just for the record, I might be lassoing lemurs in Lexington here, but I can assure you that this
What?
is going.
What did you just say?
I'm glad I'm not the only one who got that.
Lassoing a lemur or something.
So I might just be lassoing lemurs in Lexington here, but I can assure you that this is going to help out.
I'm almost certain Kano's lassoing lemurs in Lexington because this man has fucking lost it.
Drog just looks at Trixie. He's like, okay. Well, you enjoyed your new invention, I guess. I'm gonna continue forwards into this cave, see what else I could find that might help with this group.
So real
Just-
quick, just for a little context, when Trixie presents this new invention of hers, it's about the size of the palm of her hand, and it almost resembles the body shape of a scarab.
That's pretty big. Trixie's pretty big.
Hence
Yeah.
hence my explanation.
But
So
yeah,
she's like, with this, not only can I manage to harm something, this thing will go boom just like everything else, but before it goes boom, it'll siphon the energy out of whatever it locks onto, because I made sure that its legs are very sharp.
Kaboom.
Trixie just created a way to steal souls from a distance. Got it. That's not the right one.
Oh, sorry.
Neither.
No.
We need circus
Now's
music
the
for
time
Trixie.
for the fucking Doomslayer music.
We need circus music for Trixie because
No,
you know.
no. You made a device that steals souls from 20 feet away.
Actually,
get
she doesn't even have to be near it. It literally is just a soul siphon.
I know. So that is the perfect time for the Doomslayer music because it steals souls.
We have a problem.
So
My cup
Trixie's
is
like,
empty.
Your
so
what?
I said we have a problem. My cup is empty.
then
I
fill it
thought
up.
you said your pilk, and I was about to say, if you made pilk, I'm going to come to Florida and beat you with your own death.
So Trixie basically gets up and she's like, "All right, let's explore more of this cave."
So
Now-
far, you guys
now-
had ventured at least this far.
Well, Trixie's like, now I could just be juggling hedgehogs in the Hamptons here, but I have a feeling that this cave's a lot bigger than we're leading on.
Yes.
Connor, you rehearsed this shit before.
I wouldn't blame him at this point.
No, I just want to know how Connor comes up with all this. Is it just, if it's off cuff, bravo. If it's still rehearsed, bravo.
You guys decide what you're doing. I need to run out to my car. I just realized I left my backpack with all my dice out there.
Go over there.
Well, me and Kana are going to. Of course, he's not there, but still, me and Kana are going to be exploring more of the cave. I don't know what Gregorian Jr. the Third is going to be doing, and then Goran.
Knowing
You
Greg, knowing Greg,
You
and all
guys
his-
have just completely abandoned my name at this point.
knowing
like-
knowing Greg and all of his Gregness.
Well, the DM made a joke. It was like Gregory Gregorian something the Third Jr. So they just made his fucking name longer.
I know. And it's like, you're doing it now too. We've just abandoned calling him Greg altogether at this point.
I still call him Greg.
I know. I'm just making a joke about the joke. Greg just starts taking stuff out of his bag and just starts making quesadillas. That's what I'm doing in real life. No, Greg is Greg is sat by the boxes of soul crystals, trying to decide whether or not if he wants to fill his fucking bag of holding to the brim with soul crystals.
Well, Trixie's like, we could harvest more of these soul crystals. You never know when we're gonna need them.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking of soul gems, not soul crystals.
Well, Trixie's like, wait a minute. Jim Belushi's $5 sushi. I just had an idea.
What?
What is your idea?
I'm so glad we've just decided tonight's the night where
I'm
I'm
back.
gonna start being as funny as we possibly can be because my friend's watching.
And
What?
plus,
Yeah,
it's a new-
friends?
It's a new, it's
What's
plus
it
it's
like?
a new fucking year, new fucking us.
No, there ain't no me, no nothing. I'm the same old asshole.
DM, did you catch that one?
I didn't catch anything.
Jim Belushi's $5 sushi.
What about $5 sushi?
It's gas station sushi.
What is?
No, one of Trixie's exclamations was Jim Belushi's $5 sushi.
How do you know who Jim Belushi is? Please explain. Do you also have voices in your head? Greg needs to know if other people hear us.
Well, Trixie's like, I just had an idea. If we can harness
scary.
more of these crystals, I can potentially create more inventions, and we can have more fun and more explosions.
Clay,
I like
calm down.
more explosions. You have got Greg's interest.
You'd be great friends with my sister.
There we are.
Trixie's like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna investigate the rest of this cave and see if we can find anything else. So the first crystals we come across, we gotta harvest those. Greg, get your bag of holding.
well,
He is holding the bag of holding the bag of holding his bag of holding that is holding a bag of holding.
Good night, everybody.
well,
The
if you guys
world
want
just
to,
we're starting a new session. We're starting a new campaign. We've all got a.
So anyway, it's 150 years later. The underworld imploded, but the mortal plane remains fine. Describe your characters.
So Trixie,
a very thick tiefling.
where's Trixie at? Is she?
She's the one upside down. Yeah, because she was in her tent.
All right, can you put her back? So Trixie moves forward. She's like, "Drug, come along." It's like,
No.
it's like,
no, I was like, I'm joining her, but I'm just saying, if we want to get more of these crystals, and he points at the arrow that he sticks to the ground, I marked one already.
which is like, well, then let's go harvest that and stop gargling around.
Yeah, and who's that behind me?
Oh, that's big angry werewolf.
Oh,
Me.
It's like, so let's stop
no
wasting
ring.
time with it. Let's stop wasting time with these gargles.
Ah,
Why does he look like he's a Super Saiyan?
who?
there's so many
Frog.
Google.com requests.
I don't know. That's how Greg made him, and I love it.
Who's Greg?
Did I
Greg?
make him look like a Super Saiyan?
Hold on. No, but who's Greg? Who's this Greg, and why did Greg make this for you?
Greg Gregorian III Jr. There
Oh,
you go.
it's Greg McGregor the Gregorian Jr. the Third.
I can't remember that fucking long thing, so I just say Greg Gregorian III Jr.
No, it's Greg McGregor the Gregorian the Third Jr.
McGregor? Connor?
No, that's his human twin.
No, No, he's not blonde. He's not blonde, so he's not a Super Saiyan.
No, he's he's going Super Saiyan Silver.
And Trixie's like, I'm gonna just refer to you as Senor Senior.
My name is Drake. I do not know why the voices call me that.
Okay, but yeah, let's mine this, and then we'll continue into this because I have a feeling that there's gonna be more interesting stuff down the line.
So yeah, Trixie goes along and she's like, all right, let's see.
You've got a path going down this way, and you got a path going down this way, which you see Greg shuffling through those soul crystal cache. And by the way, that is one piece of an Easter egg within this dungeon that I have created.
Trixie goes over and starts harnessing more of those crystals. She's like, all right, Glint Beetle, start collecting. Yeah, she also programmed the Glint Beetle to be able to harvest those.
All right, so investigation.
Rolling an investigation check.
Duh.
Their werewolf is green now.
So
your power is now green.
So let's
Green.
see.
Earth, fire, water, ice. Pyro, you gotta do it.
Okay, that's
I
16.
love that they got Jackie Chan to voice Wu in that version.
16.
16. All right. You managed to get your hands on about 5 of these crystals that seem to be worth your while.
And Trixie's like, all right, let's see, what else do we got here? And she's like, so what, like, are the soul crystals like, are those just like a particular, like are there different colors that do different things?
They're all purple. Typically
Greg's
when
going through the soul
have you played Skyrim?
No.
Okay, so soul gems in Skyrim are typically like about the size of how would you describe it? Like a cucumber, but they're purple-ish
like,
and a little more thicker.
like a dill pickle.
Yeah, that's more. I guess you get that's better. Yeah,
a fully grown dill pickle.
So a cucumber, because pickles are pickled cucumbers.
Shut up.
right, but
Yeah,
they're smaller and thicker.
in the brine.
Yeah.
In the
You know why
jar, in
they're
the jar.
smaller and thicker? Because they pick smaller and thicker cucumbers for it, dumbass.
Well, anyway, they're about the size of a decently sized pickle, and they're purple. Typically, they're a little bit on the translucent side.
Close. You're making me want to make that joke again.
But they're about halfway translucent, like stained glass a little bit. How you can see through it, and it's colored, but it's not completely see through.
I will refer to you as Pickleous Cage.
And if they're filled, they're completely opaque, and typically they have a little bit of a glow to it.
I'm not sure what. Greg's going through the one that's the mana potion, right?
Mana potion.
Yeah, Greg is going through the crystals that are the effective equivalent of mana potions, correct?
No question mark. You're going through the soul crystals, yes. Mana potions, no.
The one that restores spell slots, right?
Mana potions don't do that.
Mana potions restore mana, which allow you to use magic. Same shit, different system.
Okay, careful with that werewolf. Too much pink energy is dangerous.
He's just turning around.
He's been hit with the pink kryptonite. He's gay now.
No, it's pussy power.
No, Jog just turned around. He's like, "Are you supposed to be a werewolf or a chameleon?"
I do not subscribe to the new pink kryptonite that changes Kryptonians' genders. I only subscribe to the original one that makes them gay, because that's funny as shit.
So Drog is gonna continue adventuring forward, and he's gonna try to get to the one. He's gonna see if he can make it towards the road slash entrance, whatever that's towards the right. To
Oh,
the
yeah.
right of it.
He cannot. He fails.
Trixie
Well,
goes down, and Trixie's going further into the cave. It's like
The one to the right, like far right.
So you're gonna try to go.
Trixie's
here?
going to the right as well.
Yes, if
Alright.
it's possible.
So with that, you're gonna have to actually go through the water.
Well, wait, hold on. Isn't this like a narrow path?
Right, but in order to get to where he's wanting to go, he's gonna have
He
to
can
go
go
through the water.
He can go a lot. Oh, yeah, that's right.
He
that's
could go
right.
back around and go through the hole in the wall Greg made.
No, because he would still have to get from here to here.
Yeah.
Trixie
then
can
I'll just go to the one that's straight ahead of him.
Yeah,
Greg
like
could just go make more holes in the wall.
Trixie wants to go straight ahead too, so she kind of leaps, like she kind of walks over that way.
Also, I like Pyro's analogy from last session. You guys know the game show Hole in a Wall? Yeah, this is the guy who makes them.
I mean,
So-
that was a good ass show too. Stupid,
Does
but
that
good.
I love that show.
Does that mean you have a person-shaped cookie cutter that you can just put punch holes in walls with?
Yes, it's called Whoever Pissed Off Greg.
All right, so Stats, go ahead and make me a dex check. Sorry, acrobatics.
Greg just grabs the nearest person who pisses him off and puts them through walls.
Okay, Kratos.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
Trixie's
We must
walking.
be reasonable.
So, Greg, even though you didn't see where Trixie went, you can definitely hear her because of her squeaky shoes.
That would be a 13.
Okay.
Greg fails to pass his perception check.
So, you managed to kind of just Indiana Jones, Tomb Raider, shimmy your way across the edge, and then just push yourself against the solid ground easily.
So that will be Tomb Raider, fucking Uncharted, because Indiana Jones will just use his fucking whip bit.
No, I'm not. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna argue.
I'm not wrong.
You're not even at the table.
You're but you're Indiana Jones. You are not. You're more like Indiana Jones's drunk cousin, Alabama Joe.
But yeah, I'm just following.
What about Indiana Jones kid from the Crystal Skull?
Yeah, I'm just following Trixie towards the.
Also, I never said I was. I was talking about Pyro's reference.
I know.
All right. So as you guys come along this little section here, you can definitely hear more chatters in the distance, and you can also see along the walls here are a little bit more soul gems that
And
are kind of
Trixie's like,
piercing through the wall.
Trixie's like, HR puppet stuffs overstuffed muffins. Look at that.
What?
The fact it cut out for me is great.
So like HR puppet stuffs overstuffed muffins. Look at that.
No, Tori's what is what cut out for me, and it was great.
Because I'm not at my computer
so
yet.
let-
I was making quesadillas.
And he Drog just looks like, why? He's just going to be like, why would a place like this have so much crystals? Is this a
Fucking
monster
thing,
layer?
Drog.
Is this a monster layer or a gem mine?
Yeah.
Or an abandoned mine that turned into a monster den?
Oh my
Like,
goodness.
well, you know,
And who the
love
fuck's
hearing
making that
Pyro
noise?
You know,
whispers
I
in.
could-
That would be noises in the distance that are very close to you.
and
Yeah,
Trixie's like, well, I don't know. I could just be hugging guinea pigs and Winnipeg, but I think we might be stumbling onto a much larger amount of those things.
I'm done questioning it.
Yeah, and then George is like, who the fuck's making that noise?
It's
Your
like,
mom,
well,
bitch!
Your mom.
well, it's like, well, I have two theories.
That's my stick.
Either someone
No,
with a either someone with a fever is yelling at the wall, or we might be in for more of we might be in for more of those things.
The only way to find out is see what they were, and he's just gonna Drog is just gonna quietly continue just to see if what's up ahead.
And
Go ahead and make me a stealth check. Do I still have the one thing? No, that's Gorin. Where's my zombie tokens? Do I need some? God, fuck. I got some more.
Trixie proceeds to don't ask why, but Trixie proceeds to do a handstand and walk on her hands that way.
I'm going to ask why. You know, I'm just gonna simply ask why.
It's because
20
Trixie has squeaky
26.
feet.
Yeah, Trixie proceeds to do a handstand and walk on her hands that way.
Sounds like a her problem.
If 19 plus 7 is 26.
According to the laws of mathematics, that is correct.
So should I do a stealth check too? Because Trixie's doing a handstand and walking there.
Yes. So
Stealth acrobatics.
Oh no, does this cut off at the shar? It does cut off at the shar.
So as you kind of peek around, Stetson, you could see like a little mini horde of them just chilling right here. One of them, which is making all the noise, being this one. The rest are kind of just like dead wanderers.
Yeah. George just looks at it and is like, yep, there's more of them, including that big guy that we do not want to mess with right now.
Again,
So
invite to tabletop.
And Trixie's like, Trixie rolled a 12, so that's how she's sneaking on her hands.
Okay. Well, you throw yourself on your hands, and you're now walking on your hands, not making a horrible amount of noise. I mean, your bells from your jacket are a little jingling, but not horrendously.
and he's gonna be like, and Drog is gonna be like, hey Trixie, do you have any more of those bombs?
It's like, which ones? You're gonna have to be.
That's a fair point. Like, which ones?
The ones that they're supposed to be bouncing Betties.
And she's like, yeah, I have plenty of those. While you guys were resting up, I decided to take a short break and start making more of those.
Which now you are up to 7 of your stickies. You're up to 12 of your regulars and to 12 of your bouncers.
And she's like, so what? Do you want me to plant them?
I was gonna say it's like I can turn invisible if I have the best spell slots, but it's like I can turn invisible, and I'm gonna see if I can sneakily get up to them and start placing them down near all them, so we don't have to worry about them really as much.
The question is, to get to there, you'd have to go the way you were originally intending, or you could attempt to throw it and have it just plant.
And
that's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna throw it.
Okay.
Trixie's like, luckily for you, I've programmed my glint beetle to be able to plant bouncing betties too, because it's small enough to get into openings where normal people would have trouble.
Yeah, and
Right, but it wouldn't be able to carry it over the water. It would, if you were to have your beetle go through this water, it'll probably be destroyed upon impact.
They didn't say anything about crawling on the walls, though, did it?
I mean, fair, but how strong is that beetle?
Its legs are sharp. They can dig into the wall. It was designed to be able to do that.
Okay.
So, but Drog just looks at it, he's like, okay, so far we have maybe 1, 2, 3, say roughly around 5 of the normal guys with the one big guy that summons more of them.
It's like, well, if we can destroy him, then we might be able to get out of here with by the seat of our pants. And personally, I don't know. I mean, I already carry too many grenades in my pants anyway. By the way, Drog, does this make my arsenal look big?
Nice,
And
man.
Draw just looks at Trick. He's like, not at all. Well, maybe a little bit, but no one should notice.
It's like good, because personally, my arsenal wouldn't look big in these pants anyway.
Have one at all?
And she's like, all right, so she
Drake just
starts.
stares at you from a distance. You know the look.
And she's like,
No, we don't, because your helmet consumes half of your face.
No, Greg, you can pretty much only see Greg's eyes because his helmet and face mask.
My point exactly! We don't know the look!
The look a disappointed dad gives someone.
and
No,
Trixie basically pulls out a telescope with a freaking a telescope that turns at an angle to where she can look through that crevice at those chatterers.
Oh, where it's got like the dual mirrors?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she pulls out a telescope, looks through there. It's like Charlie Chaplin's assless chaps.
Keep going.
She's like,
Proceed.
look at all that. Something we probably don't want to mess with them. Yeah, this is a job for exploding stuff.
Yeah.
Where's Minea when you need her?
I'd assume by now on a vacation in Weekapong.
Could you imagine?
Corinne's
Probably
just gonna interject.
Probably
No.
having one of them coconut umbrella drinks.
We don't take vacations.
It's like, yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, my ringmaster Pietro Piccoli, he's probably sipping drinks in Malibu by now.
Also, hi, Donovan.
He's
Who's
probably
Malibu?
drinking. He's probably drinking a Malibu.
Drinking Malibu and Malibu with Malibu. Inside of a Malibu.
With Barbie Malibu. Or Malibu Barbie.
Okay, so are we gonna arm it? Are we gonna arm ourselves with explosives, or are we gonna just ignore these guys?
Well, we're gonna have to take care of him at some point.
But I already have 2 arms.
And she basically was like, Glint Beetle, execute.
Order 66.
It's like execute order number 0, like 00, because it looks like googly eyes. Now go in there. And she basically has her. Has it like a grenades, like a bouncing Betty stuck to the bottom of the glint beetle that she sends crawling onto the walls inside the crevice to get to those chatterers. Do you want me to roll anything for that?
You just hear that going across the wall.
And she's like,
No, they will make 1 point though. Okay. So, your beetle is right here as of now.
she's like, all right, plant the mine and report back to me.
Okay. I'm basically rolling its intelligence for following orders. Okay. Mine for the bouncing boomer. It's planted there and primed, and then eventually it'll crawl back on the wall and return back into your hand.
And she's like, and she basically like she honks her nose, and a compartment on her clothing opens up to where the glint beetle crawls inside, and it just closes.
That's
Why
not weird
doesn't
at
it
all.
just crawl into her backpack?
Okay.
It's like, no. It's like, what? It's like, what was that? It's like, oh, that's simple. That's my booby trap.
Bruh.
And Drog just looks around to
All
find.
right, Jessica Rabbit.
Hey, whoa! Don't be touching my werewolf.
And Drog looks around to find a rock, and he's just gonna go. So now we have to get their attention to go try to get them closer to there, and so he's gonna.
Actually,
Oh,
right on cue. This one goes to walk, click, and tick, tick, boom.
And
Well then,
Trixie's like, abdi. That's all, folks.
I see the wall. I kind of don't want there to be a wall there.
there's one left. I have to go. I'll probably get this guy.
And she's like, hold up there, Broken Arrow. If we go taking this guy on, we're gonna have a lot more problems for him yelling for help. We need to
that one out.
Yeah, we took the big guy out. This is just a little minion, the one that Clack will get us confused. That's the only problem.
Well, she's like, well, you know, what I could do is I could send my glint beetle in there and plant a stick.
Oh no, demon dogs. Oh no. The
So
hounds.
I could plant a sticky bomb on
The
it.
fuck was that?
It's Resident Evil.
This one turning around after hearing the explosion and starts just casually, just slowly, just dragging its back foot to see its comrades just exploded all over the walls.
And then Drog just let me see if I have any spell slots, because what I'm gonna do is have him spawn a shadow dagger so I could just throw it at him.
Rig's about to send this bitch on a one-way trip to Andromeda.
And she's like, Trixie's like, well, Drog,
Please stop breathing on the mic. We're not an ASMM chick.
Guess what? I'm not doing anything.
Well, Trixie's like,
Well, I ain't gonna do that, but I could shoot an arrow at his head, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kneel down into the crevice, try to get a good point of trajectory, and then fire the.
Well, the way that you would have to reach around
Trixie's like, I could.
or step into the water a little bit.
Trixie's like, I could just be spying on Lions and Zion here, but I personally think we should maybe sneak attack this guy with something that I can plant.
Well, technically, right now you guys are stealth because he doesn't know of your presence.
Have you considered we just remove the wall?
No, he noticed that.
He'll know that, but I'm just saying.
As well as the others down.
Not if the wall is removed into him.
But I mean, like, how bad? If I just step into it, will I be frozen in place, or will I just be?
You don't know.
Yeah, you almost
become a popsicle.
You don't know that. You only know that when something becomes oxidized with the water, it just forms ice crystals. And you do know from prior experience of these guys that when they walked through, it just slowed them down.
Okay, so Drog's gonna be how would I say like not put all his ponies in line, but something like betting on something, but whatever. But he's gonna slowly walk into the water and then start getting ready to aim, and he's like,
all right, first off, make me a con check.
We're putting our ponies in line. Should I start with rarity? Because Pinky's my favorite.
Oh, good God.
16, and you said it was a con check?
Mm-hmm.
That would be a... 19. Okay.
So
And
even
meanwhile-
through your leather boots, these waters feel pretty fucking cold. Like, it's just as if you stuck your foot into an ice bath. And as you begin to kind of just walk through and splash a little bit, you could watch as the color of your leather goes from the dark brown it is and starts to turn white.
And Drog looks down. He's like, push through it, and he's just gonna continue going to so he can get to a point where he can aim and shoot the arrow at him.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Let's use the yellow one.
Ah, the lemon pound cake.
Yeah.
There's a 15.
Oh, no,
Since I'm stealth, there's advantage. Okay, sweet.
Because you're technically stealth, yes, you have advantage.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Okay, so with an arrow, with a crossbow, what do I have to roll?
Oh gosh, what is going on?
And since I'm sneak, it gives me an additional 1d6 as well. Ouch.
Technically, it would give you all of your sneak attack damage. Just 46.
Yeah, 1d6, and I am proficient in it, so I add my probo to it, so that's a 5 plus 3, that's 8, and then sneak attack, where is that? Sneak attack, yep, I do an extra 1d6. So that's a 6, so 8 plus 6 is
14.
14, yep.
It's like, careful. It's like Trixie yells in. It's like, careful. You're gonna end up like Frosty's parents.
The fuck?
Melted.
No, no, you're gonna end up like Frosty's parents, a mom and popsicle.
My.
Yeah, but that's what I rolled. I rolled 14 total damage.
Okay. Just from the splash damage of the explosive, you can see he's beat up quite a bit. Take a crossbow out, load it, cock it, aim it, pull the trigger, and let it just sink right into his skull as he takes several steps back. And as he's taking steps back, it looks like he's trying to reach for the arrow to pull it out, but then loses his balance and just falls on his back.
What a goof.
And Trixie's like, wow, I guess you could say he has pulls out sunglasses, license to chill.
All right, Frankie.
And then Drog slowly gets back with everyone, and he just looks at his boots.
Greg aggressively throws Trixie into the ice water for that joke.
Well, lucky for you with your con check, as you make your way out, and you kind of just kick what water is left on your boots off, you only suffered 1 point of cold.
Okay, so 1 point of cold, so I'll just take that out, okay?
And Trixie basically pulls out a burrito. And
I'm
she's like,
sorry, what?
Yeah, Trixie pulls out a burrito, dips it into that ice water, and then throws it into like Befuddle Hall. Like she just like opens the dang door and drops it in. It's like
It's not
And
a
it's
dip!
it's like,
Not with that attitude.
and she's like, what? I made a burrito.
Brynel is going to facepalm.
Well,
Greg,
At least my feet didn't get frostbite. Well, okay.
Greg
let's
once again
continue on.
gives the
Not yet.
disappointed dad look through the helmet.
And she's like, so
Trixie can
so let-
feel it.
Why not yet?
You were only in there for like a handful of seconds.
Well, Trixie's like. Trixie's.
Okay,
Trixie's like,
so we're gonna mine this, right?
yeah, so she's like, all right, let's get some of these things.
All right, go ahead and roll me a. Oh, it's your fucking eraser, Tori. I'm sitting here trying to remove your eraser icon, thinking it's some sort of thing I drew on the board. Like, why isn't it not getting rid of it? So go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Who?
Tori. Not Tori, Trixie.
Trixie, okay.
You both start with T, so
Alright.
it kind of threw me off for a second there.
Why
Okay,
would I be
so-
rolling a sleight of hand?
Because your name starts with a T, and it starts with Trixie, so.
So what?
Well, Victoria starts with a V, which is what that's short for.
So you want me to roll an investigation?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. 12.
No. I'm canceling them before I get. I just want to see how large I can.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. So you managed to, with your boomstick, as I'll call it.
This is not a drill. It's a hammer.
Oh my fucking god.
This is the second time.
Stop. Hammer time.
God.
That's Greg's favorite line.
And then it's like,
Oh,
and he's like he smacks her hammer onto the thing and makes the little rubber duck noise, and all of a sudden the crystals just breaks. Like, I was like, how?
Oh, you would have said his favorite line is "Can't touch this."
Why?
You know what?
Oh, cause you can't.
Alright, so you take your
Your second.
Boom
and then hear
hammer.
what Sean said.
and bash it against the crystal wall. You manage to get 3 more soul gems out of it.
Oh, by the way, Greg continues on down the path.
Who was that? Oh wait, is that correct?
And you've been keeping track of how many of these you've had, right, Kana?
It's the guy with the big lightning hammer, Greg.
No.
Hmm.
In your
No.
inventory.
I don't
No.
think so.
No, not at all.
I haven't been able to edit my inventory.
I knew the first one I think was 7. You got 3, so you have at least 10 now.
I have you
Yeah,
marked as an editor. So you should be able
Sorry.
to.
So I'm gonna go with what he said, 10.
Okay.
So let's just say 10, and it's like, all right, like, so.
And everyone should have at least 3 soul crystals.
Well, I think
can
I have
tell you exactly how many Greg has.
I have more because I was the one
Greg has the most actually because Greg used his goddamn bag of holding.
Yeah. So I know at least Kana's got 3 of them. Goran shouldn't need them. I know.
He only has one.
Drog has 9.
Greg has 44.
Fucking okay.
Bag of holding.
So Trixie moves along the path of the cave.
Yeah, same with Drog. Just continues forwards to.
Hey, wait, I said Greg moved forward before they did. Wouldn't he be ahead of them?
Pineapple.
No.
So anyway.
I'm going to grab you and pull you back.
Goran grabs Greg. Greg smacks the bastard just like, no,
So
bad touch.
so as you come across this little fork, you do see within this little puddle that's right against the wall what looks like
A dick in a box.
no.
Oh,
Right about here, and at the bottom of this puddle, the puddle looks like it could be every good bit of like 4 feet deep. and you can see what looks to be a silverish, kinda more cyan blue than silver, like a turquoise skull with what looks like rubies for its
And
eyes.
Trixie's like,
Drog
nope.
on my
Trixie's
drog
like,
on my
nobody move. Trixie's
drog on my
nobody move.
goes in. He
Trixie's
ain't really
like,
gonna.
no, you fool! It's an abalin. Don't do it. It's a trap.
But Drog ain't really gonna do it. But Drog just sees it and does the stereotypical thing. Just on the way jumps in like mine.
It's an abalin, you fool.
Mine.
The
hell is an abalin?
Yeah, what is in the mall?
Trixie's like, I've seen this before. That's an abalin. It's like, and she's like, she freaking like, she freaking tosses a sticky grenade into the pool. It's like, eat my sticky grenade, abalin, Hadouken.
You didn't explain what one is.
And a ballin is basically living water. Anytime you see treasure of any kind in a puddle, I guarantee you 99% of the time it's in a ballin.
How do you even spell that?
Well, anyway, I'm over here balling, so let's move back.
Yeah, Greg's just gonna continue on, not sure what the fuck they're talking about.
Look, and a ballin is...
Pyro, is that an enemy?
That's what I'm trying to see.
I'm trying to link you to it because
you could just say it's a water elemental. It's a creature that inhabits water, right? It's a magical creature that inhabits water.
Oh, a ball. Okay, I've got the spelling.
No.
That's a weird way to spell
water. If it's living water, it's a water elemental.
Doody-doody-doo.
Technically, there are still
living water,
elementals.
considered as a fluid ooze, resembling a clear puddle of water. They are technically labeled as a small water elemental, as their bodies are usually comprised of a very weak acid. So basically, a gelatinous cube's little brother.
Oh no!
Yeah. Anytime you see treasure in a puddle, it's in a ballin. I'm not falling for it.
That's 100% not true. I could drop 7 platinum in a puddle, and that wouldn't make it in a ballin.
So you throw your just a guru bomber?
No, just a sticky grenade.
Sticky bomb. So you throw it, and it attaches itself to the water. I'm gonna need yourself, Goran, and Drog to make me a con check.
All right. It takes three.
That'll be a
rounds
19.
It takes 3 rounds to detonate, so.
Yeah, but we're not in combat.
And a round is approximately 6 seconds.
12.
Yeah, that's great. Great first roll. Yeah, great.
Don't worry, Sean.
12.
Roll
Nat
big
1.
damage.
Nat 1. It's Nat 1.
Okay.
Goran's just eviscerated.
So Nat 1, 13,
And 19.
19.
I said 12.
12? Oh, I bet. Okay. So 12. So Trixie, as you kind of move Drog out of the way so that you can throw your sticky bomb in, take a step back. It detonates as this little water pool kind of just erupts everywhere. You each take 6 points of explosive, and Goran, you take 7 points of cold as you kind of get the most out of the water splashed right across your back.
And Trixie's like, well, if it wasn't a ballin, it's dead now. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to splash your back.
Not even gonna
No,
lie, I
we-
haven't heard of that until today.
You know, we may have
Draw-
needed whatever was in that puddle.
As far as you can
Draw-
see, it's still there.
Draw goes in there and just nabs it. Like he grabs it, just looks at it, and just investigates to see what he thinks the skull might be of.
So, as you take a look at it and you handle it, it is extremely cold to the touch. Like, it is like you are holding a massive ice cube. So you can easily tell from that it is of some precious metal that conducts cold. The red gemstones that you see within its eyes, you can venture to guess they are some sort of blood ruby.
Oh,
And
Uh-oh.
Trixie's like,
Um,
so, Drog, mind if I examine this with my specs?
I mean, sure, but let me test something out, and then he just casts a little bit of fire on his hands to see if the metal would transform, melt, or whatever.
hey DM.
It's not what you think.
Hey DM.
I already know where you're going with it. It's not that.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's something about my class.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll send it directly to you.
Okay. So as you kind of heat up your hands, I'm guessing you're doing burning hands.
I don't have that, but the priest did it, whatever.
Prestidigitation? Okay.
Yep.
So as you heat up your hands, it doesn't really do much of a change other than it warm up, and when it does become actually like a decent source of warmth, it does begin to give more like a hollow foil kind of effect.
Ooh.
Like a foiled Magic the Gathering card kind of look.
And Trixie's like, George Washington's washing machine.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you can still take a look at this, Trixie, but I'm kind of curious on what this is and how much it's worth. Because if it's something that we need in the future, I wouldn't mind keeping it. I'm just curious of what this actually is. And he just gives it to Trixie so she can take a look at it with her specs.
And Trixie puts on a pair of googly eye glasses that immediately.
I can't take that seriously. I'm sorry.
How can anyone take Trixie seriously?
I'm just imagining she just puts on, like, she grabs it, she reaches into her back pocket and just flicks out these, like, Dollar Tree quality, like, plastic glasses that have the the slinky eyes that just group down.
That's basically.
I was either thinking that or like it's still the same thing, the dollar store ones, but instead of the googly eyes, it just has the fucking fake ass poofy mustache.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, that
hey,
works
DM.
even better. Yeah, it's Groucho glasses.
Hey DM.
No need. I see it. I saw the ping.
You have to
And,
choose. You have to choose which one of these two.
But it's just like, okay, let's take a look. Grabs out those, and you see the fucking bushy mustache. Like,
What if it were a combination of the two?
And she's like, she friggin' examines them with her Groucho glasses, and she's like, can I roll an investigation?
So you're basically
No.
doing an appraisal?
Well, yeah, she's doing the best she can to figure out anything about these gems.
The gems itself?
Well, the gems, the skull, anything she could.
So you can either make me an Arcana, a Nature, or a History check.
So let's go with magic because let's go with the Arcana. That's a 14.
Okay. Judging by the material used and how this kind of resembles something similar to a demi-lich, but it's not exactly a demi-lich because it doesn't have the natural properties that would confine one. You could venture it definitely has something to do with these chatters, whether it be an influence, a control device, or simply kind of like a homing device to say this is your home. You can't put your finger on which of them, but it definitely can figure one of those three, and you can definitely source that this is in relation to the chatters.
And she's like, well, I've gathered two things from this observation.
Okay.
One, I'm going to name you Agent Scully.
I love that.
Two, I'm going to try to use my skills here to attach it to my glint beetle. We're gonna see if
No, I don't want to do ad-free music streaming. Go away, you fucking ad.
I was in
So she's like, Drog, I have a question for you.
Okay.
This thing is giving off vibes like a demi-lich. Now I am one smart cookie. Chocolate chip, personally, because that's always the best kind of cookie.
Oatmeal
Greg
raisin.
takes a deep breath. No, double chocolate chip. I raise you that.
Fuck you, triple.
Fuck you,
yeah,
white chocolate.
DM, who'd you choose?
Go the fuck away.
Fuck you, double stuff.
That's
What?
an Oreo.
That's not a. That's a pizza.
And she's like she's still wearing her Groucho glasses while she's talking. It's just like, well, wonder what would happen if you attach this skull to my glint beetle. I want to see what happens if we have this thing go into the caves first. Will it attract them? Will it repel them? Is it like chill touch? Let's find out. After all, my old friend Pepper used to say, you can't be too sure what's in the pickle barrel till you get the lid off.
Oof.
I mean, we
it's
can.
probably pickles.
I mean, we can do that, but I still want to,
That's
somewhat
unfortunate.
keep it because
It's only one.
Kana, odds or evens?
Evens.
That's a 3.
3 what?
Go ahead, Sean.
Oh boy. Okay. So as soon as you, after you are inspecting all of this, dead silent until all of a sudden he just turns around and starts going straight at you.
And
just completely silent.
And as you kind of see Goran in wolf form, his eyes are sunken in like he doesn't even have control. He's acting completely on impulse.
And Trixie's like, hot potato.
So go ahead and roll to hit.
No, Trixie just dropped the freaking skull. She's like, hot potato.
Does a 24 hit?
I would probably guess so.
Hold on, wait, don't I get a counter or anything?
No, I mean unless you have a reaction.
Let me try a reaction. No, I do.
And Drog picks up the skull and he just literally just looks at him like, so this is what's controlling you.
No.
No.
You're done. No. He's a werewolf and you just activated his beast instincts.
You could do your balloon.
Yeah, that's what that. Although, wouldn't that not work against slashing or?
It only, it's only
Oh my goodness.
piercing
Thank goodness
damage.
I didn't.
Okay,
good
yeah.
Thing, good thing I didn't hit on that. Oh my gosh.
Trixie blows in her hand and inflates.
Like
It's like defense.
Okay, so Goran, no, Trixie You watch as Goran kind of just turn around and just locks eyes with you. Eyes sunken in like he has no control over his actions right now. Almost like he's got blood in his eyes. You kind of just hot potato the skull over to Drog. Drog, make me a sleight of hand check real quick.
Okay. That would be a.
Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. Oh no.
Sleight of hand. That would be a. 15.
Okay, so out of complete reflex, you manage to catch this thing, but just barely, as the raw weight of it kind of just makes you just hunker down a little bit before you just stand back up, just to look up to see Goran just go to take a slash straight at Trixie. And
also, if I recall, I have, I have magic armor.
I don't know about magic, but I know you've got armor. Plus, this would be the equivalent of you casting. Yeah, you've got half plate on. So, plus that, it'll be the equivalent of you casting shield. So,
Yeah, so she's got the iron balloon thing going on.
So, shield grants a +5. So, 17 plus 5, that is 22.
Oh. So it still
Go
fits.
Alright. How much does she suffer?
A barreling 6 damage.
6? Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No.
And Trixie's like, ow! It's like, didn't anyone tell you not to try to attack balloons? We hate pop music.
He's just gonna get a little
Greg is going to join in now and just fucking jumps in with the razor. Just like, dude, you fucking. Greg's just done. He's just like, no.
He's just gonna be like,
Drog is lost for words because he's like, why is Goran attacking Trixie? And if it's something that has to do with this skull that's in his hand, which by the way he puts in his bag, and he's like, I want no part of this shit.
And
you can
Trixie's
add
like-
a
Trixie's like-
silver
Trixie's-
skull with rubies into your inventory.
Trixie's like, hey, not to be rude, but can one of you guys give me some assistance here? Because personally, I'd rather not become a dog chew toy.
No, you'd be not a chew toy, you'd be a squeaky toy.
hold on, okay, hold on. Before anyone else says anything, Garen's just gonna huff. You damn idiot! Watch your fucking fire.
And
Alright?
she's like, she takes off her glasses like, I said I was sorry.
Did you see Drog slowly tiptoeing back away towards behind Goran and just like, I'm out of here. I don't want to know this shit.
So I can just see like, eat, meow.
Well, back in
And then they're like, they turn like, okay, you ready, Drog? You see the fucking cloud emblem of him.
No, it's like Soul Eater. It's like people look and it's just the arrows pointing to a silhouette of him.
What? I don't remember that scene in Soul Eater.
And it's the episode when they go into the pyramid and they go to talk to Kid when he's worrying about the fucking painting and he's just not there, so it just points to where he was.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Oh, Trixie's like, come on, guys, this ain't cool, man. I was just trying. It's like I thought it wasn't a ballin'.
Don't even
Hey.
know what the hell that is.
Now, I get that you're only trying to protect the party, Trixie, but there is a time and a place for fucking explosives.
It's like, well, the next time I see something that looks like treasure that's probably in a puddle. It's like, feel free to jump in, guys. Like this, like I was just trying to help. There's no reason to attack. There's no reason to shoot the
Gorn,
Why is there such
Gorn
massive
doesn't-
line?
Have you considered? Have you considered? Maybe fucking striking it. You carry a bigger hammer than I do.
How
And
do I get rid of this
your
hammer?
is bigger.
How do I get rid of this hammer?
Hold on,
Wow.
hold on. I think I got you.
I just like the thing that says Gorn was here.
Wait, where? What?
Scroll in.
Oh.
What? Where the fuck's that one?
Garen's just gonna
Oh.
go ahead, set his large ass paw right on Trixie's shoulder.
Trixie doesn't have shoulders right now. I imagine she's
Rounded out.
But Drog continues upward,
Personally-
just lets them talk it out, and then he probably gets up to the top part of that part of the
Greg noticed that Brino and
the path.
Grog have gone.
And
You do notice that Drog is kind of like just tiptoeing away. Meanwhile, Brynol, you can see him kind of just look over across what is the right side before just letting out a blood tentacle, wrap around something, and just kind of just zip line himself over.
All right, Greg's gonna walk past them and follow Drog.
Trixie was still inflated. She's like, she unscrews her nose and deflates.
Personally,
Greg following Drog at like 5 feet behind, just like.
Well, in that case, that'd be like this.
Well, not okay. Like at some distance, because he was behind Drog, but not like.
And as
So Trixie unscrews her nose and deflates back to normal before screwing it back on.
well,
as
personally, I approve of you attempting to help, miss. But please, if you could just watch where you aim. Damn, some of the recruits back at home do better than you. Don't hit me again.
And Trixie's like, Trixie feels like her feelings are hurt.
but
And just
as
out of
Drog-
character, unfortunately, you suffered one of his feats as a lichen.
It's not even a feat, it's a full-on class thing.
Is it?
If I take damage and I fail a wisdom saving throw, I have to go out and attack the person that's closest to me. The reason why he asked you odds or evens is because you and Drog were close enough so that it could have been either one of you.
And so, but as Drog gets to the fork, he looks down each corridor, and then when he looks to the right, he's like, "The hell is that?" And he just starts chasing down towards down there where he probably sees Brynol as well.
Also,
So-
I didn't know that Drog was a plant, or not Drog. That Gorin was a plant.
What?
Was a plant?
You called him a lichen.
Yeah.
Lichen's a type of plant.
Unless he's unless he's moss on the wall, I don't think so.
So, real quick for the lot of you, this dark spot in the middle of the map is what looks like a ravine/gorge.
But
You
yeah,
look down it gets dark and deep, and it looks like one hefty drop.
Damn, this
So,
would have been a perfect place to
but-
push Cynthius off a cliff at.
but Drog just looks down, and but before he, okay, let's rewind. When you said that, Drog looks down, he's like, "Damn, that's deep." I wonder how deep grabs a coin and just flicks it down there and just counts how long it takes till it drops.
I wonder how deep pushes Drug.
Copper coin. Yeah, so just deduct a copper from your inventory.
999 gold now.
and he just counts how long it'll take till he hears the ping or anything.
I just thought of something horrible.
About
to
8
do to
seconds.
Someone.
8 seconds. Ooh. Okay, that is a long thing. And then he just gets up and looks and sees Brino, and then he sees that thing on that looks like a chain far away, and he's like, "What the hell?"
So
does
yeah,
that
there.
mean?"
If you look up, there's a chain that's decently sized. Like you normally a chain this size you would see being pulled for like a drawbridge, and it's just randomly attached like 20 feet over your guys' heads.
And he sees Brino, and he just starts and he's just like, "What the hell?" And he just starts running towards Brino.
Okay.
And he just looks up. He's like, "So I'm guessing this is where we have to be to get across."
I don't know about that.
Then how are you going to get across this? And he just continues
I
looking
know how
down.
I'm gonna get across. I don't know about you guys.
So Greg takes out his rope. Is his grappling hook attached to his rope, or is his
Yes,
rope
it's still-
separate? Okay, Greg deattaches the grappling hook.
Okay.
So,
Greg reattaches Kana's anchor and then ties the other end to the razor. Actually, is the razor heavy enough? I should probably
The
use-
anchor would probably be heavier than the razor.
Yes, but I'm trying to make two ends of a tightrope.
Drog just looks up at the chain and looks like he's like jumping in place, like, well, time to get this military training into use. And he just jumps up and tries to grab the chain and then starts pushing.
All right,
his
you're gonna
way
have to make
toward-
me an athletics check because
Can
that's 20
Drog
feet in
jump
20 feet.
so Trixie,
but Goran can.
Trixie enters where you guys are.
Is Trixie still
You
inflated?
you just look over at Drog and he just.
I just rolled a
just-
nat 20.
Yeah, Trixie's going over to where Greg is.
Okay. So
Nat 20
As
plus
soon as she
with my
sees the-
athletics. Yep, so it's just a nat 20 because I have 0 in strength.
all right, so you kind of squat down and do a little bit of a shimmy before you just put all your strength into your jump, and you only manage to like completely jump up about 12 feet.
Ah,
Well, that's a lot.
I'm gonna need someone's help for this.
Well, Trixie goes over and she sees the large drop, and she's like, "Sweet robot swan of Botswana."
Are they related to
Oh.
Joe Swanson?
Yes.
And-
Greg.
and she's like, "This calls for drastic measures." And like she's still inflated, so she kind of had a hard time squeezing through
No.
there.
She was deflated.
Oh, she did?
Yeah,
Right,
because
right,
remember you
right.
unscrewed your nose.
Yeah. She's like,
Drastic
And
measures.
so she basically reaches into her pocket and starts pulling out freaking a bushel of balloons, tying them around herself.
Okay.
And she proceeds to put on a propeller hat,
Okay.
and she's like, "All right, guys." She blows in her hand that inflates and proceeds to spin the propeller, trying to like freaking balloon her way over. Cue the music from the movie Up.
Okay.
Mm.
So the actual
assume-
balloon
I assume
feature
it's
you wouldn't be able to use again until you finish a long rest. But I'm trying to see if there's something else you could do that does the equivalent of in your case.
I'm saying I could probably use a minor illusion, but I don't think I can stand on any of that.
So
No.
I've got a very dumb idea.
Well, I assumed that the spring hammer wouldn't be able to reach that distance.
I mean, it's about a 25-foot gap. Yeah, I'm not
So,
seeing anything that would make yourself become heliized. if that would make any sense.
Well, that's why I assumed the only thing that could allow her to do that was if she inflated. But yeah, you said that she can't do that.
Until you finish another long rest.
No,
So
I'm
I guess we're gonna have to spring over. So she gets on her hammer. She's like, "All right." She's still got the balloons on, so maybe that'll give her a little more distance. And she's like, "All right," and she friggin' springs over like I don't know if you can use the Mario sound effect for this, but
I mean, literally, I could just go.
yeah. So she's like, so what do I roll for this?
And that's also going to be in athletics.
Well, thankfully, Trixie doesn't. Wow, that's an 18 right away.
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand now.
All right. 17.
Okay. So you pull out your boom hammer and... Ah! Hey, Cal. How's it going? Just doing a normal session today. Last week was your one shot, so if you want to take a look at that when you have some time, feel free. Everyone in the chat, that is the author of the one shot we ran last week.
We did not finish it because this is a party of dumbasses and the DM didn't prepare for that.
We didn't finish it the way written. Rephrase.
Fair enough.
We finished, just not the way.
Not the way it was written. So
Yeah, right now, Drog is just looking around to see how he can get over there because he's too short to grab the chain.
So with your boom hammer, you grapple onto it like you normally do with your pogo stick. Bounce on it just to give a little bit of airtime before getting to the very edge and kind of angling yourself to give you that projection. You notice that you're not going to make it all the way, so you quickly swing the hammer out and let the part that kind of looks like a meat tenderizer just walk onto the ground, and you kind of hang onto it a little bit before pulling yourself up and getting over onto the other side.
And Trixie's like, holy Heisenberg, that was closer than tobacco and spit.
So, Greg's gonna do something interesting. So, after careful consideration, Greg puts the razor into his bag of holding, along with his cape and his other great swords. In fact, just anything besides his armor, the anchor, and the rope that will go into the bag of holding.
Okay.
He ties part of the rope around him as sort of a makeshift harness and then just begins swinging the anchor overhead.
And make me a strength check.
Trixie's going to try to.
Hey,
move out
I'm
of the
doing
way.
some. Oh, Greg's aiming away from Trixie, so just stay still.
Just don't move. You'll be fine.
I ain't gonna do it,
At
but
25.
Okay. So I'm assuming you're trying to like just throw this across and use that to kind of mountain climber your way over.
Yeah.
Yeah. So swinging it around like a lasso, you swing it around and it takes a while to get the momentum you need, and slingshot throw it like you're trying to launch a drone to Mars. Manage to get it right across the gorge and smack it right about there.
All right.
And it does struggle to actually latch on to anything, but right before it hits the edge, it does get one of the anchor hook parts right on the edge and just locks into place.
All right. Greg's gonna jump off the cliff and swing to the other side.
All right, we're scratching out that last part. You jump off the cliff.
No, he jumps and swings to the wall on the other side of the cavern.
No, you jump off the cliff.
He was tied to the rope. Greg tied himself to the anchor.
Yeah, it's even faster now.
So you're telling me the anchor is not secured?
I was making memes, but yeah, you get
Okay.
across.
Yeah, okay.
I was
now
making
Greg,
memes.
So now I've got another idea. Greg unties the harness from himself. Greg swings the anchor again, and Greg is now going to be the second anchor point for a tightrope.
Alright, hold on. So, Garen's gonna walk on over towards Drog. Someone grab him.
For once, Greg being a big bastard actually is more
okay,
advantageous.
So this chain that's pretty much right like, overhead.
Yeah, about
Is it
20
connected
feet
to-
overhead.
Connected into a wall?
You can see that it is secured to another chunk of metal that appears to be piked into the stone.
Okay. How light is Drog?
He's about 130.
Oh,
No, what time? Not what time it is. How light he is.
Yeah, he's 130, 135, 130 pounds, between 130 and 135 pounds.
okay,
Whoosh.
good. So, okay, good.
I love the way you described Gallet.
Garen's just gonna grab him by the sides. Are you ready to catch the chain?
Wait, just yeet him across the gap.
No. I can throw him
Dr-
up without failing of killing him if I miss.
It's funnier if you accidentally kill him.
No, because that'll be the fucking fifth. This will be the fucking fourth character out to fucking make, and I'm too lazy to make anymore.
I'm trying to not get you killed, okay? Because if I fail,
You throw him.
But Drog looks around and he feels you. He gets startled for a second. He thought something was gonna get him, and he just looks. He's like, "Oh, it's just you." If you mind helping me, that's great. And he just looks up and gets ready to grab the chain.
don't worry, I'm still going to rip you in half. Anyway. Nightmare! I'm gonna throw him up towards the chain.
All right, make me a strength check, and then I'm going. Wait, I want to see the result first.
Oh yeah. Let's see. That is going to be 23.
Okay. All right, so with that, Drog, you make me a strength check.
He just pulls him. Okay.
That would be an 11 because I know I have 0 in any mod in strength.
All right, sleight of hand.
That's
So-
even worse.
Trixie's gonna go over.
That's a 10.
Okay. So, as he, what did you call it before? A foot lift?
Leg up.
Leg up. Okay. So, Goran gets down and gives you a leg up, and he literally just straight throws his arms up to throw you into the air, and you use this momentum to literally just use that as a springboard to give you some extra oomph. With your sleight of hand and the actual distance you manage to get up, the chain reaches your, like, the bottom of your ribcage, almost your belly area. You go to grab it, miss, but you manage to basically just throw your whole body over the chain so that you're basically kind of leaning over it like a little kid on a poolside.
Oh my gosh! It's like I hung
But-
you up with clothes.
But as
Gloves are
He threw the
sweaty.
towel over the fucking towel rack.
as Goran does it, all you hear is just a draw going, oh oh shit, and just jump and just gets up. Then he get like you said, just dangles on a tree. He's like,
Trixie runs over and she's like, "Grab my hammer."
What? That's still like 20 feet away.
25 feet plus 25 feet down.
Draw just standing there like, well, this is my life now, just looking down like, what?
Yes, Drog stands on the nothing.
All right,
I hope you wore the brown pants.
Trixie's like,
So Drog tries to get himself situated, and so
Corinne's
he,
gonna look up.
it's
Fall
so
across
like,
or die. We
So
don't have
ju-
all day.
yeah, so Drog just literally just grabs how it is, goes upside down, and just crawls that way across.
Like sloth style?
Yeah.
Alright, acrobatics.
Trixie,
Oh my
Trixie,
God. I would just say squirm across the, like, what do they call it? Like, squirm like a caterpillar across the top, you know?
well,
crunch up over.
Trixie's offering her hammer to grab onto because she
You
doesn't want.
can't.
is-
He can't reach it. Wait, doesn't Trixie possess the ability to teleport us?
Yes, but technically
so-
she does, but
What you needed, Dust, again?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics? That would be a 18 plus 7.
But
She does have a vortex warp.
yeah, but
Does she
been-
have control over where that goes?
Yes, basically, the individual must make a check. If they fail, she has the choice of teleporting them in an area of which that creature will be able to fit in comfortably, which could be literally a puddle of acid, just abraca-fuck you out of the way. Kind of like how Saw just like, hey, big guy, go into your own wall.
Well, Trixie holds out the door. She's like she freaking like you know like spring loads the freaking door over Drogs. Like, if you drop into there, I'll see if I can teleport you back over on the other side.
Why
Dro-
not? Why
and
not
Dro-
just use vortex warp?
That is
Dro-
vortex warp.
And
Oh.
Drog with an 18 plus 7 on his acrobatics just starts going down and just wants to joke around and just looks down and is like, hey Trixie, when did you get on the wall? Up on the roof.
That's funny.
And she's like,
Greg just casually swings the anchor by Drog.
and she's like, and Trixie's eating a sandwich. It's like, she's like,
Specifically,
Wow.
Greg sandwich.
she's like, wow, you're really mustarding up this joke. Personally, I didn't think that was the Worcestershire.
Greg casually pushes Trixie off.
It needs more time to catch up.
Greg casually pushes both of them off.
It's like, oh, come on now. That joke was full of baloney.
And Greg just takes out the Cynthia's bomb and just yeets it on the ground.
And this time he ain't making a joke and he just let us continue.
And-
Who's this other person right here next to me?
So Trixie's like, but I have to admit, Trog, I do relish that moment.
Just yeets the Cynthia's bomb. Just, he's just like, I screw the hero's journey, just yeet.
Yeah, who's this other
just
one
like-
near me?
She's like,
Yes.
you sure that's what you're talking about when you refer to as a hero? Get it? Hero sandwich?
So Drog just looks at Goran's like, you coming over? And I'm guessing Brynol's already there too.
He's just kind of supervising right now.
Rhino, you can go across if you want, or you need any help.
He's just gonna look at you and just raise an eyebrow.
Well, I'm just asking. Need any help?
Do you need any help?
I should be good.
Oh, Trixie's like, so, it's like, so while you guys are doing that, I'm going to investigate the other side of this cavern a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Natural 20. So, yeah. You just watch as Brynol just kind of throw one of his arms out as a massive blood tentacle just starts to circular around his arm and just reaches out wide past you. Like, it pretty much near misses both Trixie and Drog's head and just snaps itself into the wall, and he just kind of just zip lines to it. Oh, wait, hold
Oh,
on.
watch out. He's got the barnacle. Okay.
And Draw just looks like I don't need that much of a haircut.
Yeah.
And she's like,
So,
I just took a little bit off the top.
and Trixie, who had a little bit of her head, a little bit of her hair shaved off, she's like, yeah, and she's like, hold on a second, and she blows in her hand and like Play-Dohs her hair back on.
Alright, so how's Gorin getting over here?
Fine.
Greg did
invite
make a
me-
type rope. Or he did re-throw the anchor back to the other side.
Trixie's like, don't worry, I got this. Gorin, and she basically like starts pulling cloths out of her sleeve and forms that into a freaking lasso. It's like, there, grab onto that. Don't worry, they're tight.
Orin could just, walk across the rope.
Alright, hold on. I need a distance.
About
Here
20,
to here. Here to here.
about 27 feet. The gap itself
Oh.
is about 25.
Oh, okay.
Also, don't lycanthropes have regeneration?
To a degree.
Not my class. I'm a specific type of lycanthrope. So what would you say this distance is? Like this line from here to here?
So every, what would be inch is 5 feet. So that would be about 20 feet.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. So you're just gonna watch him run and just leap easily over the. You have
Just straight like a dog and just bend down and just run and just
Dude.
leap.
Do you not know how your long jump works?
It's your strength, and
Your
depending on
strength.
how much you have for your strength ability score will determine how far you can run long jump.
Yeah, 13 feet plus
And
another 10 from my class.
And Trixie's like, whoa, Ben Frankenstein, that was quite a leap.
Yeah, so
So you might as go
Yeah.
ahead and jump.
so
Alright, can we take
Draw-
this goddamn line out of my face, please?
Yeah, how are we gonna get that off?
Get the shit out of you.
I'm surprised you didn't laugh at Ben Frankenstein.
I understand your attempted humor, but I do not find it funny.
How do I remove this, please?
Oh no. What is this? What is it? What even is it?
I don't know if it's the map. The
There
map.
we go, I found it.
What was it?
There was like a little section here that it cut off, so I could just nab it.
Okay, so Draw continues going forward, just looking around, just sees nothing but cobwebs. Like, god damn, did someone forget to clean here?
Either that or Spider-Man had diarrhea.
It wouldn't be. It wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Greg is
it-
just continuously giving the disappointed dad look.
I wouldn't mind if Arachne was here.
I would mind. I don't like spiders.
Arachne from Soul Eater or Arachne from Greek mythology?
Soul
Both.
Eater.
Oh,
Both.
both are bad.
All right, listen here, you milf lover.
It's
She's
funny
not a
because
MILF unless she has children.
she does.
In Soul Eater, does she?
Yes.
Yes.
Who?
I forget their name, but I know she did.
I know Medusa does.
Yeah.
Medusa's kid is Krona.
And well, you also got to factor in like, would you count her kind of taking in Angela Leon as kind of surrogate
What?
thing?
Who is Angela Leon?
You don't remember Angela Leon, the witch who Mifune was guarding?
Oh yeah.
That's what. I need to rewatch Soul Eater.
Yeah, Angela Leon's the one who crotch-shotted Black Star.
Damn.
No.
So,
Yeah, just so
So Arachne is Krona's aunt.
So
Yeah.
what's here? What's right here, good sir? What's right here?
Okay,
A dick
yeah.
in a box.
What am I looking at? What am
Perception
I looking
check.
Dick in a box.
It's a what now, Dan?
Perception check.
Oh, it's a perception check.
Why
So,
is Goran
So the
Southern
only
accent
documented
changed?
relatives of Lady Arachne is Medusa being her younger sister,
That's cringe.
Shala Gorgon
Damn.
being her
Okay.
youngest sister, and then Krona being her niece.
Well,
Or
good
Krona's
sir.
a girl.
That's gonna
Yeah.
be a
manga. In the
14.
manga.
In the manga, she's a girl, but in the anime, she's a guy.
Okay.
I prefer the manga because where the anime stops, there's still like another 4 volumes where
I
Kid
know.
takes over.
Plus you get to see them fight an army of clowns on the moon.
But
I don't believe that.
Drog is just going to continue with his rapier hacking through the cobwebs if it's blocking.
Yes,
if it's
a
blocking the way.
rapier, a piercing weapon being used to hack.
And Trixie's gonna go on ahead, and she's like, and Trixie is like,
It does slicing damage.
Trixie is like spinning a stick through all this. She's like, in case you're wondering, I'm making cotton candy.
Don't forget the flavor.
Greg just ignores Trixie and just starts looking at the walls and thinking about how they could not be walls.
Well, that's gonna be a 14, good sir.
So yeah, Trixie's
So
going
you can
forward.
see that on the wall, right about. I guess that's the closest thing. Right about there. You can see what looks like some sort of golden spider that's kind of just like rotating.
Yo, it's
like
a
clock.
Skullchilla.
Kinda. Not
It's
gonna lie.
literally a Skullchilla.
So should I
Smash
shoot
it? We'll get
Shoot.
we'll get a bigger wallet.
a bigger one? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna no.
We can have more money.
Does Drog
Trixie's like,
see any of this while he's just hacking through the web?
Trixie's like, so do you think that this was left by your friendly neighborhood Drider man?
Greg is going to tackle Trixie off the edge. So Greg has brought back the anchor with him to this side.
So you don't notice it, Drog, until you get about right here. Because at that point, it's pretty much at eye level with you. And it's just rotating like clockwise.
Whoa, it's a rotating spider. Let's go.
It's
And
literally
Drog just looks at the spider like a gold spider. I never seen one before.
I want to catch it and keep it and name it George.
Where's the jar?
You would need more of a like a punch bowl.
Did you say a jar?
You're gonna need more like a punch bowl.
It's
if
that
a
big.
spider-
It's bigger than a huntsman spider.
Here, ready? Watch this. You think a spider that's bigger than your base is going to be, even pictured as enough for a jar?
So Drog Drog looks at it, is just like, if anyone has a jar, keep it. We can keep this. If not, we'll just continue. And he's just like staring at it.
Greg just thinks about how stupid Drog is because that's not fitting in a fucking jar.
As you're looking at it, go ahead and make me a perception check.
you turn your head and it disappears. Oh.
That's a 9.
9!
Okay, plus, what's my perception? 1, so 10.
Okay. So, you... As you're looking at it, and you mentioned the jar, you keep looking at it, just kind of like... just inspecting it, because out of curiosity. You begin to slowly notice that the gold begins to glint, and it's not actually gold, as you can slowly begin to hear not chittering, but more clacking. It's making metal sounds.
Wait, is this one of Trixie's?
Wait, hold on.
And it's just like,
You said it's
and it's
rotating? You said
and it's
rotating?
just like,
It's rotating.
he-
It's literally
he's just
like a gear kind of rotating.
It's a clock!
he's just like, someone painted it. Okay, so, either this is Trixie's long lost mechanism, or this has to do something.
Bastards! Someone painted my spider.
And Trixie walks over. She's like, "What the?" It's like, "What in the hay are you talking about?" And she looks over and she's like, "Nope, that's not one of mine. The glint beetle is one of mine. Honestly, you would know if it was one of mine. Besides,
Someone has infringed Trixie's
besides
copyright.
Besides, I make beetles, not spiders. It's like, besides, I really don't think these guys probably wouldn't make the best couple of newlyweds."
And Drog's literally just has his hand right across his eyes, just like, oh my god, so why is it? And he just looks like,
Get it? Newlyweds?
We heard you. We ignored you.
guys, I don't know if I'm hallucinating or something, but I think there's more, and he just points.
And
Trixie's
you
like,
do see another one rotating
Trixie's
in the
like-
opposite direction. So essentially,
Trixie's like,
this one you can see going clockwise, this one's going counterclockwise.
Trixie's like,
And Drog goes over towards it and just looks at it. He's like, okay, so these has to be some sort of mechanism, but to what for?
Trixie's like, Sister Mary Frances in low heels walking away.
No,
Understand.
Garen's just gonna step on past you and be like, you know, sometimes speaking is not the best. One of my trainees would be wise to tell you that. Let's continue.
And Trixie's
right
like,
now-
so Trixie looks very closely at these spiders, and she's gonna see if she can determine anything, like whether or not like this is a mechanism to something, like a cog.
Make me either
I'll do-
a perception check or a history check.
I'll do that with the one I'm doing with now, just to give some idea too. 15. So you said history or what?
History or perception.
I'll do history. That'll be a 19.
Using the for this one, we're gonna have to use the my newest. Let me grab him here.
My latest invention.
Well, it's more of like I'm using
Wait.
the. Anyone here play Elden Ring?
Yeah.
No.
I have like, what do you call these, pop boys?
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
the poppet thing from Trouble.
Mm-hmm. They're poppers.
I got a 12.
Dice-
12.
Yeah, dice poppers. Okay. So 1912. So, as you inspect this, Trixie, which one are you doing? History or perception?
History.
Okay. You know that the design of these have to be dwarven of some sort just due to the metal casting. It has a very distinguishable roundness to it that almost no other caste has than dwarves, because they are perfectionists when it comes to their molds, as well as the mechanism itself that is making it go clockwise. You can notice that it kind of, as you inspect it further, has a pole that it's kind of stuck to that it leads into the wall.
And she's like, guys, these were put here by dwarves, clearly. And I'm starting to think these are protecting something.
And well, Drog, as you inspect these, you get everything I had said previously, but because you rolled a little higher, you can definitely tell, due to the coloration and the amount of corrosion and bit of peel that's on the paint, you can tell that these have been here for quite some time. You can't determine how long, but these are definitely old. They aren't new by any means. If you had to make a rough guess, these things have been here for at least over 40 years.
Yeah.
Can Greg look at the metal and see how long they've been here?
You
If
may make me a nature check.
since these are made by dwarves, and he's like, since it looks like they've been here for years, I highly doubt that guy from the Jack of all trades would know what these are. And so, but what are they protecting?
So what'd you roll, Tori?
Hello, sorry, I unplugged my headphones by accident.
Nature.
Nature check? Alright, hold on a second. Let me actually grab Greg's dice. Well, I have to dump out my dice bag. I now have no space to roll the dice, god damn it.
That is why, ladies and gentlemen, you get yourself a dice tray.
You know what? Dice tray are fucking expensive.
Not really. I've seen a few that are like $20. The one I have, yes.
Send me a link. Hold on. I need to look at what Greg's nature is. Give me a moment.
I could probably I could probably go and ask the guy, but it'll probably take forever to get back over here.
Pyro, send me a link to one of the $20 ones.
I'm literally doing it now.
Thank you.
Hey, Trixie.
Yes.
Do you think I can use your little warp door to see if I can get our lovely escorter here to see if he can know what these are all about?
That wouldn't be possible with the vortex warp, because he is both out of range and out of sight.
And Befuddle Hall works differently than most places.
And so the door that you're thinking of is something different, whereas vortex warp, you basically point and pick a creature, and then you point and basically just move them. It's kind of like me literally moving your token.
Greg got a 7. Or not a 7, a 17.
Okay. So from that, you can tell that this is old school dwarven steel that has been painted with a brass gold color. This has been probably, let me rephrase, this particular metal hasn't been used for over 200 years.
Greg being a smith coming in handy. I'm not sure that these are actually in use. I think that these are part of a long forgotten mechanism. Just based on the fact alone that dwarves have not really made anything like this in 200 years.
If that's the case, then why are they still turning like they're actually connected to something?
You see, there are a few people. You see, there are a few people who come close to dwarves in their capabilities. Orcs come close in their smithing, goblins in their engineering, but no one really comes close to what dwarves can do in both. Dwarves can make machines that, as far as I can tell, are older than the crystals. Now, I have not seen these personally, but I have heard legend of dwarves making machines like these.
Hmm.
And just
Interesting.
remember
Well,
that the Underworld War at this point in time has been going on for over 600 years.
The dwarves are also incredible. Dwarves engineering and metalsmithing is second to none.
yeah, and by the looks of it, it looks like if we only found two, I'm gonna have to guess there's gonna be more around here, and he's
You
just
turn to your
and
left. Oh, what do you know?
There's more. Uh-huh.
Nah. Well, no, it's like I turn to left. I see I see a big furry. I see a big furry werewolf
No,
friend
just
in
leave it at
front of
that.
me.
I see a big furry.
Oh, that's Garen.
But Drog.
Secretly, Garen's not actually a werewolf. He's just in a fursuit.
No, he's just taped on like clumps of fur onto him.
Also, I texted it over to you.
He's a
Thank
wolf in
you.
he's a
No.
wolf in sheep's clothing.
No, what he did was he went to a hairdresser's, covered himself in glue, and then rolled around on the floor.
Wow.
What?
So I'm guessing Drog is just gonna continue walking
Does he?
ahead. Yeah, he will.
So this
And-
one, I'm just gonna go ahead and label these for y'all.
So what are these things?
Cheer?
They're just
Tire.
Tire. Tire.
Wait a minute, why are they named like Greg's God?
There you go. You should probably like just change it. Why did you change that to piss yellow?
Because they're gold.
Keep it. I don't know. For ease of labeling and seeing, I'd say change it to
Keep
one.
it white.
Just
It's a
for-
blackboard.
Oh, yeah. Fine, you know what? Screw it. You want us to not see it? Screw it. I don't care.
Alright. See, we played Payday, and now I just have the goddamn the Christmas version stuck in my head.
C.
Great time to rob a bank. Or 2 or 3.
Or 4 or 5.
Yeah, the Drog just continues forward, sees that, and he's like, yeah.
This way, C is clockwise, CC is counterclockwise.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so I guess we're gonna get, and Drog's just looking at it like, so I guess we're gonna continue onwards, because it looks like there's gonna be some more areas that we need to explore.
So, Trixie goes on ahead a little bit, and she's like, got her hammer like armed and ready, and she's like,
The fuck was that?
I think we got company.
and Trixie's like, oh no, I was hoping that was my stomach.
Goran, did you call one of your friends?
No. If you would have called one of my friends, they wouldn't exactly appear through unknown means.
Then that means we have another lycanthrope or worse here.
Maybe a wolf, maybe a dog, maybe something that we do not know.
Hold on.
Self-suspicious.
Hold on. Hold
Hell,
on.
give me a pic-
Everybody hold the fuck up. Did Justin just say lycanthrope?
Lycanthrope.
A lycanthrope is what happens when werewolves are supposed to take PE class. Hey-oh!
But Drog slowly unsheathes both his daggers and just keeps them by his side, just ready, just in case if something appears.
Okay.
And he just
Greg.
slowly continues forward, just keeping his eyes peeled.
Trixie's like,
Take care of this.
Trixie goes in ahead a little more, and she's like, and she's like, all right, if anything is in here, it's probably gonna hear us because of my squeaky shoes.
Better consider taking those things out.
And she's like, what? You know how hard it is to find a cobbler in these times? And I ain't talking about cherry cobbler.
You know what's funny though?
You know, I know someone that could just make you a new pair of shoes.
Greg probably makes more noise than Trixie considering he's wearing a plate style armor.
Well,
It's
that's
like, and Trixie's like, yeah, but she's like, yeah, but back in my village, I never went looking for any kind of shoes due to the fact that, well, have you seen how how corny the production of the elves and the shoemaker is?
What?
Get it, Joel
You know-
Schumacher, Batman and Robin.
you know you
But as
walk
as
in
they
front of me, please.
as they're talking, you just see Drog slowly creeping towards, like stealth, just like scouting around, just looking in every corner, just seeing if the coast is clear. Probably gonna not trip over something.
So as you
not-
get towards the center of this room, you do see what appears to be some sort of skeleton that's been cobwebbed over on the ground.
And
No one
Trixie,
touched it.
Trixie walks over and she's like, whoa. And she examines the skeleton to see if she can determine how he might have died.
Medicine check.
Drog ain't gonna do it, or I ain't gonna do it, but Drog just looks at it by the looks of it. He's like, by the looks of this, he was not one happy camper.
Well, it's not exactly camping in a cave.
12.
It's
Well, I'm
glamping
saying,
if
what-
it's in a
what-
cave.
Judging by the age of the bones and the amount of dust and cobwebs that are melted over them, you can't really determine the cause of death, but judging by the size, it's dwarven sized.
You know what? I want to try. Where did I put Greg's die?
Somewhere up high.
You're a poet
Probably.
and you're a poet and you don't know it.
Hey, you just made a rhyme and it's about time.
You know what, guys? We better stop before this becomes a crime.
Did you know what's funny about Greg?
I'm gonna
Weirdly,
leave and
he
say
has a
bye.
high medicine.
What? Are we opening up a new chapter in rhyme and punishment?
What is 16 plus 6? Because that is what I got.
22.
22. A lot.
A lot. Actually, it depends on what you consider the quantifying.
So, you can't really tell the cause of death, but you can tell that these bones are about as old as the mechanism spiders themselves.
Can Drog? I know I don't have this spell or feat or whatever, but can Drog sense like how far this whatever is in here, just to know if it's near, far?
Perception check.
Greg just turns around and starts walking out. Just like, nope. If it can kill dwarves, I don't want to fight it.
That would be. You said perception.
Mm-hmm. Because perception is basically anything dealing with your senses. So, in this case, it would be your sense of hearing.
Says it's a cave and there's a lot of echoing. He gets a 6.
So Trixie's gonna
the
walk
source
a little.
is somewhere you can tell, definitely behind Greg, so somewhere in this general area.
Somewhere.
Whether it be near or far, but the source is kind of echoing from that direction.
Okay, so what? And so Drog just tells everyone to be quiet for a second, just so he can hear. And he's like, "Well, I got some good news and I got some bad news. Good news is, yeah, the echo is somewhere behind you, Greg. But the bad news is I don't know where."
And
So
Trixie's like, well, this seems to be a bit tricky. Does anyone want to volunteer to go ahead a little bit?
That's right, on time, it's tricky.
I mean, I have my spell slots. I can cast invisibility and sneak up to see where he's at.
Don't be tricky. Change hates tricky.
Which, by my turn, says I volunteer as tribute.
And she's like, take one of my grenades.
Self detonate if you need to.
And look out! It's Xena, warrior princess.
Okay, so Draw grabs the grenade, but doesn't touch the timer or the
Fuse.
activation button.
Good.
Yeah, the fuse.
Glad you specified that.
And he's like, "Oh, wish me luck," and then you just see him fade away and just starts walking towards.
It'd be funny if Drog accidentally set it off.
I mean, technically it'd be more of a mist, but you know.
Trixie's like, I'm following behind him. It would be irresponsible to let any more bad things happen to a
So
member
as you
of
begin to
the group.
venture forth, Drug, you see more of these skeletons, but more in a lying down on their chest formation. And even more so, you begin to see fairly large precious gemstones. Like, these things are easily the size of like a honeydew.
And Drog just goes like, "Holy moly! Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a lot of mining."
So,
but his mind gets towards like, "Ooh, treasure, I want all." Then he just slaps himself, just like, "No, back on track.
Which
back
hand?
on track."
Trixie's like following ahead.
The right, because the left has the grenade.
About to say, if you slap yourself with the grenade and just set it off.
Slaps himself with a grenade. Uh-oh.
No, it's his right, because I know the left. The
Oh no, I'm right-handed. But...
No, Drog slaps himself with the right hand, with his right hand, because the grenade is in his left. But he just like, "No, focus, and he just continues going back on track, just like, "Where in the hell are you?"
And Trixie's following close behind. And she's like, she sees the gems and she's like, oh. So, she's like, wow, sweet geese and ganders.
Blanks.
It's like, great thunder and cow pies. Look at all this.
If it isn't a bunch of cow turds, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but Draw. I don't know if Drog can hear her, or she can hear Drog, but it's like, with all this gem, someone can make a fucking fortune.
And Trixie's like, I could help my local circus. It's like, who knows? Think of the good we could do with this.
I'm gonna need Trixie and Drog to make me a perception check real quick.
Let's go with the icy white. 17, so that'll be an 18, because I know my perception's a 1.
It was a 16.
So as you guys begin to get closer to this spider right here, and you come about to right there, get this very strange just sensation. Drog, as you're talking with Trixie, you begin to see that her hair begins to kind of frizz.
Trixie, your hair, we might be in a static field.
And she's like, "You're telling me, and I thought disco was dead."
Because video killed the radio star.
Mike, that's a great song.
And Trixie's like, "Man," it's like, "I don't think I could sport afros."
Not rock it, but straight up support it.
So if I have to,
I guess if Link can rock the dumbest hat ever, I can rock an afro.
so Draw just sees that.
Little me just appears. There's just suddenly an imp with a shotgun just shoots Trixie in the kneecap.
But Drog sees Trixie's hair frizzles like we're in a static field, and is like, "Yeah, we're either." So it's and he's just looking around like, so either we have to figure out the source of that, or if it is, we're gonna figure out how to turn off all of these spiders, because I think what those are is a mechanism to activate the static field.
And she's like, "You might be onto something. What if these are giant static electricity generators?"
Then Greg should stay out of there, considering he is lightning and fire based.
Also covered in metal.
Yes.
I think the big thing is, like, you forget, you are covered in metal. Like, it doesn't matter if you have electricity coursing through you. You are conductive.
Oh no, my point was that Greg will just supply even more lightning for this shit. Greg will just make it worse.
Not really, unless you create lightning.
His hammer that, literally creates lightning.
Is it activated all the time?
And can Trixie...
I imagine there is some charge at all times, but it grows when Greg wants to use it.
Yeah. And can Trixie actually talk and hear me even though I'm invisible?
Yes.
It doesn't stop you from... You're not mute.
Now, the real problem with invisibility is that you can't see because your pupils aren't intaking light, because they'd have to be visible otherwise.
Alright, listen here, Mr. Science Kid.
Okay.
You mean Mrs.
Trixie's like,
Are
"Well,"
you a scientist?
Trixie's like, "Well, I guess since I'm now Miss Frizzle of the Magic School Bus."
He's ready for a trip.
For seatbelts, everyone.
With the frizz? No way.
Yeah, there's no way.
Street.
Miss Frizzle, you are being placed under arrest for the endangerment of multiple children.
You're not gonna arrest a demigod.
Okay, so first of all, we need to figure out how to turn off this static field, and I'm gonna have to guess with these, and he just points at the...
So Trixie's like, what we
Actually,
could do...
That's a little thing to it.
Hold on.
She's probably more of a god than a demigod.
Before you make any plans about turning this off, what is this holding? What is the function of these machines? Do we want to?
Well, by what we know, or what me and Trixie know, is that this is this has to be some sort of static force field because of Trixie's hairs.
Okay.
It looks like
they are entering, and since you are approaching them closer,
No, whoa, no, I'm not. I'm just saying out of character. I'm just saying.
It just looks like, it just looks like Trixie just grabbed. It looks like Trixie just grabbed one of her balloons. She just rubbed her hair.
And yours is too. You're affected by the static as well.
I have a very dumb idea. It's less visible because his hair is already always up.
So Trixie's like,
So when Gorin goes near it, he's basically going to look like a fucking Karibo.
so Trixie's like, I have a plan, guys. And
What's
she
that?
starts pulling balloons out of her hammer space pocket,
I
and she's
have
like,
any.
Wait,
it's,
hold on. Okay, I'm not
and
asking what you guys think it is. I mean, what you guys know, but I'm asking, do we want to disrupt whatever this is? Do we know what it does? Do we know that if disrupting it won't just unleash something really, really bad?
who
Jack,
says anything
We
about
do not, but I have a very big bomb on me, so I think we're fine.
it's like, who said anything about disrupting it? I just want to determine whether these things are generating the electricity.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
And she's like, so these are special balloons that us Klon can use. They'll absorb electricity because that's what rubber does. Well, I mean, it doesn't conduct it, but we'll just see what happens if we can absorb it a little bit.
Yeah.
And she has like a large clown balloon, and she's like, all right, let's see what happens. It's like if the energy is being absorbed into it, the nose will blink. This is just one of my inventions.
Okay.
So, DM, what should we roll for this?
So you don't even have to roll anything. Are you just gonna walk up to this one that's rotating clockwise right here?
Well, she's walking up to like whichever one she can, and she's just holding her balloon over it to see if it absorbs any of any electricity that might be coming out of it.
So as soon as you turn it on to see if it's gonna activate, it's already blinking.
And
So
Trixie's like,
Like you just
she's
standing
like,
next to
"Whoa."
him and you haven't even moved anywhere. You're just showing him. You turn it on and it immediately starts blinking.
So these are conducting electricity, so there is a force field somewhere around here.
It's
Or we're
not
actually in it.
necessarily a force field, it's just an energy field.
Like so it looks like these things are superconductive electromagnetic generators.
Drog just Drog doesn't does this, but during the thing goes off, you just see Drog just grabs both his daggers and across from like, be gone.
It's like so, and Trixie's like, it would appear here that we're dealing with a superconductive electromagnetic generator that appears to be delivering a negative feedback pulse all throughout the cave. It would appear that if we are not careful, our exomolecular constructs could inadvertently interchange.
Yes, but we also know that there's a limit because back at the entrance we didn't feel anything until we got close to here.
Like, just imagine Trixie saying all this techno babble with Groucho glasses on.
Yes. The Groucho glasses have not come off and would have just been a permanent fixture on her face if I had known she had them.
Also, by the way, I need to note the reason this is NM because it states that it is not moving.
I figured.
And Trixie's like, Trixie like she's like adjusting the glasses. Like, in other words, this is a real firecracker.
DM, did you see my
So
just now that you're mentioning it.
me and I guess I'll just continue walking and see where in the hell that growl is coming from.
And Trixie's like, hold up there, Jethro. Let's keep moving.
What? What is that? What is that? Because I'm not seeing anything for it.
So Trixie's like moving. Trixie moves forward a little bit, like a little deeper into the cave, and she's still got her hammer ready, and she's still like got her balloon.
Alright, I just sent it again with a little more detail.
And she's like, so depending on how much electricity is in the air, is
So
how
which
fast
one do you want to do?
Greg uses. Oh, I see the problem. I forgot an ing. The one nearest closest to him.
So the one that's not moving?
Yeah.
So you kind of just like tap it and just let off one of your charges.
And Trixie's head does a complete 180, and she's like, "Sweet CeeLo Green's histamine, what are you doing?"
What happens when Greg just uses a lightning charge on one of these? Just kill Greg in the dumbest way possible.
Damn it, you broke it.
So as you tap it, you can see that it kind of just like the spider legs will just like extend out and take the jolt like you actually just shocked something, and the legs now just kind of just limp droop.
Well, shit. I probably just broke something important, didn't I?
As far as you can see from the others, they all seem to be moving normally. They don't seem affected.
We probably needed to do some kind of puzzle where we got them all spinning the same direction.
Ironically enough, if you look at the pattern here, clockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, and then over here, counterclockwise, they're literally in the pattern of gears.
You're missing one.
Yeah, because you guys haven't discovered that one yet.
And Trixie runs over and she's like, "Hold on a second. It's time to put my artificer skills to the test. Let me see if I can fix this thing."
All right, go ahead and roll me.
I was expecting something far worse to happen.
What do you want me to roll?
Sleight of hand with your thieves' tools proficiency bonus.
Does she have these tools?
As an artificer, yes. As an artificer, you're just handed them because that is what is used as your arcane focus. You literally point a fucking monkey wrench and go, "Be gone, thought."
I'm saying
Nice.
I don't think Velzor has one.
You should have a pair. If you don't, throw him a pair.
Cause I know he has a bunch of other bags, but I don't think I've seen him have these tools.
If he doesn't, throw him a pair because you should have them. Because you need them for you to cast spells.
Okay, and that's a 15.
Okay.
I don't have them. I have a Tinker's pack, an Alchemy supply, a Brewer's pack, and then they
Just add the thieves' tools because you're supposed to have a pack.
Plus, I think Trixie, she's polymathic. Does that work in any way here? Any
ability checks with modifiers of 0 or +1 before adding a proficiency bonus are now a +2. Ignore any skills that fall below 0. So anything that so that doesn't apply to you since all your skills are pretty buffed out.
Okay, so but I got a 15. So
and then plus your proficiency for thieves' tools, which are normal proficiency, so that's a +3. Okay, so that's an 18. So you take out your thieves' tools and you begin to work your magic, so to speak, and eventually you get it to where that the spider mechanism kind of starts twitching, and eventually it starts seeming like you're more lock picking than anything with how this mechanism is designed, as you begin hearing clicking and clanking as whatever was static jolted from his lightning charge kind of just, for lack of better terms, overclocked one of the gears and slowed down another to where they started grinding. and your clicking begins to make the sound of them realigning before you can feel your thieves' tools almost get wedged before ripping them out of reflex, and the once limp spider legs then grips back onto the wall itself. There you go.
Okay.
So you basically
So we-
fixed it.
So now we need to get more. Now we need to generate power to that, but how without destroying it like Greg did?
And she's like this. Watch this. And Trixie
Just banging your face against it.
Trixie puts the end of her balloon, which has been absorbing electricity, to the spider. And she's like, luckily I think that my balloon has absorbed enough electricity that I can give it back.
Okay. That's a 2, and what's for that? It's a 4. Okay. So, as the amount of electricity this thing has been absorbing is making the nose of the thing that was once blinking now a solid red light telling you to stop. Just kind of like a static jolt just pings into the little Spidey boy.
And she's like, let's see if we can get you to work.
And it's now moving clockwise.
And she's like, I think I fixed it.
Well, that's good, but it doesn't look like anything's working, or unless if it is, I don't see or feel anything.
And she's like, maybe we should go through the cave a little more. And she's like, Drog, can you pick up one of those gems? I might need it.
I mean, sure. And just out of curiosity, he grabs the skull out of his hand to see if anything, if he walks by, see if anything attracts to it, or if something connects to it.
Well, you take it out, you notice something very obvious.
What is that?
You know the feeling of when you put your tongue on a 9-volt battery? That is what your fingertips feel like when you handle this skull.
I sure hope no one knows what that feels like.
Okay, so I'm
pretty sure I just triggered everyone's taste buds just describing it.
Not really.
So I'm getting, so I'm getting zapped, but
Like a little gentle tickling, like static zippy
It's
zap.
tasty.
Trixie's like, wait a minute there, Drog. I just had an idea. I need one of those gems, quick.
I need to lick a battery.
Which ones? The soul gems that I have, or the ones that are on the ground?
The ones that are on the ground.
John, I'll fact you some batteries to
I mean, so I could. So he puts the skull back into his bag, and he just grabs the one gem close to him, and he just tries to pull it out of the ground, or it finds or grabs something and starts banging it to get it loose.
No need. It's literally just sitting on the ground loose, but it's got a little bit of weight to it. It's probably every good bit of 12 pounds.
And Trixie's like, bring that skull too. I'm going. We're gonna practice something here and see if it works.
Okay, so skull's already in my bag. So, and you just see Drog holding the crystal, just like with two hands, like an undercarry, just like.
And Trixie's like, all right.
Buzz up, Fido.
Set the skull on the ground with the gem. I'll do the rest.
Okay, just don't destroy the skull. I still want to know how much if this is worth anything.
I'm not going to destroy the skull. if
And
anything,
so he puts the skull. So he puts the crystal down, and he goes back to his bag, grabs the skull, and he places it on, like not on it, but next to the skull, and just twists it, just like give it a good indent into the ground. Like, okay,
and she's like, and she uses her ability to cast Homunculus Servant, using the skull as its head.
I don't think that's how that works.
Actually, the homunculus can look like however I want it to look. So technically, I can give it the skull as its head.
All right, so the gem that Drog brought over kind of just fizzles out into like a dust as it eventually the dust kind of takes the form of a body. So, give me one moment. I need to remind myself of something right here.
and Drog just sitting around. Drog seeing this, he just looks. I was like, I have a feeling that we're missing gear or something. And he's not gonna go looking. He's just looking around. Like, I feel like we're missing something.
Okay, so it takes the form of basically like a little small automaton. Like this thing is maybe once it shapes out into the dust shapes out into like some sort of humanoid form with the skull as its head, something that's maybe the size of a gnome, about 3 feet tall.
And it's like,
what is your intelligence modifier, Kana?
let me check here. For intelligence, I have +4.
And then your artificer level.
Let's see where that's at. Where
Do
would that be?
you have any
It should be your level if you have a multi-class.
So you have a multi-class, so it would just be 8.
I don't see where that would be.
It would be
It's
right
just
next
your-
to your class name. So yeah, artificer
It's your-
8.
Yeah, it's just your level. If you have a multi-class into a different thing, it's just your level right now.
Okay, so 8.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and take out from where it says Lavinia and just put Trixie in my experience table. Alright, so this little homunculus servant of yours has a grand total of 13 HP, has a armor class of 13, a speed of 20, and it can fly for 30.
And Trixie's like, you're gonna help us discover where some of this electricity is coming from.
And it's just gonna look up at you and just give you like a very aggressive nod.
And she's like, it's like, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our little helper. It's like he's completely subservient to me, but we're gonna see if we're gonna like follow him. It's like, so she's like she and him are gonna walk through the cave a little bit to see if see what's going on with the electricity around this area, because if the electricity is drawn to the skull, then having a homunculus around might make things a little more electrifying.
Funny.
And
Okay.
Drog's still invisible at this point.
Just for a little bit longer, yes.
Doesn't invisibility last for 1 hour?
Yes. So long as you're concentrating on it. So just for the sake of argument, let's use the Demi-Lich for it, since it pretty much is very similar to it. There you go.
So
What shall we
Trixie-
name him?
What?
What shall we name him?
Jerry.
No, he's subservient to me.
Pyro asked the group.
I mean, I don't care. I just want to know what the official name for this guy is so I can just label him.
Also, I feel like the entire party would just. I feel like Greg would definitely just say a random name in game.
What should we name him, guys? Penis.
His
No,
name
piss, no pissant.
John.
His name is Pietro.
Von Hangelschmidt.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, there you go. Pietro. There you go.
Yep, it's the Italian name for Peter.
So, what do you all wish to do from here?
So
Oh,
Trixie is going to follow ahead a little bit, and she's like with her homunculus, and she's like, "All right."
Also, I texted you his stat block.
And Drog is just gonna follow behind, still invisible, just keeping an eye out, wondering where that growling is coming from.
So as soon as you guys make your way to right here, I'm surprised you guys completely overlooked it, because, where is my... Okay, you know what? Alright. Control V. Oh, crap, wrong one.
Goofy.
You can see, like, these canine-like creatures that are kind of just very oddly shaped. Then most of them seem to be kind of just cuddled up, just sleeping.
Drog is
And Trixie very quietly says, "Danny DeVito's bag of Doritos."
and Drog just like, what are you looking at? And he just goes right next to the Demi Lich, and he's like,
Homunculus.
well, the head of the head, I'm calling it, but it's just like, oh.
Oh my
No.
God, she could commit rabbit animal.
Okay, so we have a lot of evil puppies around.
I'm gonna need you both to make me a perception check real quick.
Both of us.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Okay.
15.
You both can see very easily they have no physical shape. They are made of raw, pure electricity, a purple plasmic energy that formulates their shape of a canine creature.
And Trixie's like, "Look at that. They're pure energy."
Greg just sitting here absolutely useless for this fight.
Drog's just like, okay, so either we have two options. Three options, yeah. One, we fight these, which I highly doubt we're ever going to kill them because they're nothing but pure energy.
Wow.
Two, destroy all these gears. That's probably what's creating them. Or three, sneak without them noticing.
Right now, they all seem to be asleep.
Or, she could send out her. She's like, I'm gonna send out my. And she's like, I'm sending out the glint beetle to see if I can absorb them.
I mean, that's on you, but I do not want any of this stuff. Granted, I'm close to being I'm leveling up, close to leveling up. I do not want to fight it. I do not want to fight these.
And she's like, I don't want to fight them either. But look at all the gems around them.
Look at all the dogs.
What the dog doing?
What a dog.
Yeah, and you just see Drago like, yeah, I see all these diamonds, and he just sees the diamonds like, look at all these diamonds, dibs.
And then you see, as you kind of peek your head over, Drog, since you're still invisible, you've got bigger ones that are the size of watermelons that are of some sort of yellow material.
So now we have Mama Puppy.
What?
Don't question it. This is Zetson.
And Trixie's like,
As I'm holding a bestiary in my hand for these creatures.
and she's like, we're gonna need to be very.
Are you using Vincent as this right now?
Vincent.
You said you're holding a bestiary in your hand. Oh yeah, you're holding Sheila.
What?
What?
A bestiary.
It's a book.
Bestiary is an animal companion.
No. A bestiary is a book of creatures. I don't know what you're thinking of.
Go back to school, Zestin.
That's what any fucking movie says. An animal companion is called a bestiary.
No, it's a bestiary because it's a tome of beasts. It's information on beasts.
Bestiary is a descriptive, or whatever that word is, tome or book on various real or mythical kinds of animals, especially a medieval work of moralizing tone, often giving insights of a creature for its nature of attitude and patterns of living.
So anyway, about these.
Back at the barnyard.
So, yeah. Yeah, like Trixie's like, I'm sending the glint beetle out to see if I can absorb any of these guys. We'll know if it works, but hopefully the glint beetle isn't noticed. So she sends the glint beetle out
Stealth.
to roll in stealth.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Brynel is kind of just poking over at the other side.
Question: can anyone see Greg?
Goran. From his current stance.
Staring right at you, just.
Okay, so that is an 18.
Okay. Which one do you want your glint beetle to target, since you kind of have the say?
It's going to go straight for the one in the middle.
This one?
Yeah.
Why not go for one on the edge? That will alert less.
So as it kind of just trails and goes for the one you tell it to, the closer it gets, you notice that the harder it is for it to move as it begins to start to vibrate.
Well, so, okay, these things have force fields around them.
No, they are basically like living generators. They're made of raw electricity.
They're electromagnetic.
So
It's like when you walk into like a generator or a like a relay station, how you can feel like your hair's kind of raised up because of the static field. These things are basically like generating that kind of environment because they're made of raw plasma energy.
Is it able to siphon off them or not?
So it goes. You notice that it goes to kind of very carefully, because it's unsure, kind of just poke at like what would be its backside to see if it can even leech onto it, and you see that it can, like, there's some sort of like boundaries to make it have its form, not just go straight through. So it hops onto it and it kind of just skittles down on its back.
Like a tick?
Yeah.
Did we find General Belshalor's pets?
What? Belsalor wasn't made of energy. Belsalor was made of crystal.
But he still had a form of some way.
It was made of smoke.
He had a crystalline skeleton, didn't he?
Yeah, after
I-
you've beaten him down to a certain point.
Oh.
Like his phase one had him being like an energy of smoke, and then once you've beaten him down to a certain point, he regenerates into his crystal skeleton.
Yeah, we condensed his ass.
Pretty much, like quite literally, you
Yeah.
moleculed him.
So the only way we can, so the only thing I can think of to get rid of this, if the beetle can't suck on the life essence out of any of this, is to destroy the cogs if they're the ones that
I don't
are.
think that's what's doing it.
In fact, Brynel is gonna just kind of mention, I think it's the other way around.
So they're the one that generated the electricity.
Well, like clearly, but I think they're the reason those cogs are turning.
So if we were to destroy them, the cogs stop turning.
I guess that's safe to assume.
If that's the case, then how in the hell are we going to destroy this when they're just purely made of electricity? There ain't no body, there ain't nothing.
I
They are
have an idea.
Well, they are creatures, after all. They gotta have some sort of life essence.
I assume they have some kind of core too.
I have an idea. It's very dumb.
Put away the magnet.
That's not what the idea was.
Alright, deionize them, Greg.
Frickin' magnets, how do they work?
Greg just
On
pulls out
electrons.
Greg pulls out the Cynthia's bomb.
No. No.
Homie just
No.
turns the entire cavern into a crater.
Would work.
And if we do decide to fight these are going to take a while.
Hey, well, question.
Answer.
Why? No, I'm not asking you. I'm asking the rest. Why? Why do we want to fight them?
We don't.
No,
And
but
it's
what would
like,
be the reason?
what? Are you a Y wolf now?
Yes.
I'm a werewolf. Where does your logic fit into any of this?
Okay, if you're asking if you're a werewolf or a werewolf, then how are you a
Next-
howl wolf, a wood wolf, and a
Next I'm gonna be a
Wind-
werewolf. Because when did I ask?
a wind wolf?
When did I ask? Okay, question for the rest of you. Well, for the ones that are talking about destroying these, why?
I didn't say about the storm. I'm just saying if we do, this is gonna take a while.
Why?
I mean, to be fair, we came what we came for, which was to kill off that chatterer. I think we cleared him out, being that we're pretty much at the end of the line, and all we've got are these guys.
And Trixie's like,
So at this point, if we want to get the loot that we clearly have in front of us, we'd have to take care of the elephant in the room.
Yeah, which is all these.
if we want it, it's like, so think of it this way. We've got two options.
It's
Either
basically the risk versus reward scenario.
I'd also like to point out that Greg literally has a feature of his class that once we engage in the battle, we can't disengage because Greg won't be able to. He gets too
simply-
hot-headed.
Simply die.
And there's like it's like another butterfly effect. Like if we fight these, majority of there has to be some consequence to it, or if we leave them alone, there's going to be some sort of consequence.
Well, of course, it's always going to be a consequence versus a consequence because
That's how I work.
it's just how it works, you know. When one door opens, you can just open the next.
Oh, if that's the case, I vote for not fighting these.
Oh, okay, great. Yep. Cool. All right, cool.
Do you still want to make an attempt at taking some loot?
If Draw can carry any of this, because he has a lot of
I
stuff
have
in
an
his-
idea. Greg sort of just turns his bag of holding upside down, opens it, and just casually empties all his shit on the floor.
You better pray to your gods.
Okay, Greg carefully takes
It's-
everything out of his bag of holding and carefully stacks it.
And Trixie's like,
level your legs.
Trixie's like, oh, Flargan and Dingle.
Okay.
What?
So, when you open up your bag and start taking things out, the clatter of just the amount of things that are inside of it alone begins to echo through these cavern walls.
Oh fuck.
That's why I said you might want to just pray to your gods.
You motherfucker, Greg!
You did this over here, buddy. I don't know where you're going.
Greg, when Greg hears it clatter, he just runs. It's like, nope.
And like
So the ones that are upside down are the ones that are still asleep. The ones that are up right kind of just peer their head up and look around. Drog and myself are going to need to make stealth checks.
How do I'm still fucking invisible.
You're still invisible, but if they can see you, like if their perception beats your stealth, because even if you are invisible, if someone sees you go invisible or if they can detect you, you're basically like a predator outline.
That's the thing. How did they detect me? I'm there when they didn't see me.
If their perception beats your spell save DC.
Wait.
Don't they get disadvantage, or does he get advantage?
He would get advantage because he is currently invisible for his stealth.
So, do your stealth with advantage, Goofy.
Oh, that's lucky because I rolled a 3 and a 19.
Okay.
Let's go plus your stealth.
Brynel, plus, yeah.
Well,
What's your
19
stealth?
plus 7. 19 plus 7.
Okay.
19, so 26. And then Brynel himself got a 17. Now for these guys to roll. Okay.
What?
So Brynel sees them like move and just start looking around, and he kind of just freezes in place. They begin to wander. Don't worry about the names. They're not actually blink dogs. That's just the model.
They're not actually what?
It's just they're not blink dogs like the models say they are. That's just what the original like model is, because I don't have an actual model for this particular creature, but this is actually the closest thing to it. And that's why I made them purple, because they're made of purple energy, like purple electricity. This one begins to kind of just wander this way, and you can hear him begin to just the equivalent of sniffing. Everyone within a decent 60-foot radius, so which is about that much, can feel the electricity kind of just moving, and those that are closer to him can feel it getting stronger. And Brynel's the only one that would feel this, but he's beginning to grow a little bit of a headache just from the raw electricity.
and
Drog is just holding his breath, just like.
Trixie is making a balloon animal in the shape of one of those.
Okay.
And she's like decoy, and she just kind of like scurries off.
So you're just gonna leave it on the ground?
Yeah, like she's
And you're wanting to run off?
No, she's she's trying to like sneak behind the wall a little bit to get to where Brynel is.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh boy, with her squeaky shoes. She got a 14. We got a 14.
TPK's over half the party leaves.
So you manage to drop it and just one big leap to go about this far, and your squeak does happen, and the dog kind of just jerks its head into that general direction and sees both your balloon animal and your homunculus servant just standing there and just slowly marches towards it.
And Trixie's like, "Get over here, Pietro! Get over here!" I assume that because it's the skull, they probably... Did they react to it? Do they know what that is?
That's what I'm rolling for. I'm looking through its abilities and features.
I have a question. What would happen if the party were to get TPK'd? Would we go to the main campaign or...
Let me just put it to you this way. Yes, we would fast forward to the main campaign, but we would also have to wait until your arts are finished anyway. So there would be a big blank space unless we start doing something different.
Why wouldn't we just continue with other characters some of
Because
us
you're all the
have?
last survivors.
Wrong. Eustace.
Eustace is somewhere in the mortal plane doing something. Lavinia is doing her own thing with Moribor.
Eustace can finish his tag. Have fucking... Dagon...
Let me just put it to you this way. If there was a
teleport him
TPK,
back.
the story would change immensely. To the point where I might have to rewrite the main chapters.
Yeah, don't worry. I mean, Eustace is currently on a quest with Mordenkainen, and Lavinia's smart. She's not gonna. She's already setting up something in that village.
No, I'm asking because Lavinia should have listened to what I said and turned Cynthius into a living wand and not into a living bomb. Because I should not be trusted with bombs. That is why my character does not have bombs.
It didn't.
And need to remind you that it's still charging.
Yes.
So
The longer you don't use it, the more charge it gets.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna drop it at the start of the Drakich fight.
you do realize by the time you guys hit that, you are dropping the... I'm assuming you've seen Star Wars?
Yeah, I'm dropping the literal fucking Death Star laser.
No. You're dropping the bomb that Obi-Wan Kenobi does in the meteor shower ring.
I haven't seen fucking Kenobi. I don't remember that.
No, not the show from the third movie.
I haven't seen the prequel since I was a little kid.
Alright, time to open up YouTube.
Wait. You mean the one that Jango Fett drops?
No.
What are you talking about now?
What is man on?
What are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
Oh no, it was the second one. My bad.
Yeah. Jango Fett drops a.
Can you send me what you're talking about?
I'm working
I don't
on
know
it.
what the.
It's a seismic charge. You know, hold on. I know
I'll send it to you too, Sean, so you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a seismic charge. It's just implodes and then explodes. Finally.
Alright, so, in other words, it's enough to basically not only crater and collapse the entire castle, but as well as make a crater bigger than the moon. So you would TPK yourself, on top of other things,
The entire first level of the underworld is just a fucking crater.
No, you break away the fabrics of reality to the point where if anyone looking down at this crater would see a literal perfect line between. It's like you're looking down at the elevator that has fallen at the end and down to the bottom, and you're just seeing all the other floors of the 9 hells.
And then, like, something horrible, depending on the hole that you just made, is going to come sniffing out and then freaking wreck everything.
So, Trixie, being that you have experience with Lavinia and such, would you know deep speech?
She might.
Well, in other words, whether she does or doesn't, she could understand bits and pieces of this. As the dog begins speaking to the homunculus servant in deep speech, questioning its very existence, as it gets closer to your little decoy balloon animal, and it just straight pops due to the amounts of energy that this dog is emitting.
Well, so Lavinia, Trixie has been around Lavinia long enough to kind of understand deep speech.
That's why, you pick up pieces of it, and it's questioning its existence of how it's even here and alive.
And she's like, Pietro, she's like gesturing in Clonish for Pietro to get over here. Which I assume Pietro understands because she
because you created it. Okay.
So she's like, this is how she did. Like, Clonish just works for when she has to be nonverbal.
Okay.
So she's like gesturing for Pietro to get over here, where she is.
So you gesture for Pietro to come over here. It begins to sidestep, and it begins to follow it with its face. And as it's backing away and going towards you, it follows and looks directly at you.
And Trixie's like, I am merely a humble pair of shoes, quite smelly and not worth your concentration.
It doesn't seem to understand you.
Greg,
But it is definitely looking as if
corner.
it is not pleased at your presence.
And she's like, can I interest you in a holiday ham? Perhaps a bone. Perhaps a battery? Maybe an Energizer bunny?
Are you just
Yeah,
gonna go
just
on and
start
on and
dancing.
on and on and on and on and on and on?
And she's like, she's trying to think of ways where this isn't about to go horribly wrong.
Pietro starts dancing.
And she's
It
like,
starts default dancing.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much the default dance of tabletop sim.
and
So Drog,
Trixie's like,
while you're over there, just standing still, and you now can just let go of your breath enough so that you can take a breath. You watch as the other one just straight walk right by Brynel, and now you have one on both sides of you, Trixie.
and Trixie's just gonna hold still.
Okay.
So it walked right by Brynel.
It did.
I assume their vision is based on movement.
Only one way to find out.
And she's like holding still as still as possible.
So, from what deep speech you can understand, you can hear that the one that is looking directly at you from in front of you speaks to something that you assume is now behind you, saying that the skull has taken a form of movement. This is not what we agreed on with the creature. How is this possible? And the other one behind you, you can hear reply brokenly to what you can assume to be something of, there might be more. The first one will kind of just start sniffing around. Roll me a dex check.
Oh boy.
Great. Greg and Goran just like, nope.
Already dipped. Oh, by the way, Greg, when you look at Gorin, just due to the raw electrical field, he basically looks like a Karibo because his fur standing up that much.
Greg doesn't know what the fuck a Karibo is. He just looks like he's a fucking dog in a...
All of fluff.
So we got a 16 here.
Okay. So you manage to watch as this thing is walking, and your very hairs begin to stand up more and more as it grows closer. You manage to stand absolutely stone stiff still, as it literally is now smelling you itself before walking away, and is now going to communicate with the other to say to wake the others. As it goes off, and it starts nudging them. And when it gets to this one, it will notice something is on its back, leeching onto it. And it will just straight bite on it, rip it off, and throw it against the wall.
By doing that detonation.
Alright. Roll your damage.
It's like, okay, so here's the thing. The glint beetle, if it's siphoning energy like that, it's not going to explode unless you deliberately interfere with it, in which case it's going to simulate a spell.
Okay. And what
If
spell would that be?
Well, it all depends on what it is. It all depends on what it was siphoning.
Being that this doesn't have necessarily a life force, but more of a raw plasmic energy force, I'd imagine something with lightning damage.
Probably, but if it's plasmic, I assume that it would be either lightning or fire.
Your choice.
So it's going to be fireball, probably.
All right. So that's 5d6.
Yep.
Sean.
Hmm?
Fireball 5d6.
Depends. What level?
Basic.
Oh, fireball. Yeah, it's if I can remember correctly. Gosh. Okay. 8d6.
8d6. Okay.
Jeez, you're making me hit Manea in the back of my head.
All right.
Pyro,
So
is the forbidden level 12?
it is anything above 9th.
So could it be used to cast a spell that requires 12th level?
The forbidden level is only exclusive to the soul essence, being the way that it is designed.
Yes, but could someone use it to cast a 12th level spell?
If they're using the soul essence, not a spell slot.
Yes, yes.
Because if you look in the D&D rules, it describes how it is casted.
So how many dice was I supposed to roll?
So that is 8d6.
So the first one we got 3, 4, 5, 2.
3, 4, 5, 2.
And the next one is 4, 5, 1, 2.
4, 5,
No, it's
1.
4, 4, 6, 1, 2. Sorry, I miscounted.
Okay, so how much?
So it was 4, 6, 1, 2.
Okay. So as it bites down and rips off this beetle, it explodes on release, dealing 27 points of fire damage to each of them within its radius, which would be all of them. Drog, you could see this in your peripheral vision, this fireball going completely off and alerting this one, as now they are all at a full attention.
Do 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 do. Pyro, don't you have that song?
There we go.
Why did that make that better?
It always does. So essentially, that explosion just went.
Greg and Goren just like, nope. Oh, by the way, I do have a question.
I might have an answer.
How big would the crater of the cave be if
If you were to use it now,
yes. Would it reach the cart if we made it to the cart?
so if you were to drop it right now,
Mm-hmm.
you might want to zoom out.
What do you mean? Yes.
Do you see the circle?
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Like where you're standing right now, that is the size of the crater you would make.
I see.
That's with just how long it's been charging now. If you were to wait until where it is at the Dracage's castle,
I could blow a hole through the space-time continuum, yeah.
You can't just blow a hole into the surface of Mars.
wait, hold up.
Well, watch me,
Hold up.
bitch.
I've got just the voice for that. Where is it?
It's Samuel Hayden Doom Eternal.
You cannot simply just blow a hole through the surface of Mars.
Aggressively tap the controls to blow a hole through the surface.
There we go. There we go. Watch me, bitch.
Just BFG
There's
division
a lot-
starts
there's a lot of-
intensifying.
In campaign conversation, I posted what it's going to look like if for anyone to be caught in that blast.
I have a very dumb idea, but so many people here would be mad at me.
It involves the explosive. Do not touch it, because right now they're more so just doing a patrol and just looking around.
I could solve so many problems. It Justin can have his fourth character.
Well,
So,
I mean, that, like,
At this point,
like-
what do you guys wish to do?
right now I'm not moving. Right now
Okay,
I'm not moving. Their site seems to be based on movement.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Yeah. So basically, two of them had interactions with each other. The two that were awake started talking, stayed to wake the others. Once one of them waking the others noticed that the glint beetle ripped it off, exploded it, and every of the dogs suffered 27 fire damage. And now that basically just Metal Gear Solid alert noises is now. They woke everything, and they're kind of just doing a patrol now, searching for whatever is actually making Pedro alive.
They're wondering why Pietro is alive.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to decide whether or not I should use the Zetithia bomb. It would take out most of the party, but it would be possible for a couple of us to escape.
All right, so let me just put it to you this way. The challenge rating for each of these is 5.
Uh-oh.
Really, they're that fucking easy?
On paper.
On paper, you forget. It's
Yeah, you're the DM. You can bump it up to make it more challenging.
No, it's more or less. It's not so much that. It's your environment is for 1, and for 2, Kana's on the nose of something.
Don't know what it is, but if they haven't seen Drog or heard of Drog, he's staying still.
Sean, that is also Victoria at some point in the campaign.
I know. I saw the message above.
Let me
No,
look
I
at
was
my,
saying the
okay.
meme you sent me.
What the hell is this?
Fucking suddenly has a goddamn gun in her hand.
Alright. Brionel is going to attempt to do something. You may thank me later.
How about I think you now?
Okay.
Literally,
Go ahead and do so.
literally anything that
Not
Brino does,
think-
you're doing because one, you're the DM, and plus you know everything, so you're just putting that as into Brino. So like, okay, so this is what you need to do.
No, I'm doing this because this is some dumb shit that Brionel knows, since he is learning, since they are walking right by everyone because no one is moving, their site is based on movement.
Fuck, I
So
just
it-
got water up my nose.
Just quit doing that. It's supposed to only to do that with cocaine. So what he's going to do to test the
No
waters
thanks, I only do weed.
is cast minor illusion to imitate something straight running towards this one, for which will then draw their attention towards it.
And since he'll do that, I'll cast I'll cast silent image to make an image of something at the dog.
What do you wish it for it to be?
Let's do a. Let's I know it could be literally
No.
anything, but I'm trying to think.
We have 45 subscribers.
Why not? Let's just do let's be to be more specific, like a grayish green orc with a club in his hand.
Okay.
Right. Hold on. Right.
So, kind of tag teaming with you, the minor illusion he creates is going to be the sound of something running, and you're going to cast silent image for it to follow his exact movements to make the illusion of an orc running straight at this dog to attack it, which will draw their attention and this is where things are going to get fun. Oof.
And just to let you know, when I was making my tea, I apparently inhaled Lysol fumes because I was dumping stuff into the sink that needed to be thrown dumped in the sink, and all of a sudden I just got a whiff of that stuff, and I was nothing but coughing.
What?
Are you okay?
So Mikey and his father made fish earlier today, or at least was cutting one up, and so Stetson, to kind of just clear out the air, was just Lysoling the area for disinfectant and then just Febrezing the place. Apparently he just inhaled a chunk of it.
Well, are you okay, Stetson?
I mean, I could be high for a little while.
I'm just.
And you're
wanna make sure
complaining?
you're all right. I just want to make sure you're all right, man.
You should stick to normal recreational drugs for that, like heroin.
Wait a minute.
Don't go huffing, kids. Drink. Paint.
Wait, why are you huffing kids?
Cause it only started when I opened a bottle of Vernon ginger ale.
Better than drugs, I guess.
I don't know about that. Huffing kids, that seems pretty sus to me.
Oh god. Did you just say sus?
Yes.
Let's continue. And
Okay, I'm doing damage right now.
sus.
On us or them?
You
So-
guys.
Okay, so you watch as the band of them all just kind of just run after this orc, quote unquote, and in sync all go to pounce on top of it, and clearly because there's nothing there, they all phase through and just basically, pun intended, dogpile on this one right here, bite into it, as the grand total damage done to that one is now 67, and they essentially just attack their own kind to death.
Damn, it wasn't the perfect number.
Just a couple.
And Trixie is going to.
Can we
Trixie-
make it the perfect number since it's dead? Can we just say it was 69?
Yeah, they 69'd him to death.
Nice.
No.
Trixie is going to take Pietro, and she's going to have him under her arm as she pogo sticks a mine into the ground.
Okay, right where you're standing?
Yeah, and she's like,
Oh, I just thought of something funny.
Meanwhile, while all this is happening, what is Goran and Greg doing?
We're kind of just like, fuck.
Okay, so at this point, you guys would be right here.
At this point, Greg's probably swinging the anchor over his head already.
Drog, while you see that they're kind of preoccupied, you can see Brynel kind of just scooping up some of this and just shoving it in his bag.
Question, or actually no, just more of a thought. Maybe Brynel should message Greg.
Seeing that, Drog is gonna be like, okay, so you get that area, I'll keep him. He doesn't say anything, but his mind's like, yeah, you'll get those. I'll keep him occupied. So he casts his own minor illusion and makes it something run towards the top part of the area.
Brynel should maybe message Greg or Goran and be like, hey, site's based on movement or some shit.
and
I mean, I guess I could do that and just message you.
Trixie basically also casts Trixie casts Eldritch Cannon.
Do I have what, Sean?
No.
So, yeah, Brynel just messaged you.
Greg.
Greg looks at his phone, checks Discord.
So Trixie,
You bastard! Hey, Goran. Brynel just used some. Wait, does Brynel even actually have message?
He actually does, not even gonna lie.
Okay, I'm gonna count that as you actually using message, you bastard.
Yeah.
So my cantrips that I have is Message, Prestidigitation, and Blood Tide.
So he sent me
As well as Minor Illusion.
the message on Discord. So so canonically Greg just fucking whips out a phone, checks Discord, and just goes, hey, fucking. Hold on, I need a second. Hey, Goran, their site is based on movement. I think I can do something kind of funny.
So, meanwhile, you cast another. What you cast another Minor Illusion?
No, I cast it. The first thing I cast was Silent Image.
Right. What do you cast now?
Yeah, I'm casting minor illusion to make it seem like something's running towards the top left part of the area.
So over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Greg's gonna head back.
Okay. So at this point, roll
and just for
initiative.
fun,
All of us.
Mm-hmm.
and since I'm still I don't get advantage on that.
On what?
Initiative with me being stealth.
No, you never get advantage on initiative. There's nothing to give you advantage on initiative.
What if I strike first?
Bastard Golark had a advantage on initiatives.
Time Wizards get advantage on initiative.
I'd have to see that because I don't remember that honestly. But if it's on the sheet.
I forgot what it's called, but there was like a thing. I think it was in. I'll look it up real quick, but I'll do that because like yeah, I had a initiative, and that doesn't work. Okay, so let me see. So that's what Dex? That would be a 13.
Hey, Sean, do you know what the words in that image say? Because I don't read that language.
No, I don't. I don't.
Damn.
So I got a 17, but I got a 17, but she has +2 on initiative.
All right, so that's 19. So right now it's going Trixie Drog, since no one else has got an initiative yet.
Oh, I just haven't said mine because I was sending
so we
Sean
got
stupid
19.
shit.
We got Drogs.
12.
Well, okay, so you're going before
Feral
Drog.
Feral instinct.
Feral.
By 7th level, your instincts are so honed that you have advantage on initiative rolls.
Oh yeah, it's a barbarian thing. I never got that.
Cause you either get that or initiative pounce.
I think that's what I got. Was initiative pounce.
At 7th level, as part of your bonus action, you take to enter your rage. You can move up half your speed.
Yeah, I think I took that because I was more of a tank. Whenever I played Johnny.
Yeah.
Goran, what did you get?
12.
12? Okay. And then Brynel receives a... What is his +5, more than likely, since he's a dex build. Yep, +5, so he is a 15. And what was yours, stats?
Mine was a 13.
Alright, so Drog, Greg, and Goran, what is your dex scores?
No more what now?
Your dex scores.
Dex scores.
Greg has a 12 for Dex. My
Right.
initiative was with my modifier. I
Right,
rolled
well,
an 11.
Since you all have the same initiative, I need to know who's got the higher dex.
Oh.
I thought Goran had 12.
No, I have a 16.
You have a oh, okay. So,
Where's Mr. 12? That makes you feel better.
so yeah.
I thought you said 12, but if you're asking between me and Greg, I have a +4 as a modifier.
So yeah, you would go
What's your
first
score?
before him. Well, one of them got a nat 1. That's unfortunate.
Well, sucks to suck, I guess.
One of them's a dumbass.
Watch it be the Watch it be the commander of the group. She's like, oh, okay, we hear that, we shall follow that.
I mean, their sight is based on, as Trixie has announced, movement.
Yeah,
But-
and I can attack them
but
without moving, which
but I
is
know that-
funny.
But I know that, but I'm just saying.
All you gotta do is just like freeze in place and just point, and they're just staring at you,
Yeah.
not knowing what to do. So the whole time you're just pointing like fucking Phoenix right, and then just doof.
But no,
Charisma saving throw, bitch.
I know they're based on movement, but I was just like, I'll find it funny that it was the one that's in charge of the group that got the nat 1. She's like, oh wait, I hear something. We should follow that. There's nothing there.
Objection!
Yeah, Greg's gonna object to them being alive.
I highly doubt stuff that I'll do because mine is based on movement.
All right, intelligence check. Start us off. It is a 10. Okay, so therefore it is now going to roll a d6, which is a 4. Ah, I dropped the dice.
The fuck are you on about?
Trixie, Trixie could do, could you do anything right now?
Not yet. One of the hounds got a higher initiative than you.
Oh.
They got a 24. Plus, I need to turn the light on anyway so I can read.
You could just do it in the dark.
So you're literally playing D&D in the fucking dark.
I am too.
I sit here in front of a big ass TV monitor. Hold on.
No, I was talking about dust, cause like how in the hell is that getting picked up on the webcam?
Because I have a bright ass screen.
I was gonna say, because your screen is probably bright.
My screen's bright enough that I
Okay.
can read.
So from its page, yeah, that's a different creature. Okay. So that one skips its turn since it can't do anything right now. Now it's Trixie's turn.
Hold on, wait. Flip your light off on stream real quick.
So Trixie's going to.
Okay, I see the difference now.
Trixie's
Ah,
going
okay.
to first cast the spell Eldritch Cannon.
Okay. And what form do you want it to be in?
John Cena.
It's going to be a flamethrower, and it's going to run over to them since their site is based on movement.
Okay. So with that, let me look up your sheet for the Eldritch Cannon. Since we already know it is optional for it to have legs. Alright, flamethrower. What's its movement? $15 feet. Okay. So it is right there. So it would be 5, 10, 15.
It feels weird seeing that dance not be done by Raiden.
And the next thing she's going to do is she's going to fire a Guru grenade.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit with a range attack.
All right. What do I roll for that?
D20 plus your dex.
All right.
Why don't we throw some music in here to make it a little bit more fitting?
You know what?
So that's 17, and
That will
dex
hit.
would be-
Which one are you aiming at?
I'm aiming at the one highlighted in pink.
Okay.
Also, it's wild, so roll the wild magic.
Yep.
Fun fact, Grimace from McDonald's is actually 12 years old.
This better not be a bot.
I can actually hear that.
Yeah, because it's in my soundboard.
This better not be Botchmania with the wild magic.
Only one way to find out. $8,128. All right, I'm gonna scrolling for a minute.
Somehow, Sean, knowing that Grimace is only 12 makes that better.
8,128, correct? Yes.
Contact, that sounds so bad.
So, when you guys get a chance, just
Oh my god.
just watch the meme I posted.
D20. All right, go ahead and roll out your damage while I do this.
Sean, how do you feel about that? Did you eat that sandwich, Sean?
I'm not focusing on the sandwich, I'm focusing on the board.
Did you not watch the meme I sent you?
I did.
How would you eat that sandwich?
All right. So what do I roll?
For your Guru Bomb.
D20.
That would be for your Guru Bomb. It is your 46.
Okay, 46. All right. 6, 5, 3, 1.
All right, so 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 1. All right. So you kind of just launch out your grenade, and upon impact, you watch it explode, and it blows up these dogs pretty good. You can see that they let out a decently large screech. But part of you wonders if it's from raw pain or just out of the raw fear that the flames of your bomb summoned a pit fiend.
Now it's Greg time. Just burst out of the ceiling behind the pit fiend.
Unless the pit fiend's on our side, I don't think.
Nah, Greg's gonna send that bitch on a one-way ticket to Andromeda.
Alright, time to add him to the initiative lineup, which is unfortunate.
So, does it know why it's here? Does it?
It sees action going on. It's not sure how to react.
A new challenger approach it.
Yeah, I can barely hear anyone with the music blaring.
I'm gonna say it's like really low.
Andromeda.
Yeah, it's at 10%, mate.
So like I hear the thing over you guys.
You got your shit set up wrong.
I'm gonna say because it's at 10%.
And Trixie is like peering from behind the wall, and she sees that, and she's like, "Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day."
Oh God, no!
Nobody wants to see that. Please put it away.
I said the wrong thing to Andromeda. Sean,
Right.
let go of Trixie. I need to send Trixie to the moon.
All right. So, anything else you want to do from here?
Trixie's like, "Nope," other than hide behind that wall and hope that it didn't see.
Okay.
And she's like, "Pietro, come along."
So, it's gonna make an intelligence check to see what's going on and see if it can formulate anything. Okay.
Logically, I'd think it would be after the freaking dogs that are in front of it.
All right. So, roll the hit. Oh, good God.
Distraction percentage. Sent Trixie to Andromeda.
Send him to the principal's office to have him expelled.
I had
Think about is the really shitty Half-Life 2 version of that meme where it just like throws a bomb and it just blows up straight into his face.
I don't even need to add damage. I know that's gonna kill it. All right. So, you watch you being Brynel, Drog. You guys aren't there yet. Yeah, Drog and Brynel. You see this thing just kind of basically pop out of nowhere with the explosion of the flames, kind of just summoning this pit fiend, and it watches as the dogs kind of just back away in fear, just due to the raw, sudden summoning of it. As it approaches, takes one swing, pulls a Greg, and basically just one-shots all of them with its mace.
Okay, so they're done. So now the only thing we have to worry about is this big asshole.
Yeah, so just bring it to Greg.
As of right now, it doesn't even know whether you are friend or foe. It just came here.
Just bring it to your holy fighter. He'll take care of it, no question.
No.
Oh, he's gonna find out we're foe because I want experience.
No, don't be a fool.
Insert
Sorry.
Excalibur noises here.
Wait, Greg does speak Infernal, so we could try and convince it we're friends.
Yeah, do that. Don't fight it.
Before he does that, whose turn is it?
As of right now, it is Brynel's.
Okay.
And for right now, he's going to hold his action, leaving it to
Bloodbend his
Goran.
dick to twist it.
Goran, your turn. You're up. Oh, by the way, the force field of energy is stopped.
Gamer.
I'm not going to take the time to do it, but essentially, everything is now not moving with these things. So
Oh shit. That's
Make
a little too far.
a line. Just yeah, these aren't moving now.
That's
You're still
20.
over there?
Oh no! I jumped across to there.
Oh, so you're just dipping and dabbing?
Essentially.
Okay. Drog.
And there we go. That's about as far as I can move.
Okay. As much as I want to get fucking XP for this,
Well, let me put it this way. You just killed 5 challenge 5 rating enemies so far.
I technically didn't do shit.
It doesn't matter, you're taking part of combat, so just the only thing that you not doing shit just means you haven't gotten any killing blow bonuses.
Well, I mean,
And plus, half of that's probably not enough to level me up.
We'll see after the fight. So right here, it's your decision.
and yeah, don't do it, man.
So I can close this for now.
I don't know how to say that, Sean, but that kind of moment indeed.
Galalunga.
No, it's
Cowabunga moment
Cowabunga.
No, Galunga moment indeed.
Fine, I will not attack this, but if I find out just with that little thing, I don't get a level up, I'm attacking no matter what if I'm the only one attacking it.
Alright.
If you attack it after we befriend it, Greg is going to break Drog's neck.
Just pulls the fucking RKO on him.
Oh my gosh.
So what do you wish to do with your turn?
I'm not attacking, I'm
So
holding.
You're holding your action? Alright. Greg McGregor the Gregorian the Third Jr.
How far can I advance?
Can we technically say we're out of combat right now and just let him and just
It's
have him walk
technically
up?
still combat because he's unsure, so that's 15. So you can go right here.
Do I have an action surge currently because of that rest?
Short rest, yes. But you also have an aggression.
Aggression technically requires it to be considered a foe.
Okay.
Are we saying it for the purposes of this it's a foe?
It's up for you to determine.
Fuck it, I'm gonna bullshit and say it's a foe with aggression.
Okay,
Oh, and I was
so
about...
If that's the case, then I'm in.
No, I'm doing it for movement because it's a bonus action movement. Alright, and before I actually use action surge to get a more movement...
well, you still have a dash technically.
Yes, but that would take up my main action. I'd rather use action surge because that still leaves me with an action, but action surge also has the potential for me to get another bonus action.
Well, action surge would only replenish those used.
What?
Let's see.
That... No, it says I take an extra action.
Okay. I've always interpreted it as you have to use it, then regain it. Okay.
No, I have a literal second action because of action. Okay, so Greg is going to... Greg sees the Pit Fiend. He sees it's confused. Greg's going to try and use his recent knowledge of Infernal to, to try and convince it that we're friends.
Okay.
Because I imagine Greg being in mostly red armor with the horns on his helmet kind of looks like a Pit Fiend. Just kind of short.
In comparison to this large creature, yes.
How tall are Pit Fiends? Aren't they 10 feet tall?
Yes.
Greg is 8 feet tall. He's 2 feet short.
Ah,
Shorter than
short!
You look like a midget. He just looks at you.
If it calls Greg a midget, he's just gonna fucking charge up the razor with all Greg's bullshit.
Short
yeah.
person. Shorty.
Yeah, so Greg's gonna try and talk to it and convince it they're friends.
Okay. How do you wish to do this?
in Infernal, Greg is going to try his best to hold on. Hold on. Fuck, Greg's not coming to me. Hold on. There we are. Here is Greg. Hello, comrade. Welcome to battle. Thank you for joining us. It took too long to get reinforcements. These are my friends. Don't question why I have such strange friends. These are recruits for Drake's army. Do I need to roll to make deception?
Persuasion. It's either persuasion or deception, whichever you want to do.
Okay, let me see which one's higher. Persuasion.
But technically, you're not lying, but at the same time, you are.
My deception is one higher.
All I'm gonna say is if this guy doesn't think that we're friends, I'm actually attacking it no matter what.
Nat 24. Because my deception is 24, so I use deception. Wait, I forgot to change my persuasion, so it doesn't matter because they are the same fucking stat. They're both charisma.
What's intelligence modifier type?
Greg's intelligence modifier?
No. There's just what is it labeled as?
Persuasion and deception are both charisma.
Okay.
And I'm fairly certain that's correct. Yeah, that's correct, because that's how it is on all my other character sheets.
Alright, and what did you roll?
Nat 24.
So you only
Because
have one advantage over me. Yours is natural.
Does that mean it works?
Mine's dirty.
Oh, well, maybe you should clean it.
Fuck you!
Okay, time and place, nerd.
Damn, neither Jack nor Armaeus have... Actually,
So you
Armaeus
see
has
it,
a 7 in deception.
so you see it walks around, and it just looks at Brynel, and then looks at Drog, looking at you, and Infernal responds, "Friends, reinforcements, 'cause that's why I was summoned."
Not intentionally, but yes. There has been many more difficult creatures in this cave that we did not want here for setting up new training area in the lands.
So, with that being said,
I just get a pit fiend to join us.
pick a number between 1 and 3.
2.
Okay.
Well, that was literally the only one you could pick. But
Oh, shut up.
Well, I'm assuming that 1 and 3 were included.
Yes.
What?
So
What? You said in between the 1 and 3.
he never said excluding 1 and 3.
All right. After multiple rolls of his stat sheet, it gives a bit of a huff and just, all right. What am I needed for?
I do not fucking know. You can just, I guess you can just return to where you came. You seem to have taken care of the problem.
My assistance is no longer needed.
Yes. we had a pit fiend friend for a minute. I have no any suggestions for what we should do with him?
At this point, I would recommend you say that in character.
And Trixie's like,
Well, Greg can hear the voices, so we can actually talk out of character, and Greg can hear.
Well, Trixie's like holding up cue cards in the background saying, maybe we should potentially ask him if he can have fun killing the other monsters that he comes across as a testament to the carnage that Dracus's army might bring. Like he's holding up. You can see like her hands holding up cue cards in the background.
Brian's just gonna walk over and be like, "You mean to tell me you're actually befriending this thing?"
Does the pit fiend understand common?
No. Absolutely
Yes.
not.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. That's pretty fucking kick-ass.
Well, I suppose we could use help for transporting some goods.
We could use him as another body in the team.
Yes.
This is literally dumb as hell, but very clever.
Well, here's the thing, though. The literal rule states a pit fiend demon appears at the target point of explosion. It says nothing else, so I just threw in, okay, it's just here. It doesn't know what's going on. It's just like a fucking genius. Poof, what do you need?
In theory, we could have even just have summoned,
I know he can't. I know he can't hear me, but like, Mr. Mr. Pit Fiend, can you grant my wish?
It just looks at you and just like raises an eyebrow, and Infernal says, "I cannot understand you."
Ignore
Well,
him. Greg says
know
in
he-
Infernal, ignore him, he's dumb.
I know he can't hear me, but I was just making a joke. You said a genie. I'm like, so he can grant my wish.
As a matter of fact, he can hear you, he just can't understand you. It's like me speaking Russian to you. You don't understand 2 words I'm saying, but you can hear me.
What? Why is this?
All I hear is one word out of that sentence.
If we started attacking other demons, would I have to convince him that they're traitors to the cause?
Yeah.
Only one way to find out.
Alright, well, we could use another member of a traveling party.
Well, it looks like we ain't fighting anymore, so I might as well put my dice up.
There is still one devil dog. Greg says
Where?
in Infernal.
Fucking where? Oh, don't worry about him. I completely forgot he was there, so he's not there. I'm not even gonna lie, I completely forgot about him.
Greg says in Infernal, we could use another member of our traveling party. We are helping a denizen of the underworld transport goods, and the monsters were attacking on the trade route. So we ended up coming here to exterminate them.
Well, it appears you summoned upon me for assistance, and assistance I shall bring. Alright.
I'm surprised he hasn't asked Greg why he's short or where his wings and tail.
Right now, he doesn't even think you're a demon, but he understands that he understands you summoned him. Quote unquote.
Okay. I kind of figured that's probably just mortals who think Greg looks like a pit fiend.
Demons can very much smell their own kind because they reek of brimstone.
I didn't think about that fact. However, people in the overworld do actually refer to Greg as the metal pit fiend because he fucking looked like a pit fiend in his samurai armor.
So has anyone figured out that Trixie's actually the one who summoned him?
That's besides the point. Greg's just the first person who speaks Infernal who got to him. Also, has Red just left the campaign?
So right now he's out of town. He was gonna show up, but he had to go out of town on an emergency call. The main campaign, yes, I told him he might as well just save himself a bunch of headache and stuff for
I knew.
taking care of her
also,
life.
Also, if we need another person for the main campaign or just in general, one of my friends would like, who actually plays D&D, would like to join us, if possible.
Debatable.
All right. I just figured I'd say something because he was actually the first guy talking in the stream. The guy who said
Donovan?
that's a lot. Yeah.
I mean, that's a long name. Not long enough.
It's not even Greg. Donovan, if you're watching, it's not even Greg's name. It's Greg. His name is just Grug Grimbard. Because I've explained to him the joke of Greg's name.
So, Trixie's like,
Can we turn off the fight music?
Turn it up? Okay.
It seems redundant now, you bastard.
Speaking of which, just
Alright. So yeah, I guess we're leaving the cave now with a pit fiend.
BFG be like. I swear, these are literally just Doom noises that I only just discovered the other day.
Well, I mean,
This is some of the dumbest shit.
So, like Final Fantasy and their summons, you get to name him.
I feel like is this just a name I choose to call him?
Ifrit.
I was about to say, half of me wants to call him Ifrit.
Ask him for his name. Ask him if he already has a name. It'll be respect.
No, I'm just saying as the DM, you get to name him.
So, I have a dumb idea, but it wouldn't. So demons, when they die in the mortal world, they revive in the underworld, right?
Correct.
When they die in the underworld, they die forever,
They
right?
go to Mega Hell.
They go down a
Go
level.
on.
You failed. But
No,
yes,
they get
they
demoted.
basically perma die.
Okay.
Are you guys?
'Cause I was
are you
gonna
saying
make a. Shut up. I was gonna make a joke and call him Lucy, because that's the name of the devil pit themed creature that Victoria has a deal with in the main campaign that gives her magic. But
Can't
it
you
wouldn't
just
make
name him
sense
something
if we
like-
have to kill him at some point for
Name
him
him
to be
something from
Lucy.
Hell of a Boss or something.
What?
Name him something from Hell of a Boss or something, provided it's not an actual name of a demon.
Fuck you, Asmodeus. No, I'm just kidding.
Sprinkles.
What did you just say
Sprinkles!
to me?
No, name him Sprinkles. Name him Sprinkles right now. Sprinkles. Sprinkles.
I
say
don't
Sprinkles.
think Greg even
Sprinkles.
knows what the
Sprinkles.
word
I don't give a
sprinkles
shit.
is.
Sprinkles. Sprinkles. I don't give a shit.
Greg could not name
Sprinkles.
him the word.
Bro, could you
sprinkles.
imagine that this pit fiend just walks into like a massive collection and just like try to persuade something? He's like, and who might you be? I am Sprinkles.
That would be funny, but legitimately, I don't think Greg knows the word to name him that.
But also, you want to know what's even funnier is that Trixie doesn't say that. She's like, what would ice cream be without Jimmy's?
How dare you? Get out. Go into the pit.
Yes, she calls them Jimmy's.
You know what? His
Eisenberg.
his name. So, I'm going to send Pyro his name, and I want him to pronounce it.
Or at least attempt to.
I think you know what that spells when put into reverse. Actually, hold on, there's a space in that. That's the Sean. That's the wrong person. Pyro's like, huh, where's the DM?
No, I'm seeing what Sean sent me, and I'm like actually struggling to like process that.
Cora Jinglebit. Cora Jinglebit. I love Cora
Emanon.
Jinglebit.
Amenon? Alright, Emanon. Would you join us?
I'm gonna name him Russell.
How did this work?
And
Someone
Trixie,
please explain to me how I befriended a pit fiend and it legitimately worked. I think there's... I think that...
Trixie's like holding a cue card out. You're welcome.
Thanks. Do we need to teach him common?
That is
Should
for you
we
all
keep-
to decide.
Should we teach him common?
Yes.
Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Fucking, I did that wrong.
Yeah, like Trixie. Trixie's like, well, a real entertainer takes no credit, even though I summoned him. You're welcome.
Thank you, Trixie. I still think it's funny though that shit.
You
actually
level
worked.
up!
We do.
No, I'm screaming at
No.
Stetson because our walls are thinner than fucking paper.
Just put your fist through the wall and just say, "Oh hey, you're leveled
Just
up."
just literally just punch a hole through the wall, look through it, and just go, you level up, son.
Are you winning, son?
No, I'm not. Actually, I'm
I
failing
mean,
quite miserably.
I mean, I would say we're winning. We fucking.
You're what now?
Does Emanon level up?
I will work on him. What my sister texted me to name him Beazle.
I mean, I was considering using actual demon names, but also, Lucy is a reference to,
Well, I mean, if you think about it, demon names aren't their actual names.
no, but Lucy is a reference to, Disenchanted on Netflix.
That's what I just said.
I didn't hear you, your mic didn't pick you up. But I'm glad Kana got the reference.
I didn't watch Disenchanted. I don't watch it.
You
I-
should.
I'm sorry. I don't watch.
I did.
I'm glad Kana got the reference. If
Uh,
I'm making
Trixie
an
levels
obscure... Nice. If I'm
Hey.
making an obscure reference, I know my man Kana will get it usually.
But yeah, like, well, I mean, Trixie's like, I think the wild magic really turned out okay in the end, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh, also, I do think I will be making Gallad a backup for someone at some point. I have slightly changed his backstory. He is the only Gallad fast hands, but his dad is Galen fast hands.
Gay.
No, Galen, like the fucking Arthurian knight.
Wait, hold on.
Once again, Sean, you're still in the lead for experience.
Oh. Cool.
So, Trixie, you have 50,579. Greg, you have 52,519. Drog has 49,664. And Minea, you have 54,810.
Okay. Do you realize what just happened here? Like, I can't believe that I
It's
just
not
now
butter.
made everything. So, DM, this has essentially become that moment in Final Fantasy VIII when you were handed a magic lamp.
Oh, yes. But here's the thing, though. You could completely miss that item. you could completely miss that item if you don't talk to Sid a second time.
Yeah, but still, it's basically that where you get a magic lamp, and the second you rub the magic lamp, there's a freaking.
It really is. So what he's referring to is the Diablos fight from Final Fantasy VIII, and I'm gonna just pull him up because he actually looks fucking badass. I'll throw it in the off-topic.
I do think it's funny though that we did just befriend a pit fiend.
He's also one of the harder fights earlier in the game.
It's like, oh, what the frick is that? El Diablo, no!
I already sent this. I hope I didn't.
Yeah, yeah, this is basically like El Diablo, no! Yeah. I really didn't think that the wild magic would do this today, but this turned out okay, didn't it?
This turned out fucking amazing. This turned out funny.
Plus, Trixie's like, Trixie kind of like comes out from behind where she's hiding, and she's like, "Woo!"
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
No. She just kind of like just comes out from there, and like she can't believe how well that went. She just does a Ric Flair. Woo!
I see.
She's like, well, Greg, I gave you a new companion.
You gave the whole party a new companion, but only Greg can speak to him. So Greg decides what. Well, Greg and Manea once Manea rejoins.
Speaking of that,
Garin can speak in for. So Garin and Greg can decide. Garin, Greg, and Manea can decide what.
So the fight's about. You guys got him. What do you wish to do from here? Common sense is probably gonna tell me that Drog is gonna go fucking goblin mode over these.
Yes. Greg's gonna grab as many crystals as he can put into his bag of holding.
How much room you got left?
Enough.
Trixie's like, Greg, can you write in Infernal?
Yes, you can read, write, and speak.
Greg sort of waves his hand so because he's still learning or still figuring shit out.
And Trixie's
218.
Like, Trixie's like,
I have 218.5 in my bag, and it's a 500 capacity bag.
You are capable of carrying 15 of these rocks.
Fuck yeah. Greg carries 15 of them.
Alright, so go ahead and add 6 blue rocks and 9 green rocks.
Nice. I hope they're actually worth something.
Well, let me put it to you this way. The homunculus costs, like the literal cost to summon one of these is a gem. Let me actually read it.
Hold on, wait. It was how many blue and how many green?
6 blue, 9 green. So to summon a homunculus, it literally requires a gem or crystal worth of at least 100 gold pieces.
Okay, so we're not quite at Revivify level.
Let me put it to you this way. 3 of these and now you've got a diamond.
Yeah. So my bag of holding is now at 500, correct?
That is the... So, 9 plus 6. That just added on 180 pounds.
Okay, I'm definitely making another stop before we leave this done. So did we do all the Easter eggs of the dungeon?
You've gotten 3 of 4.
What the hell is?
But
The
remember
fourth
what
one
Easter
involves-
eggs. Remember what Easter eggs involve.
Puzzles.
No, when you finish one. Secret boss.
Right.
So you
But
can
we
either
have our
choose
new-
to skip it and just not worry about it since you basically kind of completed the dungeon. You just would have the secret boss.
Yeah, but I like fighting bosses.
Well, clearly you haven't fought your own yet.
Well, if I fought my actual boss in real life, I'd get
Garen's
arrested.
still going. Garen's still going. Oh, wait. I'll try to... And I can just walk straight through the hole in the wall you made.
See, this is why we keep Greg around.
He's cruising, he's cruising. And boop. Because Garen has something on his mind.
Because Manea should be, keyword should be coming back this session. Depends on how you guys want to finish this up.
Do we fight the boss or do we not fight?
Well, I'm going to tell you the
Fight
boss is going to take like another hour and a half, which at the same time, I don't have work tomorrow, so we can keep going for as long as we want.
I also don't have work tomorrow.
I don't have anything going on.
But I want to go to bed.
Fuck you and fuck sleep, Sean.
Fuck you, I'm tired.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
And the fucking DM is like, fuck you, Tony!
Fucking. Fighting and it could be fun. We could level up, and Zestin wouldn't level up.
And being that you guys are at 50,000, at like a borderline 50,000, or just over, and you need 64,000, so...
I don't want to leave a teammate behind. I really don't.
We could get ahead of Zestin.
I don't want to leave a teammate behind. We can revisit this place, right? Right, DM?
Pyro's
Moment.
deciding whether.
You would need to fight something that would, at minimum, give you 42,000 experience for it to evenly be
Okay.
divided and leveled up.
I did not think about that, Pyro. I did not think about the literal.
And, like...
So, for reference...
So, Trixie's like, have you noticed that our werewolf has completely disappeared? Maybe he went to go play baseball with Dracula. I hear he's really good at turning into a bat.
He's... Well, I mean,
Right.
he is a werewolf.
So, for context, a Lich provides 33,000 experience if you were to fight him in full power.
Unlimited power.
Alright, so let's fight a Lich and the mini boss. Got it.
Oh, plus we've got the Demi-Lich that I'm carrying around.
He's not a Demi-Lich, actually.
It's your homunculus.
Well, yeah, he's my homunculus who just happens to have the skull of a Demi-Lich.
I don't
And,
know about you, but deployed
so-
and designated to prosecute is playing in the background, and I'm feeling ready to prosecute.
So you're a werewolf in a business suit?
I'm a werewolf.
No, you're
Wait.
you're a werewolf. Get it? Aware, as in to be aware of things. You're
When Greg told Goren he was a lawyer, or a judge and not a lawyer, wouldn't Garen know that Greg was lying?
Yeah.
If
Yeah, because you told Minea. He's just like, odd thing to lie about, but okay.
well,
You do
Garen
you.
said he hated lawyers, and Greg's just like, eh. But Greg is also legally a judge and an executioner. Greg
See,
is literally.
that's the
Greg
part
is
that
literally
that's the part
judge.
that he likes. That's the
Greg
part that he
is
likes.
literally judge, jury, and executioner.
Okay, Dread.
So basically, you're Miles Edgeworth.
You could have just said Dread. Oh, I'm gonna dread meeting you.
I am.
I get it. Incendiary.
I mean, to be fair, he's not fucking dread level anything.
I mean, Dread was just really good at shooting. Dread was just really good at shooting, but really horrible at ammo management.
I'm not sure Greg would have had a time where he's done all of them at once. He's done multiple at once, that's for damn sure. But typically not all of them at once.
I mean, technically, whenever you go to kill something, you're doing it.
Technically, but however, Greg's not licensed to practice in hell.
Man, I mean, it's like Mark Ruffalo and Janine Garofalo and Garofalo.
So yeah, Greg's gonna head out of the dungeon.
And Trixie's like, I've already got all the wealth I need.
All right.
And she's like,
Greg just wants more shit or more money to get more weapons.
All right, so you guys are all gonna exit.
Yes.
All right, I'll go ahead and let Stetson know later what his spoils are. Oh god, look at all these.
Oh, see.
Oh wait,
see.
on my way out, I want to grab more soul crystals or more of the spell slot restoring crystals.
Cool that. No, just kidding.
no, Trixie got some of those too.
You get 5 more.
Which variety?
1, 2, 3. 1 lesser, 2 minor, 3 greater.
Nice. And how much do they each weigh?
Like half a pound.
And Trixie's going to see where the cart is. Are we going back to the cart?
Yes.
I mean, it is directly outside the cave.
Well, yeah. Watch as when we're getting back to the cart. Like by now, it's got cinder blocks where its wheels were.
The
Oh.
driver and Braxton are still sat on it though.
So you're telling me they took the time to move cinder block from somewhere out in the forest? Oh my gosh.
No, what I'm telling you is that Brynel and Draxton and the driver.
Wow, you just kind of fumble in your words there.
No, I'm incredibly pissed off because I just deleted a character while trying to make a variant of a character.
Where? On your Hero Forge?
Yes, I had made a model of the alchemist and I was making the entity the Novas refer to as Grandpa, which I just went and
Grandpa.
edited a base. I want to look at what Victoria's eye coloration was.
Grampire.
No, Grandpa is an elf lich.
That would be funny though if it were a Grampire.
Wizard.
Oh, speaking of which, yeah.
Son of a bitch. Fuck. That's annoying. That's incredibly annoying.
So they they get back to the cart only to see they see a familiar sight waiting for them.
Oh dear fuck.
What?
Are you
Where
hungry?
did Pigsy
Are you hungry? What?
Where? How?
He's always when you need him.
Well, that's great, but I don't need him. No offense, I don't.
God,
need you.
we haven't eaten anything in a while.
I mean, you were probably in and out of there in probably 9 hours.
Still, that's a long time without
Not
food.
not even 9 hours. It was only if, like,
Maybe 6 at worst,
maybe, yeah, because we took a short rest,
which is
usually
typically about 20
4
minutes.
hours. Oh, well, 20 minutes. Ooh.
Oh,
20 to 30 minutes.
Greg loves Pigsy though.
I mean, Greg likes the character Pixie. He doesn't necessarily always need food. Fuck, I already forgot what the eye coloration for Victoria was. Well, I'll have to rebuild the alchemist model. That's...
Pedro. Who the hell is Pedro? Oh, the skull. Oh, the. Oh, I was like, I'm like, huh? What's this?
Okay, so where's the cart at?
Right where the red square is.
So Trixie runs back to the cart and she's like, look at what we found in there, man.
A werewolf. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna turn him back to green.
So
Just like,
the guy, and it's kind of just conversing with Braxton. Hears your voice and he kind of looks over, and just the immediate face of horror.
Look what we found! Oh my dear.
Just, oh my fuck.
like what?
And he points at the pit fiend behind you.
And Trixie's like, oh, that? No, he's on our side now.
Are you sure about that? They usually have a knack for anything you do or say to them is always going to be some way, shape, or form twisted in having your souls devoured.
And Trixie's like, no.
no.
Trixie's like, no. Here's the thing. I summoned him by complete accident, and because our fight is like because Greg here speaks Infernal, we convinced him to befriend us. Like, he is now an ally. So you don't have to worry. He's on our side, provided we give him all the carnage and bloodshed he could ever want. Which shouldn't be a problem if we have other.
He and Greg are just gonna become best friends. Oh, I'll tell you later, actually, Pyro. It's not important right now.
Okay.
And Trixie's like, and look at this. I've got enough of these crystals to create my greatest invention yet. And she's like, but I might need your help there, buddy.
That depends.
And she shows him the blueprints to an invention that she refers to as Wizard Whitebeard.
Interesting.
Is his beard white?
Well, here's the thing.
No.
Like, Wizard Whitebeard, it's basically an automaton, but it's the most complex one that she's designed yet.
It doesn't answer my question.
Its beard is white, but not from actual beard hair.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
It's a white beard from One Piece, but as an automaton.
No, but that would be awesome.
Not everything's a One Piece reference.
Its name is Whitebeard. Excuse me for... And Kana likes One Piece. Excuse me for asking if he was referencing One Piece.
Okay, you are excused.
So,
You know,
So he shows him the blueprints, and you see a multi-crystal, like you see an automaton that requires multiple crystals to work. It's basically a spell-flinging automaton.
Do pit fiends understand the word holy from common?
That is probably the only common word they understand, and they know it means bad.
Okay, so say
All right.
unholy.
So we can
Holy,
never
holy, holy,
mention-
holy!
We can never mention that Greg is a holy warrior.
Wait, hold on. Does that mean for him all you have to say is... Oh, fuck. What's the opposite of a nightmare?
Dream.
Green.
Dream.
And
Dream,
Trixie's
dream.
Oh, jeez.
Trixie's like, so let me get this straight. I can never eat Swiss cheese around him ever.
Yes.
Because
I'm
Swiss
leaving. I'm leaving. Good night.
Holy cow!
cheese- Get it? You get it?
I bring the secrets of Barack Obama's last name.
Did you
No.
get it?
Yes, Kana, we get it.
Swiss cheese? Holy?
I'm turning
get it.
away. I'm turning away from
All right, Kana.
So he looks over the blueprints and he's like, I might be able to get the rough structure of it, but that's as far as I'm going to be able to do.
And she's like, well, if we work together, 2 heads are better than 1. I should know. I fought 3-headed giants all the time.
How'd that work out for you?
I'm not even gonna question Trixie at this point anymore.
She's like, well, it works great if you like a double header.
Hopefully it's double spaced.
It's not. It's in complete violation of the board.
And she's like, so she's like, we can start work on this. Well, and she's like, we should probably get back on the route now that we've taken care of that problem.
Well, hold on. It seems like my journey ends here. Well, at least with you folk.
And she's like,
Greg kills Cavern for saying his journey ends there. Just like, nope, your journey ends here.
Ends here.
and she's like,
Abracascadushi!
and it's like,
Get,
really? We're leaving? But you just got here.
I know, but my sister.
Ah, God! Hold on.
What the hell did you do now?
I'm not touching Hero Forge till tomorrow. I keep
Yeah,
over-saving characters.
Probably best. Well, my sister is not busy anymore. She decided to come back, and I need to go take her place, just for a little bit. Now, any place around here, a portal should open up. Keep your eyes out. Looks kind of blue.
Jesus Christ, even the portals are depressed. Fucking hell.
Shut up.
And
The red
Trish is
ones
like-
are for bars, blue ones are for forests, green ones are for homes, and yellow ones are for... I don't remember what the yellow ones are for.
Sinestro?
No. Wait, no one like that. Ah, here it is. Ah, Sinestro. The green one, it's for Hal Jordan.
What's a Blue Lantern's name?
Well, it all depends, because the Lanterns have had some pretty crazy ones over the years, including a living bacteria, a sentient math equation.
Are those Green Lanterns or are they Blue Lanterns?
Well, those are Green Lanterns, but I don't really know how much like the Blue Lanterns had. I mean, like the only other lanterns I can think of besides the Star Sapphires
Really janky portal.
is Dex Star the Destroyer, the one cat who became a Red Lantern. Larfleeze, an orange lantern.
The only orange lantern.
No, I'm pretty sure there's more than just Larfleeze.
No, he killed literally every other orange lantern.
Isn't what was the Orange Lantern's big thing?
Greed.
Oh,
That's why I know he killed every other orange lantern.
So,
Because he has all their fucking cores.
so, Sir DM, do you want to describe opening the portal, or should I?
So, you begin to hear static begin to just crackle as the fabrics of space and reality begin to just fizzle, as literal just static bolts begin to shock out and eventually split, like an obvious line begins to form in midair and split open before it opens like a portal from, well, portal.
And Trixie's like,
Oh.
Trixie completely innocently, in all earnest, she's like, "Bye, hairy werewolf man."
His name is Grim.
Thank you, Greg. And, oh.
And she's like, "I'm sorry I couldn't make you laugh."
You mean... We said his name is Amenon, right?
Amenon.
Amenon?
Eminem.
His name is... No, his
Eminem.
name is
Nope,
Amenon.
Nope, Eminem.
No, it's Amenon. Fucking... I love the fact that we actually managed to befriend a pit fiend.
Yeah, it's
Still
not.
have
It's
your-
not.
Still have your Manea.
So, yeah, like Trixie's like, "I'm sorry."
Yeah, I've got Manea. Saved objects.
She's
Slap
like,
that nerd right there.
Oh, I suddenly realized I don't have objects.
Thought I had Manea.
Promote me. I know for a fact I have the entire party. I have every main character who's been part of the table.
Trixie's like, "I'm sorry I couldn't make you laugh."
Don't worry about it. I'm not much one for the joking type.
Well, joke's on you. I'm into that shit.
Oh,
Pyro, did you,
No, apparently I don't have it, so if you can, I'll promote you real quick.
yeah, I can.
Trixie always feels bad when she can't make someone laugh.
don't worry about it. Then you'll be hating yourself all day, every day.
Hold on, I got a lot of pages, so I need to search carefully.
Okay.
Now I have
well,
to add Amenon to the goddamn initiative sheet page of things that exist.
Well, Trixie's like, "Hold on, I've got one more attempt at laughter here," and she frickin' pours a bunch of peanuts on the ground, and then she just frickin' like does a pratfall with them. She's like, "Whoa!"
This is Grun's face. This is Grun's face right here.
Or she just falls off like, "Whoa! Hey, look at me! I'm Slipnut." Get it? Slipnut? Because I slipped on some nuts.
Right. Well, he's not going to acknowledge that at all. But that's just because Manea walks through the portal. Hold on.
And Trixie's like, "I tried. I really did."
All right. Before Gren steps through, Gren and Manea are going to give each other a hug and simply trade the words Kuro Tahi Tihi. And then
Deal what you just said.
And then he walks into the portal and eraser. Oh.
Nightmare.
Hold on.
The hell is that from?
I'll send it to you in a sec. Yeah.
You don't know what it is. And then Manea. Well,
Can make me near.
ugh, it feels fine to be back. Why is there a pit fiend?
This. Yes.
And Trixie's like,
He's a friend now. His name is Eminem.
Okay.
Trixie's like, you gonna tell him? You gonna tell her? You gonna tell her what happened? You gonna tell her that I summoned it?
You summoned a pit fiend and somehow managed to befriend it.
You taught me Infernal. Remember?
I remember. I just didn't expect that.
It's us. What the hell? What else did you expect?
To be fair, I should remember that.
Trixie's just laying on her back on the ground, and she's like, well, she's like slowly, like her she lifts her legs up, and then gets up by like doing like a contortionist, bending her legs over her front half, and then like bending herself right back up.
Pyro, I have created a line of all the characters currently in play or capable of being in play. If you would like to,
I just need
to
this
copy. Damn it!
I just need Banana. I've got.
I know. I was just
I've got Brianol. I've got Greg. I've got Drog.
Do you have all the Greg variants though?
I just have the one that's on the field right now.
Okay, you should probably get the sword variant.
And I sent you literally the exact timestamp of the meme.
Alright. You should probably get the sword variant.
Take the Manea right there.
The sword variant
wait a
and
minute,
the
whoa.
plain clothes variant.
Wait, did Manea already meet Trixie?
No.
No.
This will be her first time ever seeing her.
With her own eyes.
But she's worried. Well, actually, yeah, with her own eyes, because she would know of Trixie's existence, but she wouldn't know what the fuck. Pit Fiend. She's more interested in that because, Pit Fiend.
No. Trixie's like, I summoned it with wild magic.
So yeah, I've set the 2 Greg variations you need off because we actually, for the others, have to distinguish between sword and regular. Or sword and hammer, and then we also have regular just for, you know, when that happens.
Another user of wild magic?
It's like, yep. I make things go boom.
Kaboom.
I enjoy making things go boom.
And she's like, Trixie Glitterbug at your service. Clown on the town with a knack for blowing things sky high.
Pyro, did you save the other 2 Gregs?
Where are they?
Over just off the corner of the board.
All right. So what is the difference?
So you have plain clothes Greg, and you have sword variation.
So we have. Let me just commoner Greg. And we have
Sword Greg. That's literally all you need, because everyone got confused when I was using the swords with the hammer, so we just made the hammer model because people couldn't comprehend that my model had the swords out, but I was holding the hammer I own. So we ended up having to have 3 Greg models. Actually, no, we ended up having to have 2, and then I decided to get a 3rd technically there's 5 because we have the one you originally pulled out, and then the original version of the sword model, which was replaced because I made an improved version and also realized that the Greg model, for whatever reason, had a bit of a gut.
Okay.
So Trixie's like, so I think there's still one glaring question here. What do we do with the homunculus I just conjured?
He is also part of the party now.
Well, if
Well, he only lasts for a little bit. Your homunculus servant.
Wait, you have the default Gurren model saved, right? Like, not just the werewolf? I've set him over by the Gregs.
here's the extra Monet in case you need her.
And Hustis probably won't be coming back into play, but I have Hustis if you want to grab him.
The captain's on an epic quest right now.
Yeah, I requested.
I still want Hustis back, damn it. You cannot change that. I like Hustis.
What did I just throw?
You threw the second copy of the Hammer Greg and fucking Zestin's model.
So, but I mean, at least Trixie is an okay character, right?
Yeah, I like Trixie.
So,
It's just-
because it's an infusion, it lasts as long as you are able or you discast it. So, until you use some of your other ones that cancel them out, you will be fine or a long rest.
It's just, so far, Hustis is actually my favorite character, and that's probably just because we never really got to fully finish what we were doing with Hustis.
Well, Manea's just going to give Trixie a little curtsy and say, Manea, well, I guess just Manea now.
And
Wait, why'd you suddenly not have a...
That's a good question. But what did she say to Gurren?
so Trixie, I don't know. Trixie's like she's doing her usual gimmick of like dancing, like just tap dancing really quick as like her intro. Like that's how she introduced herself. Except you know she can cast Tasha's hideous laughter at will.
Yeah.
She's doing that to see if she can get a laugh. She's not doing it maliciously or anything. She just wants to make people laugh.
I'm trying to see if I can see something, because I just noticed there's a gap in the armor of Armaeus right at the neck. No, I cannot see. Oh, that's
So,
kinda neat.
is she able to roll for getting a laugh?
So let's look here.
Wisdom saving throw? Sure, I'll do it. Okay, Manea coming on strong. That's gonna be a net 28. And as soon as you cast that, she's just going to look at you with immediate angry eyebrows.
Ah,
She's not doing it out of like malice.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, that might be your intention, but casting it at
Yeah, your spell save DC is a 16 for now.
casting it at her still.
She's trying to perform for you. That's all she's doing. She's like man, I haven't made anyone laugh and she just kind of like sits down. And Trixie for the first time, you actually see her cry.
Manea's gonna walk on over, put a hand on your shoulder, and just say, "Well, don't worry. You still have a chance to make someone else laugh. Maybe not today, but maybe the next day.
And
Chin up."
Trixie reaches into her pocket and pulls out like a small like stitched doll, and she's like, "When I woke up in my village missing an eye, there used to be a girl who would come and watch me perform. I loved making people laugh, and now I don't know where they are, and I wanted to give this doll back to them when I see them again. I just want to make people laugh. Laughter is the only weapon we have. It's very powerful."
Well,
Wait, what about your hammer and bombs?
And she's like, "That's just a thing that I do because," she's
force
like,
laughter into you.
she's like, laughter can be anything. And she says, "Unfortunately, mercenaries burned down the village I used to perform in. I don't know where they are, but I'm gonna find them."
I like how you can phase through a Hero Forge character's head in this and just see their eyes in their head like when a video game glitches out.
Well, Trixie.
Trixie, real quick. You now are able to activate third level spells.
Oh my.
Because you leveled up, I'm tweaking your sheet a little bit in the background.
Okay.
All of your cannons do an extra 1d8, as well as have a new action they can perform.
Okay, what new action?
As an action, you can command the cannon to detonate if you are within 60 feet of it. Doing so destroys the cannon and forces each creature within 20 feet of it to make a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC. 3d8 force damage on a failed or half as much on a successful. And also, I'm going to need you to roll your hit dice of a d8.
Okay.
You know what would be kind of funny?
3.
Alright, so you will gain an additional 5 health, bringing your maximum to a 70.
And Trixie's like, "When I find those mercenaries, nothing's gonna get in my way." And like she just flips her switch and she's like suddenly intimidating. But then she just like
becomes a sad clown.
What?
She becomes a sad clown.
No. Like Trixie flipped her switch, like when she said that those mercenaries burned down her village and she's gonna find them. She flips her switch and goes like intense and angry, and she's like,
I know. I was making a joke about her face makeup though.
No, like she has a look, like she had a look on her face where she's like, it's like, I don't know how, like you can make clowns intense, like you can make them intense if you think hard enough on it, but Trixie like flips her switch and is like, nothing's gonna get in my way, and she's like, but right now I enjoy myself, at least until I find them. So I like making people laugh because it makes me happy, making other people happy. Lavinia promised to help me track them down if I helped her out. So I did. I became the most dangerous operative in her group.
What is the point of Titan dice?
They're just bigger.
Yeah, they're just bigger for people.
They're literally like 2.5 times bigger.
And yeah,
So just for people with bigger hands?
Or
Yeah.
or poor eyesight, even.
so Trixie's like,
old people.
Trixie's like, I only cast the spells that I do because I like making people laugh. Don't take anything I do personally.
Monet just going to give her a little sort of smile and just be like, well, don't worry. I still find it kind of endearing that you're trying to make people laugh. You might not have gotten one out of my brother, you might not get one out of me, but don't worry. Tomorrow's still a new day. You can still get it out of someone. You keep performing if it makes you happy, and don't be discouraged if people, don't laugh. Humor isn't for everyone. I believe in you, at least.
And Trixie just kind of perks up, and she gets back up, and she's like, she's back to her usual bubbly self.
Good.
And she's like, in the meantime, I think it's best if me and the merchant start construction. Like, does anyone want to set up camp here?
I mean, I guess. I just had a rough past few days.
Does anyone else want to set up camp?
I do not see why not.
I'll take watch.
And Trixie's like, all right, merchant. Does he have a name?
Does. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head.
Oh my goodness. Stop rolling your dice.
I know Stetson had his name.
Hey, you.
What?
I'd have to look back at the previous session. I know it's said, I just don't remember it.
So Trixie hops on the cart, and she's like, let's get to building this thing, because if this thing works, I can guarantee you the cart is going to be very protected. The wizard Whitebeard can be mounted anywhere. So the wizard Whitebeard, it's basically a scrap iron spell slinging scarecrow.
And you can't fight me.
If that makes sense. It's a scrap iron scarecrow, if that makes sense.
I might try.
DM, how would you stat that?
Let me get back to you on that.
Gun, don't
just
be a bitch.
At least DM me the idea, and I'll do it the first chance I get. Right now, I am trying to figure out how to do Eminon. Doing a little bit of research.
Okay.
What are you idiots doing? Oh no. So, as you guys mentioned, camp. Brynel will then just kind of hop up on these rocks up here and just sit crisscross.
Monea's gonna watch him.
Greg will just get his Greg will get his stuff set up so he can sleep. So Pyro, you get what his name is, right?
Yeah, that's quite obvious. To be quite fair, that is probably the 6th time I've ever used that in Dungeons and Dragons. So as soon as I saw it, I immediately knew. I'm like, oh yeah, Eminon.
Maybe I should have come up with something a little more creative.
Nah,
That might not be his permanent name.
And plus, no, we are not naming him Giga Runch and giving his weapon being a Giga Runch. Go away.
No.
And plus, we don't know if he's even going to stay for much longer. All we know is he is befriended for now.
I was just saying that Giga Runch approach is
Behold the Giga Runch.
The ultimate secret boss, Giga Runch.
So it attacks you using squirts, and it just.
What the hell? Hold on.
It can also just fall over on its side. Giga Runch is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Giga Runch versus Raiden.
Raiden still wins.
No, Giga Runch is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Fuck you.
It doesn't matter. Raiden surpasses Metal Gears.
Yeah, but this also surpasses Metal Gear.
Alright,
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Rhino's just taking a little crisscross form up on one of these rocks.
Fuck, dude.
Don't mind me.
Trixie has,
Bro, look at all those damage numbers. It's just like Genshin Impact, bro.
Nah, it's like when Greg goes Super Saiyan.
Oh no! There goes the characters!
Good thing I can just always spawn in more.
Or I could just do this.
Oh, I thought you just flipped the table for a second there.
No, he just.
Oh, you mean like
reset
this?
Yeah, like that.
God damn it! This is why we can't have nice things.
We never had nice things to begin with.
The DM did it.
We did. I bought you such nice characters.
Too little, too late.
So,
He's just up on the rocks, just taking watch.
Okay. Well,
so Trixie has set up. So Trixie has basically set up her tent, and she's like, me and the merchant are gonna be in Befuddle Hall working. If anyone feels like joining us, feel free to. I'm gonna be making popcorn.
Yeah, he's just taking watch.
Okay.
So it's like whoever wants popcorn and drinks and other carnival foods, feel free to pop into Befuddle Hall. Just don't walk around in there. Just stick with us, because you will get lost, and time works differently in there.
Yeah, 2.5 hours is all you need within there for a long rest, since 1 hour in normal time is 3 hours in Befuddle Hall.
and now he's gonna get up on the rocks with Rhino. Because why not?
Okay. So what was you all going on out about there about?
Things. Droll. Always droll.
And so like, Trixie's talking with the merchant. What's the merchant's reaction to Befuddle Hall?
I think he's wondering what drugs he was just slipped.
Oh, some strong fucking acid.
Well, like, the fact that this is a very MC Escher style place where, like, there are crazy stairs leading to physically impossible locations.
I love how the descriptor is MC Usher.
Because it draws a very clear image.
Well, the fact that there are like stairways that are doing impossible, like you can actually see clowns walking up at 90-degree angles and going through doors in the ceiling. You can see random things just floating around. It's like, don't look now, but there's a cow hovering just overhead.
Holy cow.
So,
And Trixie's like, it's like, welcome to Befuddle Hall. This is what happens when my world is in control, or when you eat bad shellfish. It is pure, unadulterated fun with no good sense or judgment.
so, interesting fact, real quick. If Greg were to level 20 twice, Greg could attack 7 times in 1 turn.
Unoptimized, of course. Goofy.
So, Trixie's talking to the merchant, and she's like, this is Befuddle Hall. He's like, this is where I come from. And it's like, don't wander off. You could get lost here. It's like, we're going to be working to build Wizard Whitebeard. It's like, feel free to take breaks whenever you want, because time works differently here.
Manea's just gonna be like, leans back a little bit. Big changes. Well, for me, at least.
Good. Bad. Concerning.
Everything in between. I no longer share a last name with the people I once knew.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know.
And so the merchant has no words on this, does he?
He's just rolling with it and just letting his brain just try to take it all in, because his brain is just struggling to comprehend the magics that are happening around him.
And she's like, you're lucky. You get to experience this. You think just anyone can walk in here and see this place?
Well, I would assume with your kind and how this all looks, I would assume if they were to, then they wouldn't come back out alive.
It's like, well, they get lost easily. It's like the clowns at Befuddle Hall, they have a habit of messing with folks. They're not. There's no malice in their mischief, and people do eventually find their way out. It's more of a how many times can we see what fun we can have. And she's like starting to build the wireframer of the Wizard Whitebeard, and she's like using her thieves tools and artificer skills and stuff. It's like, so our original mission was to guard this cart, right?
And bring it to wherever he's needing to bring it in the material for.
She's like, once I get this thing built, we can continue on our merry way to where you've got to go.
Well, the first thing here is finding our way back to the goddamn travel route, because your friend there, Mr. What was his name? Lionel Richie?
Yes.
It's like Lionel Richie.
So, I don't know where he brought us, because we're in the middle of fuck all for all I know.
It's like he ran in blindly into this cave without paying attention to current events like a politician.
No, not the dark elf. The cursed one.
And she's like, oh.
Since he was the one that was driving the cart while we all rested up.
I can never get a pin on that one neither. He doesn't laugh at my jokes, and he usually doesn't. He does seem to care a little bit, but him and my boss didn't get along very well. I don't know all the details of it, but
there was a lot of sexual tension.
What the
Hell no! Go fuck yourself.
If I could, I would.
Well, that could be arranged.
Manea's gonna
Oh man, oh man.
lean in.
I don't think anyone wants shipping between Brynel and Lavinia.
No.
Brynel, can I trust you with something?
Yeah, what?
I'm afraid.
Of.
Things yet to be.
Well,
Is or will be.
everyone's technically afraid of the future. It's just the way that the mind works. Your mind is always attuned to fearing mystery. That is why kids at a young age are always afraid of the dark. It's never, technically speaking, no one is ever afraid of the dark. It's always afraid of the mysterious curiosity that could be lurking within, that your creative mind will trigger yourself to believe was in there. True story, by the way.
Yeah, it's not the fear of the dark, it's the fear of what's in the dark.
It's the fact that
Fear of the unknown.
AKA the mystery.
Oh,
So-
and by the way, Trixie's like, by the way, hold that thought there, buddy. She's like, and she like takes the merchant outside the tent for a second because she can't just leave him there. She's like, I should mention something to Brynel real quick. And she runs over. She's like, hey guys, I hope I'm not interrupting.
You get close. you get close. Which way are you approaching from?
Well, she's just approaching from.
I know, but do you get up close?
Well, she's like
She's
trying
going to put up a stone wall literally right behind them.
Oh, good
right
God.
In front. Like, boom, stone wall right there.
Look, I didn't mean.
Even
to
you're
interrupt.
so wait. She keeps making the joke of politicians. Now you're being the politician by putting and building a wall.
Yeah, but did Sean make Trixie pay for it?
No. If anything, Manea's paying
Just
for
a-
the wall that she built.
Just emotional damage.
Make
Well-
make the forest great again.
Trixie's like,
God damn it.
Trixie's like, Brynel, when you are done talking, we need to have some words.
Okay.
Because I think you might need to know Lavinia's ultimate plan here, because there's a lot she wasn't telling.
Don't mind Greg.
You
and
hold that
Abaddon
thought.
just dancing.
Well, I guess just the one thing I would like to ask you.
I'm all ears.
You know, there's one thing my father always said. Well, technically he's not my father. Is that being alone will be the death of us.
Us.
In a general term of people. Would you be there for me?
After I put my dice away, really.
Yes.
You see him kind of just look at you, kind of just looks down, and you can see he's thinking about something. Where's my... There it is. After some of the things I've been told. Yeah.
He's just going to lean over and just hug him.
Hesitates.
Dead silent. Dead silent.
Hesitates. And for the first time, you feel one of his arms wrap around you.
Oh, Kana, by the way, if Greg ever dies, you will hate one of my, or Trixie will hate one of my two backups because he will not laugh.
He's just physically incapable.
I
Just-
don't
dude,
want to drop this.
Dude literally is just dead and just like, I lack the ability to comprehend humor, or cry, or smile, or exist for that matter. I am just a figment of your imagination.
Technically, I think he cannot. Well, he definitely cannot smile, but I don't know that he can actually laugh.
Yeah, for the first time in the few times that you have
Well-
hugged him, this is the first time that you've actually felt him actually hug you back.
And I'm going to be entirely honest with you, Brino. I really don't want to drop this wall. I really don't want to drop this wall.
Then don't drop it.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Well, this is nice. That's
And so Trixie's like yelling over. She's like,
Trixie
Really?
could hire
Really?
Greg to make a door.
Trixie's like, we really need to talk.
May's not paying attention to that.
No, I mean, she wants. She's like, Bridal, could you maybe get over here for a second?
So,
Really?
Linnea knows that Greg thinks that walls are optional, right?
I mean, she's not thinking about it. You could,
No, I just want.
the whole thing is, you could probably take down the wall.
But seriously, like, she wants Bridal because she wants to tell him something very important. And she's like, you really should hear this. I kind of. It's like. She's like, well, is Bridal gonna come over there?
You're gonna hear him let out just like a deep, frustrated sigh. I'll be right back. See what this hellhole wants. And he's just gonna hop over the wall like it's just a fence.
And she's like, Bridal, Lavinia told me something that has me concerned.
I'll spit it out then.
Are you familiar with the Emerald Void?
The only thing I know of it is the fact that she's mentioned that's where her people's from.
It's more than that. See, I've been hanging around Lavinia for a very long time. And she's like, you, there's something. And, so Trixie basically, hands him a scrying mirror. You know what those are? Those obsidian mirrors that are used for scrying?
Not in particular.
So, during the spiritualist movement, a lot of scrying was done with an obsidian mirror because Aztecs believed that obsidian could really show some things. Like it could show a lot of visions or what have you. And it's like, I want you to look. This is a special obsidian mirror that I've been using with Lavinia's permission. I saw something. I think you should see it too because I think you need to know what she's planning.
Alright. Make it quick. He takes the mirror and he looks into it.
And so basically, like, the first thing you see is in campaign conversation. I posted in campaign conversation. It's basically showing what Lavinia is doing, like what she's been doing. Remember, that's what Lavinia is supposed to look like.
Okay, so using a Ouija board. A Luigi
and,
board.
and so Lavinia's like, so she's like, Lavinia plans something big. She says that she's making a name for the Prismagica family. Well, she made a pact with things that are better left unsaid. She doesn't just intend to make a name for her family. She basically wants to make a fun world for her family, a better world, a party that never ends with a host that never dies, no more restrictions, no more laws. She says that anyone who becomes part of her regime will be all powerful, greater than anything they could have imagined, and all she needs is their help.
Why
I
is
had, she's like,
why
at
is
first, she's like, at first I thought that Lavinia was going to make things fun. I thought it was just a party. But then I saw things. Horrible, horrible, terrible things. And I thought, she's going to plunge the world into absolute madness and chaos, with her family as the only ones who can offer salvation.
Like that's
And
one reason why I exist.
the reason you exist is because she wanted someone. She wanted someone strong. She wanted the DNA of strong warriors who wouldn't go down without a fight. That's why she took. That's why I was told she took the captain. Why you were there. She wanted the DNA of strong warriors to help raise stronger future generations of the Prismagica family. However, her regime comes at a terrible cost. Every year, someone's going to pay tribute to the Emerald Void, and every time they do, the veil between this world and the far realm gets thinner and thinner.
Well, look, she keeps her madness out of the mortal plane. I think it'll be perfectly fine. The only reason I'm stuck down here is because I'm stuck having to fight this fucking war. Not by
It's
choice
like
either.
Lavinia might prove to be a bigger threat than Drakage at some point.
He would at some point, but right now the mortal plane needs Drakage gone, so that the balance of the magical essence, or whatever the fuck they call it, is brought back into balance. And after that, only then when she becomes a threat, we can actually.
That's why she's established herself in that village. She's already begun her plan. As long as people go along with it, they're going to remain unharmed.
So she's persuasive enough to buy their fucking logic. This is obviously a safe haven for them, so quite frankly, it's going to be quite clear that in time, essentially that's going to be more of like a headquarters, which is not going to lie, kind of smart, which is the same. They probably brought it to the underworld so that they can pretty much just go unharmed and unseen. What better place to look for something that you're hunting down than your own home?
Right now, she's playing smart, making sure to gain the trust of followers. She's very persuasive. It's how she got me to her regime. But I don't want
tricks.
It's like, but I didn't want to hurt anyone. I didn't want to make people sad. I just want to make people laugh. So when I learned what she has planned, that's why I had to tell you. Because I don't want.
Start mentally preparing, so that when you've got to pull that fucking trigger, you can pull it without a second thought or hesitation.
Well, it wasn't easy. She she showed me the girl I was trying to find. I saw her. I saw her alive and well.
Here's the thing with Eldritch that you can never trust. They have the ability to manipulate your mind. Twist it, twist your memories, make you see things. All you know, she was just letting you see what she wanted you to see.
It's like, that's what I thought. But it all seems so real.
That's the way they always like to see it. Mind flayers are the best at it. At the same time, they can also be the worst at it. The less they know of you, the worse they are with their own plan. But at the same time, all they have to do is get in your head and start sweeping your memories. They can alter things and start conjuring things to bait you into their wicked, fucking... don't get me started.
All I know is that Lavinia prophesies something. She says eventually she says eventually someone will come that will either liberate the world or doom it.
We'll be ready for when that time comes.
She says it all depends on what happens. She says that either the ritual will be completed or everything goes completely kablooey and everyone loses their mind.
Piece you
Gotta have
together in hit.
Gonna have to have one for you to lose it.
And she's like, all I know is we best be ready for when that day comes. Those, like, the DM, you probably know who I'm talking about.
Oh, I immediately know who you're talking about, and not gonna lie, you're giving me ideas.
I think I know who you're talking about. I think I made them in Hero Forge.
The quote.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
but yeah.
Shut up,
like,
Sonic.
But yeah, DM, like, so I'm giving you ideas, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, she's supposed to either save the world or doom it. And this is what I'm talking about with the elder things coming into play. I mean, because of what you've told me. Lavinia is, like, Trixie's like, Lavinia is the brood mother. She is raising an army.
Well,
Greg's thought on that. I can take it.
well, you should be grateful of one thing. Last I knew, parasites will leech off of your blood, but they have the DNA of its creator. Right. What she put inside me, essentially. It's got her DNA, but it was feasting off of me to kind of empower them a little bit. Make sense? Well, the thing you don't gotta worry about is them getting my power. They can't take that because it was given to me. I wasn't born with it.
I did, however, learn something about Lavinia. I learned that she's not completely inhuman.
She's still a bitch, though.
It's like,
I mean, yeah.
she's like, I actually saw her weep. I saw her cry. I've been traveling with her for a while, and at some point,
of what caused it.
yeah, she stopped by the shipwreck where she was found as a child.
Do you want me to call the Wambulance? Lavinia.
It's like she stopped by the shipwreck in which she was found, like the shipwreck where she was found as a child. And for a moment, I actually saw her shed tears.
He gets like
But-
this really twisted, just smirk on his face. He looks down at the mirror. You wouldn't be able to happen to perhaps show me the shipwreck, would you?
And she's like, yeah, but I can show it to you, but for a very limited time. Because remember, because there's something you should know. She's watching everything. She'll triangulate on you if she suspects you're watching if she suspects you're looking into her.
Oh. I don't need to look at it for just too long. Just enough to get an idea of what this place looks like.
It's like so she allows you to look at the shipwreck. It's still there. You basically see what looks like you know how like they had spice traders and stuff like
Yeah.
back in the day. Well,
Yeah.
you basically see what looks like the remnants of a spice trader ship in which Lavinia probably stowed away on.
Oh my gosh, Uncharted.
But it looks like it's in ruins. Like it looks like something big attacked it. Something huge attacked it. It's covered in barnacles, seaweed, and what looks like these black veins, like these black varicose veins, just like encroaching in on it.
I hate my brain. The internet corrupted me.
Oh no.
I just hear Phil Swift. Holy shit, look at all that damage!
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Hey, also, totally not sponsored, but he has a new advertisement coming out on the 5th.
Nice.
To prove the power of Flex Seal, I sawed this boat in half.
It's the fucking Titanic.
But yeah, like what does Brian will say? It's seeing these black varicose veins, the ship covered in barnacles and seaweed, and the fact that it's probably was a spice trader ship that was
He's just
attacked.
looking at the whole scene and he's taking it in, and you just watch as he has this like sick smirk growing on his face.
Lol.
Excellent.
Get good.
And
That's what
she's
I
like, did you see something amidst the bioluminescent algae crashing on the waves?
He flips the mirror so that he's like, holding out the handle to you. I saw everything I need to fucking deal with her when it comes time. She's able to weep just by seeing it herself. Doesn't take much to manipulate how those kind of powers work.
She only told me one thing when I asked why she cried. I did ask her, and she said, that she's like, she said she remembered her family and what could have been. But like that's all she could say is she remembered what could have been. I guess she has regrets about what she's become.
She made her own decision herself.
And because I think Lavinia told you that she used to be human.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, well, she chose it.
Like she used to be human, but when the elders spoke to her, she was given a mission, and the more she fulfilled that mission, the less human she became.
Oh yeah. That's like standard cringe stuff.
Yeah, like I guess she still thinks fondly of what she had before she became what she is now. And that's why she cried.
There's a region. I'm an Eldritch Hunter. Bounty hunter, mercenary, whatever you want to call it. Because I have this curse on me. Got a little bit of a resistance to the powers. Not a lot, but enough that once or twice I've actually twisted it against these mind hallucination powers. And you watch as he kind of just nods his head to the side a little bit, like a little, like, side nod. Just slowly that smirk starts to crawl back. More I learn of this bitch, more I just want to slaughter her. But there will come a time when it's more appropriate, where it'll be more satisfying.
So, yeah, she's like, just, be careful with her. She's far smarter than we gave her credit.
She may be smart. She can only
Looks
be
like
as smart
Scooby-Doo.
as her powers would allow her to be able.
She may be smart, but she looks like a Scooby-Doo villain.
Bro just made me turn into a hyena.
Yeah, except you're not going to unmask her, and it's like,
You could totally rip her head off. I mean,
No, that's
it
beheading,
wouldn't-
not demasking.
Oh no, because if you grip and pull,
no, that's just going to
Your
turn
shoes
into
are
a joke.
looking good.
oh,
That's just going to turn into that joke from Drawn Together. It's like, this isn't a fat monster. It's a blood fountain.
oh my god, I haven't played Drawn to Death in so.
No, Drawn Together. It's
Oh, Drawn Together. Oh, I was gonna say Drawn to Death.
I
Oh,
was
wow.
drawn to death.
It is a beautiful game that I'm so sad I fell out of the loop of.
Is it the final game in the Drawn to Life family?
No, it's an Xbox 360.
It's an old. It's like if Scribblenauts was a rated M game.
Fancy Pants Adventure, rated R. Gosh, but yeah.
but yeah, like Trixie says, it's like, but just remember, you didn't hear this from me.
No.
If Trixie found out that I told you, well, no, Trixie's like, if Lavinia found out that I told you, she's like, I'd be in big trouble.
Misa being big doo-doo.
Misa, being a big doo-doo.
Ha, what?
What did he say?
So Trixie's like, the reason I told you is because I don't want people to be sad. I don't want anyone to get... What?
Do yourself a favor. Once again, start mentally preparing yourself to actually have to face her one of these days. Eventually, you're gonna have to pull the trigger on her. That day comes. Just remember all the things that she's been manipulating you for, taking advantage of you. Just take all that anger and reflect it back in your words.
I'm gonna go. It's fucking late and I haven't slept well in the last couple of days.
Okay,
You
mate.
have a great night.
Alright. I may
yeah.
see a couple of you guys tomorrow. I don't know.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So what, are we doing a session tomorrow?
No,
don't know.
just like playing games with Sean or maybe Pyro.
No.
He's just gonna continue on with his little speech and just. It's gonna be without a doubt. We're gonna have to stand up to her eventually. But, with that being said, there's always a time and a place. Right now, she's just growing in power. If we go now, then we have to deal with that entire town. Versus, we can get her one-on-one. sometime down the line. He looks around. I'm pretty sure everyone in this entire party is, well, with the exception of Greg, easily capable of lasting another 100 years, maybe longer. Probably going to take that long for it to actually be in effect for us to take the bitch down.
It's like, plus there's the grubbery.
Grubbery isn't really that much of a nuisance. I've seen what it can do. It can be exploited. Thing feasts 24/7. That's its resource. Take away its resources, you can only do but so much. So essentially, if Lavinia were to summon a bunch of skeletons and creatures that would be just simple bodies, like a necromancy, you need to dispose of the bodies before the grubbery consumes them and replenishes, empowering himself. With that being said, once he turns into something, typically it's capable of dying off quickly if you can dish enough damage fast enough. She is merely just a headache. Problem is really what she summons through the grubbery. We can feed the grubbery. She's a walkover. It's like a lich. He's not the problem. Things that he summons. You take out what he summons fast enough, faster than he can actually summon. You typically
Trixie's like, she's like, well, there's something about the Emerald Void that she keeps talking about. She keeps talking about a god there. One with more power and more craziness than anything we've seen so far.
She better start praying to it because she's going to need all the help she's going to need.
And she's like, well, I've not met this particular god yet. But
I keep it that way. They're not really worth your time. When people say that these gods are crazy, they really are.
So, she says, I can share with you what Lavinia told me. Just, don't tell anyone you heard this. It's scary as hell. And she basically, like, you know how, like, you can mentally project images in someone's head?
Yeah.
She kind of does that with Brynel, and all Brynel sees is, like, what Lavinia was showing Trixie's, like, imagine a world where no rules exist, no governing bodies except the ones we create ourselves.
Oh my gosh, she's promoting a monarchy anarchism.
It's like
an absolute monarchy anarchism.
It's like a world where there are no restrictions or laws, where only those with enough magic and might can rule. The Prismagica family will extend to the far reaches of the universe. We will sail to 1 billion worlds. We will sail until we've been established on every single world. I've learned of a place called Sigil, a maze of 1,000 doors connecting us to all sorts of worlds. And we will sail there until every single light of sanity has been extinguished. They are strong, but we are beyond strength. We will be the end of all sanity. The end. And then the beginning of a new era of magic. A new era of madness. Births from the gods. These ancients are merely the beginning.
Wait, she's setting herself up for failure. Because if everyone's insane, then that's technically the new sanity. So in the end, you're shooting yourself in the foot.
I never said that it, like, you know how it never goes well summoning these elder gods. You know that, right?
Well, yeah, but in the end, if they get everything they want, then that's why I don't like anything with the elder gods. They're just, it's a snake eating itself.
Well, she basically thinks that she thinks that, like, once it's the end, it's like, what if it wasn't just the end, but the beginning of something else? She basically wants to offer the elders something.
She's forming a new world.
Yeah, she's forming a new world with the Prismagica family as the lords and ladies running it.
She's Mr. Beast.
And
as you look over at Minea, she's actually waving her hand in front of her face, checking almost like her eyes.
And so like you can see like Brynel sees like what images she's projecting into Trixie's brain, like the image of like tendrils wrapping around the freaking planet, choking it. It's like the image of the image of her and her family at the very top of the world, just like looking down on everything as the masses praise her and offer them.
Picturing her like her and Trixie just like floating like goddamn Goku and Beerus looking down at Earth.
Yeah, like she's doing like this super villain monologue thing, you know?
Yeah.
And she's saying, it's like, think of it. You'll be one of us, all powerful, greater than anything you've imagined. All I require is your help. It's like, finally, the dimensions will be free. Anything will be possible. And yeah,
sounds like a load of bullshit.
And she's like, so you help me, and in return, I'll reunite you with your village. I'll reunite you with everything you've ever wanted and more. You can make people laugh until your heart's content. And she's like, and as for your friends, they will have a new role in my world. They've been helpful to me. I don't forget to repay that. And she basically shows that like she's more than willing to just grant people their fondest desires, even though we all know that the more pleasant an illusion's garb, the more indecent its form laid bare. And so like you could, so like she stops the illusion. She's like, that's what she has planned.
You are hardcore, just giving me the biggest idea ever. Not gonna lie.
So you're loving this, aren't you?
So, I've mentioned it before. Like, after what I've already written out to be chapters 1 through 5 is complete, I always give the option of, do we want to continue this particular story with these characters, or do I start writing a new story? What if the prologue and the main story characters teamed up to take down Lavinia, and basically Tetra is having to take down her own mother type situation?
Well, that could work, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, just this information alone of like a prologue that is unrelated to the story leading down into its own story. Could you just like imagine like me running Brynel and Nisha with you doing Trixie and Tetra versus... I would have to figure out how to do it, because I would want you to play as Lavinia during the boss fight and just run off of her boss stats.
Yeah, although by that time, Lavinia isn't just what she was. She's a freaking god.
I'm aware, and I know how to stat gods. I've literally statted
Can
Dagon.
be killed.
She
If
is.
if it bleeds, I can
okay,
die. If
loosely
it bleeds, it
that
can
was-
die.
Simply put.
Well, do you like? How familiar are you with like the Lovecraftian monster mythos?
You are the reason I am actually researching things about Lovecraft for the stories because I'm
depends.
blind. Like the closest thing to
depends.
anything
You-
is just the name of Cthulhu and who he is and what he does. Other than that, I know nothing of Lovecraft.
Depends. Do you mean the HP
So,
Lovecraft version, or do you mean everything that's been added on afterwards?
So hopefully this gives you ideas, but I'm gonna link you to what essentially Lavinia would be by the time Tetra enters the picture.
Please.
So this is what Lavinia basically is by that point. Look at that. Look at that shiz.
Oh wait, is this the one? Hold on. Oh, no, it's not that one. Wait, is that one?
You see that?
No, it's not the one. That's not the one I'm thinking of. Is it? No.
Like by that time, she is freaking. She is a freaking.
I love the. I love the first thing I see is can Goku beat?
I'm sorry, what?
Can Goku beat Cthulhu? That's the first thing I see.
I love the Dragon Ball community, bro.
That's
Let's
so
throw the most
So-
biggest, baddest motherfucker of anything. Can Goku beat it?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So yeah, like, what do you think of what I just sent you?
It's helping the boss fight idea.
Yo.
Yeah, like by the time you see Lavinia, like by that time she's freaking Mother Hydra by that point.
Yeah, that's great, but can she beat Goku?
Good God, Sean.
Like by that point she's Mother Hydra and she's freaking phenomenally. She would probably be causing the like you know how Tetra can make people go crazy just by being in her. Well, with Lavinia, it's gonna be like by that point she'll be making people nuts with her presence. Like it'll be like
Oh, how nice.
It'll
People
be
with
like
peanut allergies will just start dying.
Oh no.
it'll be like you know how with rough terrain where like you have a hard time walking around.
Yeah, and half your movement.
Yeah, like imagine that like being in her mere presence is like getting off a tilt-a-whirl. Like you're struggling to get up. Like you're just like you have to crawl just to get to her because it feels like the whole world is spinning.
Delta World?
You know the big wheel like goes around and then.
Oh, those. Okay.
Here's the best way.
It's the little like Men in Black egg pod looking things that spin around as it goes up and down.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
So this is what I'm talking about right here. This is how I would rate like Tetra and like this is how I'd rate this because of how this fight I was thinking this fight would go. Like if you've ever seen this.
I'll watch it later. But
Yeah, because like this could really help.
So, Brown's just gonna give a gentle nod. And just food for gods. Good to know. Is that all?
And she's like, bad things are coming. Bad things are gonna go down.
I hate my brain. I hate my brain. I hate my brain. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Glad I'm not the only one who went down that path.
You know who else is gonna go down that path?
Yeah, so Trixie just tells Brian, she just tells Brian, it's like, bad stuff's gonna go down. She's got
Rest
like
up.
she's got a whole phone book of like elder gods that she's been talking to.
The Yellow Pages?
And they all want in.
Well,
They
fortunately
all
for them, they're
want
not on the
in.
guest list.
What's your name?
From what I hear,
Not on the list,
somebody's gonna show up someday who's gonna be the key and the guardian of the gate.
Oh my gosh, gonna Ghostbusters our ass. Oh no.
Bustin'
Go-
makes me feel good.
Gozer. Oh no, Gozer. Oh,
Pretty
shit.
much it goes to the
Oh,
ghost
no.
area. Like,
No. I have a character named Gozer.
I know, it's just like, it's basically goes to the ghost area. It's like something really terrible is about to enter our world, and she might be the door. Like, she's the key and the guardian at the gate.
Hate to be the key bearer.
Well, it's like, no, it's like,
You mean the
it's like,
keymaster?
it's like, are you the key master?
I am the keymaster. I am the gatekeeper. I am the Terminator.
No, I'm just thinking of the whole where Peter like Peter's just talking to us like, it's like, we need to talk to Dana now. I want to talk to Dana. It's like, there is no Dana, only Zool. What a lovely singing voice you have.
I still find it funny they got away with the scene of someone blowing Ray.
Oh, you mean the poltergeist BJ?
Yeah. Bustin' makes me feel good.
Hey, do you remember? Oh, like I thought of another scene what we could do with like Tetra and her hallucination powers. Like you remember the scene in Ghostbusters 2 when they're in the friggin' subway tunnels? It's like, and Winston yells out to hear his own echo, and all you hear is Wordster. This is like then they start seeing like freaking severed heads on pikes and everything. It's like and then it's just gone. It's like, I think somebody doesn't want us down here.
Alright, so. Not all.
It's like, yeah. She's like, for now. It's like, just like I said, you didn't hear it from me.
Who?
What?
What?
It's like,
What you talking about?
it's like, Gutenberg! Newman!
Norman Reedus and his amazing fetus!
The funky fetus.
It's like, Nick Cage, the science mage.
So, eventually Brown's just
yeah.
gonna hop back up on the rock.
He's eventually gonna
Hop
put back down her hand.
Just hop back up on the rock. Hey, what are both of you doing here? Get off my head!
Oh, and by the way, unbeknownst to you, like Trixie's like goes back and just kind of like is about to go in her tent, and all Trixie hears is a voice. Like, you know how like there's probably like puddles of water around here somewhere?
Not really, you're in the middle of a desert.
Well, any sort. Well, she just hears a voice that's like, "You disappoint me." And Trixie's like, oh hell.
I could just very much envision her brain just processing like a typewriter's ... shit.
It's like, oh hell.
It's about to
Because you
break
know
loose.
that. Remember, like Lavinia could triangulate on this position very easily. But it's not like she's gonna do anything. You know that, right? It's not like Trixie's gonna. It's not like Lavinia's gonna do anything just because Trixie blew her cover.
Not yet.
No, it's like she's like she. If anything, she probably saw this coming.
Why is there a giant thing of Runch? Go away.
Oh.
Like if anything, Lavinia saw this coming. And I assume I assume Brynol knows that Lavinia pretty much triangulated on this pretty quickly.
Oh yeah.
He sensed her saying that. It's like, you disappoint me.
Because he's an Eldritch hunter, he basically has like a sixth sense towards the Eldritch.
So
I smell
what were his thoughts? What are his thoughts when he pretty much hears like the psychic voice of Lavinia just saying that? And
Just a light smirk and just chuckles.
Renee's just gonna, when he gets back up, she's gonna stop waving her hand in front of her face. Oh, Jaffa. I forgot how it felt to actually see with unaltered eyes. Ugh. Oh. And I gotta get used to speaking normal common. Ugh.
So Trixie's like, you're not gonna kill me, are you? Now, where would be the fun in that? No. I think you as a clown know just as well as I do. What fun is there in making sense?
Well, usually it's for $1.
And she's like, continue on your merry way. I will not impede you.
It's not so merry anymore, is it?
And she's like, just know I'm watching. And like you can just see her eyes were like, like where there's dark spots, you can just see like her eyes, like her eye shine in that darkness. And it just fades out into nothing, and Trixie's like, I'm in big trouble.
It's in big doo-doo.
Perhaps just gonna let out a deep sigh. Good talk and a well-needed one, but
yeah. I've heard too many stories about higher powers, rebellions, blah blah blah. Past few days, interesting, but boring. Well, at least home is safe. Well, I don't even know if I can call that my home anymore. Grant. Well, more like I made a choice to break away from the duties I once held. But it was something I felt I needed. Maybe. Oh gosh. How was Garen?
informative. We swapped words about certain topics, personal lives, shenanigans.
Well, did he say anything about me?
Yeah, a bit. Nothing bad.
Oh,
More so
okay,
of
well,
how confused he is.
Well, he has only known me for, he's only known me as a... Oh. Well, then I guess he would become the leader then.
Congratulations for him for his promotion. To that.
Well...
You'll see him, like, pull out from his robe on the inside of this, a vial that's feels like a reddish black liquid as he uncorks it and just downs it like a test tube.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it I guess it is a promotion. Well, I am no longer stab 4 now. Huh. Do you have a last name, Brian?
Not that I remember.
You could pick out a last name. Oh. What would it be?
I don't know. Never really needed one.
Guess I just went on tour. I can't even remember my parents. Well, granted, I did only see them when I was 9. Then gone.
That makes 2 of us. That you knew them. I
Well,
never did.
well, gosh. I'm just glad to be here with you. The team too, but mostly you.
I had a feeling you'd come back. Good to have you back.
Glad to be back.
Insert Linkin Park music here.
Oh my god.
Just end credits start.
Fucking play the outro. Go ahead,
What I've done, I'll face myself and cross out what I've begun.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Ugh.
and yeah, like I think I've given the DM a lot of ideas.
A scary amount.
Yeah.
Never scary. Unless they involve violence.
Oh, lots of it, like Doomslayer quality.
Well, that's not bad.
Oh, like what are we talking? Like we talking like Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, or Splatterhouse?
Imagine Doom Eternal, but instead of you fighting hundreds of demons at once, it's a bunch of eldritch abominations.
It's more like the Sinking City, where even though you shouldn't be able to fight shiz, you are able to.
Oh, I love the Sinking City. I loved playing through that game.
Oh, you actually played that?
Mm-hmm. It was... Oh, gosh. It's when I was on my Call of Cthulhu binge.
So you remember how, like, when you look at stuff, you see these nightmarish hallucinations, like doctors like pointing and walking at you and stuff.
Yeah.
No bitches.
He just says, no health care, no insurance,
No. I mean, it's like
no
like
apples.
Yeah. Plus, you know how I assume you when you found out that you know that character you meet, Johannes Vanderberg, the guy who I'm pretty sure is the King in Yellow.
Listen, that was my first thought. Literally my first thought. Because he's him.
It's the freaking King in Yellow.
It is most likely.
But you know you can kill him, right?
I didn't. What?
Yeah, you can kill him.
Damn.
Although if you do, your sanity will drop down to 1.
You weren't using it.
No, it's like if you kill it, like, you know how, like, when you think he's dead because you have to try to solve his murder,
Yeah.
and then he just shows up in your hotel room like perfectly fine. It's like, and
Hey, he does.
None.
JD.
and
Oh, good God.
so you can actually kill him again, like, especially if you, like, it doesn't matter what you say to him. Eventually, when you're done, you can shoot him again, and if you do, your sanity will drop to 0, and you'll just hear him maniacally laughing, like.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he did chill.
And yeah, like, I did do this, like. I also solved all of these various cases throughout throughout the town. Solved as many of them as I could.
Yeah.
Because I have just such a love. I just have such a love for Lovecrafting and stuff. And you know how, like, you, like, how many, how like, I know you probably haven't 100%ed it, but how much did you do?
I know I did a full complete. I mean, I didn't do a full completion. I know I did the entire game, and then a few of the extra things. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played it.
Because like, I had lots of fun with it. Yeah, like, if you know Sinking City, then you probably like you're gonna see a lot of that during the main campaign. Although not like, did would they have the equivalent of, like, doctors in the main campaign?
What do you mean by doctors?
I mean, like, I don't know. Granted, I don't know how the insane were treated during,
Oh,
like,
asylum workers, like sanitarium workers.
yeah, like, stuff like that. I know it's not Call of Cthulhu, but do you have any equivalents to that?
It's a very rare thing, and the closest thing that people have to that in really just in Zetithia's existence throughout the entirety of its just existence is those that are suffered to any form of eldritch insanity. They are
Get
sent
shot.
to prison,
Get shot.
typically Waterdeep or something close to it from wherever region they're from. But even though they're in a prison environment, they are more in a rehabilitation unit that is deep underground, separated from society, to kind of force them into reality via cleansing, for lack of a better term.
I see. I just, like, because like, some of the hallucinations were of, like, asylum workers, just like they'd be, like, walking towards you and pointing for some reason, like you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Some like Outlast type shit.
Or freaking Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
There's a game I haven't played in fucking years.
But same concept. Don't even look at this stuff because you'll go crazy.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Brino. Would you be opposed to me borrowing one of your shirts?
Sure. Kind of just very confused, reaches into his satchel, starts digging around as he moves past a bunch of just miscellaneous jars and other assorted items he's got, and he eventually pulls out his common clothes.
Thank you. appreciate that. Head just
Man,
Okay.
I love the smell of fruity pebbles.
I mean, I'm fruity, but I'm not a pebble.
You're right. You're a boulder.
I'm a boulder. Yes.
The DM, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Not gonna lie, I never liked any of the Flintstone cereals. The texture doesn't do it for me.
Really?
Yeah. Like, most of the time, if you see me eating cereal, it's gonna be either Cocoa Puffs, Reese's Puffs, or Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Man, like maybe I just have like broader taste.
It's mostly the
spectrum.
fact that they get soggy really fucking quick, and that really kills it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm enjoying Fruity Pebbles now because I got hungry.
I'm Haiti.
I mean, so like if you knew if DM I'm kind of stoked for the main story.
Oh, I am too. I can't wait for it. It's just right now, waiting for Maki to finish up everyone's art, and once it is, I can then make everyone their little character blocks for the stream thing, where it constantly says character stats, loading, character creation, initializing, because that's where everyone's character blocks are going to be. Down the line,
So
I'm probably
you
going to
said
need to
that
get the Prologue characters art as well, since I'm getting ideas of having them be part of like a DLC.
Yo,
so does that
hate
mean
for
like
real.
so that means like Lavinia and Trixie?
No, like Lavinia being the BBEG, and Trixie and Tetra. Like, basically, for like the DLC, everyone's going to be controlling both their prologue and their main campaign characters, should they still be alive during that time, because the main campaign happens 150 years after the end of the prologue. Like, when you guys go to Draco's Castle and I end the prologue there, 150 years later is when the Evoria Independence Festival happens and we kickstart Chapter 1. Well, the DLC is probably going to be shortly after, like, obviously a couple of years have passed, but it's probably going to be the predecessor leading up to the first Great War, since the Great War of Neverwinter happens, like, maybe 85 to 70 years after the main campaign. So this could be the Eldritch War that is always sprinkled in my lore, but I've never really had anything to do with it. It's just the idea that Eldritch from the Dark Realms breached through the planes and found their way into the mortal realm, and it was literally the Underworld War, but instead of it being the Underworld, it was the Dark Realms and the Far Realms. And this could be that war.
And with Lavinia being the final boss.
Right. So, like, that's the thing that I love about me. Like, it's one of my favorite things when it comes to my ability for creative story writing, is you could give me fucking anything and I can make a campaign story out of it. Like, I threw that in a group chat. I'm like, bro, I love it, but I hate it sometimes. And someone's like, all right, bet. Alien, a girl with big tits and a fat ass, and pizza. Go. I'm like, okay. So, late at night, you hook up with this chick. You take her out for a pizza dinner date and whatnot, and then bring her home. What's that? There's an alarm going off for a purge. You look outside. There's hell raining loose. It's basically the xenomorphs invading Earth, and you're the last one alive. Well, not the last one alive, but the last one to make it out of the town alive, and you now need to fight these things off. with this chick you've hooked up with. Like, as if it was The Last of Us meets Resident Evil meets Alien Isolation. Like, in the matter of, like, 6 minutes, I came up with a whole campaign idea.
Of course, by the time that we fight Lavinia is going to be looking a lot different.
Oh, I already know.
You planning out a more monstrous form for her?
I'm thinking.
Big thunk.
I feel like she's going to be like the final boss, like the final boss for Kingdom Hearts 1.
I wouldn't know. As much Square Enix games I have played, Kingdom Hearts is not one of them.
Wow. I'm surprised.
I've played a lot of Squaresoft and Square Enix titles, like Legend of the Dragoon.
I'm surprised you haven't played Kingdom Hearts, but with how many Final Fantasy characters are peppered out through it.
It's mostly because it's a Disney thing, I'm pretty sure, because I'm just not really big on Disney.
Neither am I, but I can't not like this. Like, I mean, when I finally beat Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2, I dropped my controller. I was like, ah!
It's been 84 years since fighting this bastard.
Do you know how long it took me to beat him?
I've heard stories of people fighting Sephiroth and just the raw pain.
No, it wasn't beating him that was the problem.
No, it was the cutscenes getting to him.
No, it was having to forge the weapon that I had to use to beat him. Okay, you know the freaking Ultima weapon?
No.
I know the spell Ultima.
Well, there's a Keyblade called Ultima Weapon. It's supposed to be the best freaking one in the entire freaking game. But you can't buy it, you have to make it. This took days upon days of backtracking just to freaking farm the ingredients I needed to freaking get this. Imagine like entering the same hallway 30 times for the freaking slot machine Heartless to show up, just so I can beat it, get and like have a chance at getting the materials that I need to have the freaking thing forged. Go to another location, do it again, go back to this location, do it again, over and over and over, until finally I had enough materials to go back to the freaking Moogle shop and be like, take it and make the freaking weapon.
Well, can do, Kupo.
Take my crafting materials. Make my damn weapon.
Sure can do, Kupo. Fucking love the little Moogles.
Oh yeah, it's like
I used to have the little sound it makes as my notification. Whoop, whoop.
Show this
You're making me think of like one of the reviewers that I listened to, and his reaction to them is like, "Oh no, frick Moogles! Pull out your bow, shoot the Moogles, grab them by their stupid frickin' dingleberries, and beat them against a wall."
Oh. Would you like to hear about what Manea was doing?
Yeah, actually, I was about to say.
Sure.
Also, by the way, you leveled up.
Aw, sweet. Manea from that interaction just gets stronger. Okay, so anyway, what Manea was doing, in fact, what she said to Garen and what Garen said back to her, kind of meshes with that. What they said was Kuro Tahi Tihi, which is part of a language that I have made, which basically means serve well and leave well. Basically saying, hey, yeah, I'm out. Peace.
Deuces.
And so they say it to each other as a sign of respect. But, oh yeah, that's right. So when Manea comes back, she's not gonna have, what was it? What part of it? She's not gonna have her bracers and glove.
So she's bare-fisted.
Pretty much bare-fisted, and you can see like these scorch marks on her hands, like on the palms specifically. And all she will say is, no more rebels.
What's funny is I'm just not realizing, because I'm clearing out the initiative list. I still have Dagon statted out.
Oh my gosh.
I imagine Dagon will come back into play later.
Well, is there anything
He's one of the
further campaign-wise we would like to speak while the stream is still up?
That should be
I can't think of anything right now.
Thank you all for watching.
All right. Well, we're going to cut it then.